should set up donations as well, huh?
Mm. What would you do for that?
But I don't have like PayPal or anything. That's the problem. Or I don't even have a credit, credit
Right,
card.
right, right. I wonder where's your audience from? Are they
I mean, I've got a lot of European audiences, a lot of Americans, and I've had a few Israelis actually.
I wonder if PayPal.
Pakistanis, I even had Pakistanis, dude.
Um, I have to research if you're even allowed to put up a PayPal because I have no idea. I have no idea how that works.
All right. I mean, just do it in your free time. You don't have to rush it.
I'll just do it now because I want to get it over with.
My boy. All right, let's also get the Caster Labs up and running, baby. Sure. Oh, welcome.
You need to add YouTube to that. Caster Labs.
Oh, all right, got it. Caster Labs. Do I need to sign in with my Gmail account to Caster Labs?
Sorry?
Do I need to sign in with my with my Gmail account for connecting?
Yeah, probably.
Oh. Then how'd you connect the Twitch and Kick? Did you use your?
Just log in with your account.
Because it was saved on my Google?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Alright, then let's do that.
Oh shit. That's fucking weird.
Nice. Alright, Caster Labs has my YouTube. Oh, no way. Yo, Kochan, what's up, dude? Welcome to the live stream. I just came online. Alright, let's see what the news. Well, I'll tell you this though. The online communities are starting to. I mean, um, fucking trying to understand what's going on in the world through Instagram is a retarded thing. But on Instagram as well, people are becoming more and more. I'm seeing more and more pro-Iran, anti-Israel America memes. So yeah, we're also winning the online battles. I'm good, dog. I just had a phone call with my mom, and they're chilling. They're chilling. They're still good. They're still good. They're still safe. Thank God. Alhamdulillah. So yeah, they're continuing their business. My mom says, we got nothing else to do. Like, we're not sure if there's even anyone to buy shrimps, but you know, we're shrimp farmers. What are we gonna do? Not shrimp farm, not farm shrimp. And you know, that really, that would really hit me hard. You know, she right. So, yeah, right, crazy, dude. But they're chilling, they're chilling. All right, let's take a quick look at Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera is a IRGC dick sucking media. Someone someone called it Hamas supporter, but you know we all are Hamas supporters in our own way. France, dude, I haven't really heard that much about France. That's the thing. I don't have access to. Can you ask your girlfriend what's a good channel? What's a good place to get European news on like what's going on and things like that? Because I can't find like I have good sources for America and like Iran, but I don't have good sources for Europe, which is kind of messed up. Also, please leave a follow. I think I just need one more person to qualify for affiliation so that I can apply for you know, like so affiliate allows me to get subs so you can like, you know, people can subscribe to my channel, like, you know, just pay like a monthly fee of $5, and so that would be a really cool if you did that. Achievements, I gotta go to my achievements. Yes sir, I just need one more follower, that's right, to get my path to affiliate achievement. To be eligible to apply to affiliate program, you must meet all four requirements, right? Type shit, type shit. So please leave a follow. My boy, um, Tehran is seeking to contain regional fallout. Iran has been trying to manage the fallout from its recent attacks on U.S. military bases in the region by reassuring neighboring countries that they were not the intended targets, according to a Tehran-based analyst. Abbas Aslani, a senior research fellow at the Center of Middle East Strategic Studies, said Iranian officials have been attempting in recent days to contain potential damage to relations with regional capitals following the strikes. Speaking to Al Jazeera, Aslani said Iranian leaders have stressed in their contacts with foreign counterparts. That is true. I did watch. I don't know if that was before the war or after the war, but they're definitely trying really hard to, you know, reel things in. The foreign minister is and the president, you know, they're all, you know, trying to keep things above board. LOL. Pakistan is going crazy, dude. I mean, they're in the middle of their own war too, so that's insane. Let's see if we can find anything about that. Um, Nothing. I want to know what the sources to this is, dude. These actions as defensive in nature. I wanna know the sources to this, man. Yeah. Expresses solidarity with Bahrain, Qatar. Okay. Solidarity. Like, you're telling me they didn't have this before? Fire breaks out in Halliburton KBR locations. Iranian spokesperson said UN response to U.S. Israel. What is the UN response? Iran's foreign spokesperson has accused the United States and Israel for carrying out what he described as unprovoked act of aggression. That is, unfortunately, he is right. It was an unprovoked act of aggression. Simply having nuclear power plants, and Israel is not being okay with that, is not enough to attack a country. In a post X addresses to the United Secretary General Antonio Guterres, global economy, saying the focus should also be on civilian casualties in Iran. That is rich coming from them because they've killed a lot of rioters. Oh wow, this number keeps going up and down every day. 175, 185, 165. They just do not have a real number, and that pisses me the fuck off, dude. War of choice. The U.S. has harmed its relationships with Gulf states by pursuing war with Iran, an expert tells Al Jazeera. Yeah, Omar Rahman, a fellow at Doha-based Middle East Council on Global Affairs, said that Gulf nations, particularly Saudi Arabia and the UAE, spent recent EA Sports spent recent years building bridges with Iran. Nonetheless, the U.S. brushed those concerns aside from Gulf. Bro, the U.S. is not concerned with anybody or anything. They just be doing their own thing. And, that's aura, though. That's aura. They're Chad. They're too Chad. Trump and America's too Chad to care about who is being hurt. They're too Chad. Oh, everybody else's skill issue. Shock, fear, and confusion. That's everybody, dude. Begins new wave of strikes on Tehran. Yeah, I know. I was awake 5 hours ago, and it was a bad. Holy. Crazy, isn't it? Imagine you're home and you're taking a shit, and suddenly your whole house shakes because of a fucking explosion. Ain't that a bitch? انفجار جنوب شرق تهران ساعت 18. 6 p.m. I mean, it's Saturday, Japan. It is Saturday, Iran now, too, where there's only 6 hours difference.
15 اسفند اهواز.
Anchor. On God. All right. Let's
15
continue with the stream. Continue with the news. Let's get active, dude. So these are recent from the recent waves of attacks on Tehran. Iran. Really, I don't think they're all Tehran though. This is Ahvaz. So, for a point of reference, let's go to Google Maps. Google Maps. Gog. That's what your mom sounded like last night. Hello, Slow Jams. Welcome to the stream. If you're not following, please leave a follow. What was I looking for? Ahwaz. Welcome to Ahwaz. So this is the area that got bombed recently by Israel. We're not gonna... I wanna talk... down south. And, oh, hold up. Let me pull up all my fucking... Alright, massa alert. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're checking out the damage on Tehran, on Iran. Hello? No, this app is broken. Please don't be broken. Please don't be broken. Oh, thank God it's working. That was crazy. So these are the new areas that got hit. And here's
15
just from the ground view. Yo, Jeff, you know what I noticed yesterday?
What?
There's no videos of, like, from on ground, videos of Iran getting bombed, and people think because in Iran there's no internet, quote unquote, internet, they think that, oh, like, you know, there's no videos of the things happening in Iran coming out.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't know what's going on in Iran. We don't know what Israel and America is doing in Iran. But whereas I literally have access to videos sent by Iranians online to show the damages.
Right.
What do you think about me literally taking these videos and posting them on Instagram directly?
Yeah.
With like description of like dates, times, and location.
Yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool.
Should I do it on my fucking on my own Cafe Rudy, right?
Yeah. You should add like some other journalists or like news outlets or something. I don't know. And they can use your stuff. And then
That's really smart. Let me know if there's any specific ones you want me to add. I gotta open Instagram on my fucking computer, cause I can't just be like, log into Instagram. Buy an authentication app. I don't have an authentication app.
Oh. Yeah, just get one. Google Auth.
I have that.
You have that?
Yeah.
Yeah. On your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Use that.
Well, for Instagram, right? I have to like set it up on Instagram.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I didn't update my YouTube like stream title and stuff like that. Heck it. Just gonna put that back. Nice.
Here is how to enable two-factor authentication in Instagram. So let's get started. First, open Instagram and go to your profile page. Once you're here, click on the three lines which are on the top right. Then just go to Account Center and over here select Password and Security. Then you'll find the option for two-factor authentication. So click on this. You have to select which account you want to enable it for. So I'll select my Instagram account. And now there are two methods for authentication. One method is with an authenticator app, and the other one is through SMS or WhatsApp, where they'll send you a text every time. So the easier option is the second option. So select it, click on next. So as you can see, they've given us this code. So I'll
Unger. Nice. Alright, let's go back in and great. Instagram has my phone number now. I do not know how to feel about that.
That is easy.
Hell yeah, I got in. Alright, time to go crazy and post. Oh, I can create posts from my computer. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I remember once upon a time you couldn't.
Wait till you learn about metrical, which lets you cross post to every single platform.
I hate that. Because like it also cross posts like stories and shit.
No. Wait, what? If
Metrical?
you want, it's up to you.
I don't trust that shit because I had threads and then everything I made on Instagram would just automatically be put on threads and I didn't like that at all, dude. It was so disgusting. It was so what do you call it?
No, that shouldn't happen actually.
Well, I tried to stop it and it wouldn't let me.
You're probably using the built-in Instagram share to other platforms shit.
No, I tried to turn it up. That's what I'm saying. But motherfucker wouldn't let me.
Odd.
That's what I'm saying. Hella odd, bro. Anyways, let's start this day with a little bit of drone training before we get into the meat of the problems. This is your host, Rudy, Cafe Rudy, and welcome to my wartime stream. Anger, you know what I'm saying? Hello, welcome to my... Whoever thinks me playing Apex Legends is not political news, you're absolutely wrong. Let me explain. We're all gonna be sent into a global war through our common countries, and what are they using to fight now? They're drones, okay? This is me predicting such events and preparing for.
Israel's plan was regime change. And so whenever Israel did their strikes, they didn't just kill Khamenei, they also killed everybody around him. They killed as many senior government officials as they possibly could. That's why Trump said the 3 people he was thinking would lead the country were all killed in strikes. People were wondering, wait, why would you kill the 3 people you think? I mean, Iranian American.
Bro, imagine not knowing who I am.
今回のチャンピオンを紹介します。
今回のチャンピオンを紹介します。Shit, I fucked up.
ドンパチはいきなり始まるから覚悟しときな。
think it is. Hello, welcome.
Boom shakalaka, baby. Oh, unbreakable. We only do grenades on this channel.
ファーストキル。今夜はブラッドムーンが昇るようね。
私のよ。拡張ヘビーマガジンを発見。レベル3よ。気をつけて。
バレルスタビライザーを発見。レベル2。
聞こえる。ケアパッケージが投下されたわ。
スコープを発見。中距離用ね。武器を強化したわ。夢から現実へ。だってクラフトしたい気分なの。
レベルアップしてアップグレードもゲット。
ちょうどいいわ。
アップグレードしたよ
ありがとう。
早速使ってみようか。こっちにライトアーセナル。バックパックがいる。武器を強化したわ。いつでしょ。
ここに敵がいるようで。
さあ空の散歩だよ。 トを発見。
あそこに敵がいる。
拡張ライトマガジンがいる。リングは近い。閉鎖まで残り1分。
リングは近い。45秒。時間はあるけど寄り道はね。武器を強化したわ。夢から現実へ。リングの次の位置を予知するの。だからマップに印をつけておいたわ。リングは近いけど残り30秒よ。急いで。
武器を強化したわ。行きましょう。リングはすぐそこよ。残り10秒。ドッググライドするよ。あっち行こう。さあ空の散歩だよ。グライドするよ。足に敵よ。レプリケーターが降りてくる。
あそこに敵。リングがあっちに敵よ。シールドをリチャージしてるわ。
残り45秒。リングはすぐそこ。リロード中よ。 残り1分。確認。残り30秒。リングが閉じる。退出してください。してあげるよ。
まであと10秒。止まらないで。
使った。撃たれてる。ケアパッケージ接近中。だから直してあげるよ。残りの部隊は半分だけ。シールドがいる。
あら、新しいキルリーダーよ。
シールドをリチャージ中。シールドがいる。
武器を強化したわ。夢が現実。
さあ空の散歩だよ。
عکس آقا الان به نشون میدم. Dude. Yeah, right. I should actually let me fix that. Let me download this. No, I think this is better. No, I love this. I love this. Holy shit, this picture is gangster, dude. What the hell? Wait. This is gangster as fuck, dude. Hmm? Wait a minute. Is the picture not? Is this not AVF? Yeah. What formats? Oh shit. Maybe I should have saved it as. Okay. Can I? Let me edit this photo though. I wanna. Okay, let me add Khomeini first, and then image Khomeini رهبر. Browse all files. My guy, dude, I love this photo. Khomeini. Oh, dude. I have a great idea. Wait, how political do you want to go with this? Let me just close this shitty ass game. Let's get political, you know what I'm saying? Let's get political. How about okay, let me open MS Paint. File, open. Okay. Take this. Take the marker. Make it. How do I fix the? Okay. No, absolutely. You will be 100% on my side as an IRGC person. You will be totally. You will, in fact, you will call up the brothers and tell them about the stream, and and put this on national TV or something, because it's about to be hella goated. How do I wanna draw horns on them, but I wanna make the thing thicker, the brush thicker. Is this it? Oh yeah, baby. Oh, wait. I got it. I got it, dude. I got it. Hold on. Let me increase the thickness. No, wait. Let's do it in brown. I think brown would be better. Like a darker shade of brown. For sure, bro. You got it. Listen, as long as I become the leader, bro, you will always have peak jobs. This is the most Iranian thing, by the way. You give all the good jobs to the people you know. I mean, I think that's how it should be, you know? And then we take the red, we change it to the brush. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Exactly, you know. Add a little bit of shading, you know. Make it really pop. Yeah? We digging this or what? File. Save as. Oh, really? I mean, if you got free time, for sure, bro, of course. We can double stream. I can leave this here for now, and then while you work on it. This is peak, dude. I think I'm actually becoming a real streamer every day. I like the little improvements, you know, the little customizations. It's peak. It's peak. Holy. Where have we? What has become of us, you know? Bro, Jeff, come check this out. Look what I'm doing.
Nice.
So,
Paint?
huh? In
Paint?
paint, yeah. Hold on. I gotta save this to yeah, desktop. No, hold on.
Your thumbnail.
No, that's gonna be on my stream, like at the corner.
Oh really? Oh
Yeah.
that's smart.
Yeah, I feel like genuinely these are like I'm becoming more and more of a streamer. You know what I mean? So image, the devil duo, and then oh wait, I think I ruined my original picture. Fuck.
Oh, put it. Okay, yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna put it at the bottom here.
Oh, you have multiple ones?
Yeah, hold on, let me pull up my stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what my stream looks like now. So I have a Khomeini and Khamenei. It's the Ayatollahs, you know, the original,
Yeah.
the second one who just got shot down,
Yeah.
and then we got the and
Yeah.
kafir is like the Arabic word, not Arabic, but in the Quran it's written kafir is like the guy who's manipulated by the devil to, you know, bring the end of the world before the second coming of Jesus.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I see.
yeah. It's actually peaked, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Beautiful.
All right.
It's fucking sick. Were you able to connect the YouTube as well?
Yeah, the YouTube's running as well.
On the chat?
Yeah, the chat as
Nice.
well.
Nice.
I got YouTube chat as well.
Nice.
Yeah, it though I didn't run into any problems, so it's chill as fuck.
Badass.
All right. Welcome to my stream. Kafir means infidel. I take down your stream. Jeff is showing his urat. No, look at his manlyhood. This is his manlyhood. Is him. How dare you say such
Do
thing?
you call it urat?
Urat.
Is it called urat?
Yeah.
Urat. Is that chess?
No, urat means your dick
My
or
dick,
something.
urat?
Yeah.
How do you say ass?
Ass, like in Farsi or in Arabic.
Wait, what
Aurat.
language is that?
Huh?
What language is that? What
Aurat is Arabic.
Arabic. I really want to learn Arabic, but it has some very complex conjugation and grammar from what I heard.
Aurat is Farsi? I thought it's Arabic.
What the fuck? How do you not know that? It's your own language.
Between knee and belly button is forbidden. You get it?
Yeah.
So you shouldn't show what is, you know, what is below your belly button.
To him.
To the public.
That's not a rule.
No, that is a rule.
Not a Western rule. That's
Well,
not
yeah,
a-
because Westerns are infidels.
Yeah.
You infidels.
We're infidels. Yeah.
I gotta make a border for my like a camera. Yo, I should design a logo. MS Paint. We go back to the MS Paint. What should be my logo? Should I put the map of Iran? Jeff speaks English and Japanese. And what else languages do you speak?
That's it.
English and Japanese, yeah. But he just showed interest in Arabic. Arabic is fine. I mean, I don't know. I want to get into it myself as well. If I want to rule the world, I gotta know Arabic, French,
French.
and I gotta improve my Farsi as well. Because when I speak Farsi, I only know how to speak like street, you know, like the fucking retarded street. Jet says French is not needed, he's fluent and it's useless. Valid. Okay.
Honestly, I want to learn German though. I really
German?
want to learn German.
German's not bad actually.
It's like a harder version of English.
But I really want to learn like Portuguese and Mongolian
Dude,
just
yeah,
because
same.
of
Brazilian
women.
Portuguese?
Yeah.
Fucking for real, man.
I gotta learn Portuguese,
That
go
shit
to
has
Brazil.
Such a, like, fucking, I don't even know how to explain. Like, it's a buoyant, very buoyant.
Yeah, dude, I imagine like Brazilian Portuguese is even like fun to like shout out while fucking, you know? Because one, like, for me personally, how I gauge languages is by how it feels when you're doing it during sex, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Portuguese.
Yeah, like okay, like, you
France
know.
tells me some interesting things in Portuguese, like sex things. So.
All right.
Talarico.
Uh-huh.
Talarico is oh no, that's shit. That's a cuck. No, the person getting cucked is Talarico. Talarico, muito bom Talarico.
Okay. But you know what I'm saying, right? Like in Japanese, when you're hitting it, you're like ski. You know, like, do you like it?
The thing is, like, Japanese doesn't have a Japanese doesn't have like a I don't know. It doesn't have like an addictive rhythm to it. It's so fucking linear.
Yeah, I mean, the whole Japanese language is more reactionary than fucking actionary. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
during sex, you know, you don't say things because you want to say it. You're saying it in reaction to like what's going on.
I see. I was actually thinking the opposite. Like Japanese is more actionary than reactionary.
Oh, really? Explain.
Well, because like everything is like explicit.
Explicit?
Like, it's all about you only say something if you're questioning something.
Right. That's why I called it reactionary.
Reaction? Oh, okay, that's reaction.
Because like, you know,
Yeah,
something happens for you to think that and have the need to say it rather than create, you know.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Portuguese. I might.
Oh,
Honestly, that'll be
this
the
is
next one.
perfect. Yo, Jed just sent me the perfect photo to edit for my stream. You want to see it? Photo of our boy Trump and Bibi, the besties.
Jesus Christ.
Indeed. Can you give me? Are you going to the supermarket?
Yeah.
Can you give me some Snickers?
Sneakers?
Yeah.
Okay.
And are you gonna buy yourself some food or something?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I ask you to buy me food as well?
Yeah, I mean, if you're paying for it, I don't care.
Yeah, I'll pay for it.
Yeah.
How about I just give you PayPay when you get back?
Okay. How much do you? Yeah. Okay.
Cause I don't know how much just give me. Give me milk. I'll just send you a list. Don't forget to take the tote bags.
Yeah. I'll do that.
All right, my guy. Nice. All right, while you edit that, I'm gonna work on a logo. Hello, welcome to the stream. We are upgrading my we're upgrading my stream. I'm a brand new streamer, so we're upgrading things. I need a logo, bro. I need inspirations. Rumi, I love Hafez, bro. Hafez is my guy. Is this Hafez? Bro, Hafez was such a Chad. I never seen like drawings of him. Bro, this is literally me. I'm Hafez, dude. Except I don't write poetry, but I bang it as my the Hafez. Look, he's even got the thing like me. I mean, it makes sense. I'm also from Shiraz, so. Howdy. Welcome back to the chat. Your stream. Oh, okay. I must be. Hold up, let me check. Alright. I'm sorry. Is it better now? I think I had the. I gotta create borders for these, dude. Yeah, I fixed it. Is niggers. Oh, damn.
I have to catch a flight. I'm on a tour. Shut up. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? I have to go right now. I'm getting calls. I have to catch a flight. I'm on a tour. I'm trying to be fucking nice. You see I'm trying to be nice right now, right? You're forcing me to be bad, but I'm actually doing a good thing. Alright? So just chill the fuck out, and I gotta go.
Do you know about Elijah? I think it's from Islam. Elijah? Let's look it up. Elijah, I think from Islam. The fuck is Elijah? Elohi. Elijah Muhammad. Elijah. He's mentioned in the Quran. Alright, he sounds goated. Specifically the worship of Baal. Baal. Baal. Baal. That's why it's called. Ilyas. Ah, Ilyas. Naruhodo. Bro. Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. 685. Chat, pull up the Quran. Do you guys have your Qurans in front of you? From like 1 Kings 2 or some. Oh, you're not talking about the Quranic verse? Okay. Elijah in Bible. The Bible story of Elijah is found in the Old Testament in the first book of Kings, chapter 17 and 18. Nice. Type shit. Then the word of Lord came to Jehu, son of Hanani, concerning Baasha. I lifted you up from the dust and appointed you ruler over my people Israel, but you followed the ways of Jeroboam and caused my people Israel to sin and to arouse my anger by their sins. So I am about to wipe out Baasha and his house, and I will make your house like that of Jeroboam, son of Nebat. I gotta send a text real quick, boys. My boy. What's his name? Jeff. I gotta send text. Jeff some text. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Shut up. All right, back to Elijah. So why are you reading about Elijah? What's the story? I want to start. I want to start reading the Book of Mormon as well. The Mormons are onto some shit, bro. I think they're worth studying as well. Really? Well, Plato's allegory of the cave is absolutely goated. You can put that shit on anything, bro. Plato was goated as fuck, dude. This guy was goated. And you know what's funny? They always say, oh, if you're educated or whatever, you gotta write, you gotta do this, you gotta do academic. Bro, Plato was not academic at all, bro. In fact, he's whatever the fuck is the opposite of academic. Bro, this dude could steal your girl, bro. Mr. Steal Your Girl. The Jewish version? So I was in original Hebrew? LOL. Hello, welcome to the stream. Here we're trolling a little bit. We're looking at the news. We're seeing what's up in the Middle East. These goddamn Arabs are absolutely going AWR. So we're gonna find out what's wrong with them in this stream. We're figuring out what's wrong with these absolute sand dwellers. Yeah. So let's get on it. Let's figure out what's wrong with these suicide bombers. Or Allahu Akbar, as they say. Alhamdulillah is what I believe they say every time I watch them out in the streets praying and whatnot, and they say Alhamdulillah, brother. Alhamdulillah, brother. I have no idea what that means, but hey, we're about to find out. Oh my god, dude. Okay. This is crazy. Is this allowed? Them fucking Muslimics. Fucking Muslims. Muslims, every time I see him, look, what kind of a prayer gets you fucking bending down with your ass up? Mate, I had my old hag last night in bed with her ass up. She wasn't praying, was she? I was hitting it raw too. The only thing I'm praying is for her to not be pregnant. Fucking A. Is it the Hebrew version? Fuck it. Let's go to YouTube, bro. This is what I do when I'm fucking bored. Elijah Woods? No, Elijah wouldn't. Elijah Bible.
Whose name means my God is Yahweh?
Bro's name is literally my God is Yahweh. Is like calling myself Allahu Akbar. What's your name? Allahu Akbar. My name is Allahu Akbar.
Elijah. God partners with Elijah to raise a widow's son from the dead. It shows God's power to create life out of death. Creating new life as a theme continued throughout the rest of the biblical story. During Ahab's reign, Israel had turned away from Yahweh, but instead of ditching them, Yahweh sends Elijah to bring them back. In a showdown between Yahweh and a god named Baal, Elijah sets the stage to see who the one true God is. Let's sacrifice bulls, and we'll pray to see whose God can light them on fire. Elijah prays to Yahweh and drenches his bull. Fire rains down from the skies. Everyone realizes Baal is fake, and Israel turns back to Yahweh. Elijah.
Wow. Holy shit. I gotta...
Instead of ditching them, Yahweh sends Elijah to bring them back. In a showdown between Yahweh and a god named Baal, Elijah sets the stage to see who the one true God is. Let's sacrifice bulls, and we'll pray to see whose God can...
Yeah, because this is giving context, and the book is like just in it, you know, in the context. It's not really painting the picture. It's talking about, because there's so many names you don't know, right? Like where were we? Like, who the fuck is Jehu son of Hanani concerning Baasha, right? What the fuck is that? Baal? What is that? You know what I'm saying? I was reading, who the fuck is Jeroboam, bro? What the fuck is the context, right? What the where the fuck is Nabat, you know? Fucking Baasha rested with his ancestors. Who's his ancestors? So Baasha is not Baal. Who the fuck is he? And then Tirza. What the fuck is Tirza? And Elah. Who is this random ass motherfuckers? You know what I mean? So his son succeeded him as king. Okay. Moreover, the word of Lord. Who the hell? I'm just kidding. Came through the prophet Jehu, son of Hanani. Is that the same guy? I hope so. As for other events of Baasha reign when the distribution, are they not written in the book of Annals? What the fuck is book of the Annals? Was buried in Tirza. So, you know, it's really heavy. In the 26th year of Asa, king of Judah, Elah, son of Baasha, became king of Israel. And he reigned in Tirza 2 years. So if he's king of Israel, why did he reign in Tirza? Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? So is like Tirza the capital of Israel? Zimri, one of his officials, who had, like, who the fuck is Zimri? Why is he one of his officials? What is, half his chariots plotted against him. Zimri came and struck him down and killed him in 20. Okay, where does Elijah come in? Am I tripping, dude? So, this is why we go to YouTube, get some context, and try to figure things out. Holy shit, what is happening? Did I just suddenly catch a cold? Do you mean got distracted? I'm checking my bank account to see how much more money I have left before I have to start starving myself. You wouldn't understand. You'll never understand me. No, I'm serious. I was checking my bank account. And I was thinking like, damn, I gotta open this fucking. I mean, I don't have viewers to get fucking donations either, so cooked. The heavens declare the glory of God, the skies proclaim the works of his hands. Describes a loud voice in heaven saying, Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Salvation, glory, and power belong to our God. Bible Isaiah describes a prophecy regarding the Lord coming to Egypt. Because of the sins he had committed, doing evil in the eyes of the Lord and following the ways of Jeroboam and committing the same sin Jeroboam had caused Israel to commit. See, this is the problem. Okay, this is major issue. This is major issue I have with. Then what? Send me a link. Section 19. This is literally what I fucking read. You're just telling me 19-1. There's so many 19s and 1s. Then what do you mean? Just send me a link. Send me a link, goddammit, or a picture, like something. I don't know. God damn it, bro. Bunch of. It's okay. You're a woman, you know. I can't really expect much from you. Women, am I right, men? Can I get the boys in the chat? Can I get type 2 for the boys in the chat? What? What the fuck is this bullshit? What the fuck is this bullshit, bro? My God, bro. 9. Hell yeah. 9. Oh shit. That was dangerous. I was just saying, waving my hands. Yeah, but protect them by keeping him home. God, I'm so horny. God, I'm so fucking horny, bro. I gotta get me a baddie bad bitch. Sure. 19. Ahab told Jezebel all that. What is this from? Kings? Listen, we don't listen to kings. Out here we're freedom fighters, okay? Ahab told Jezebel all that Elijah had done, and how he had killed all prophets with the sword. The Jezebel sent a messenger to Elijah saying, "So may the gods do to me and more also if I do not make your life as the life of one of them by this time tomorrow." Okay. Elijah flees Jezebel. Ahab told Jezebel all that Elijah had done, and how he had killed all prophets with the sword. So Ahab told Jezebel all that Elijah had done. Jezebel, and how Ahab told Jezebel all that Elijah had done, and how he had killed all the prophets with the sword. Did Elijah kill all the prophets with the sword? God and Elijah said to them, seize the prophets of Baal, let not one of them escape, and they seized them. And Elijah brought them down to the brook Kishon and slaughtered them. Oh, that's what it's referring to. Okay. See, this is why it's important to get context. So Elijah did kill the prophets, but these prophets are not God's prophets. And so that's why English sucks, because in the Quran, when you say prophets, it's obvious what they're talking about. We need new terminology, okay? The false prophets were slain by a real prophet. Elijah was a real prophet. Then Jezebel sent a messenger to Elijah saying, so may the gods do to me and more also, if I do not make your life as the life of one of them by this time tomorrow. Basically saying, I'm coming to get you, ya fucker. I'm gonna kill you. Blah, blah, blah. Pew, pew, pew, you know? Like, that's what. I'm gonna pull a blicky on your ass, bro. I'm doing a drive-by tomorrow. You better watch your ass. That's what Jezebel said. So that's why it says Elijah flees Jezebel. I get it now. Then he was afraid, and he arose and ran for his life and came to Beersheba, which belongs to Judah, and left his servant there. So already he's not for the girlies because he's got servants, okay? Actually, no, he is for the girlies because he has servants. I think all girlies need servants. I'm gonna get a text from the mod. What's the mod saying? Oh wow. Nice. That's really cool. Holy. So you just said no. Okay, that's really cool. Did you make this? This is fucking fire, dude. Very nice reference. Thank you very much. This is a family tree.
Whoa. That's really cool.
Yeah, right? He made it in notes. Isn't that fucking...
Who did?
He sent it to me. I mean, Jet sent it to me.
Oh. That did not look like Jet.
Who did not look like Jet?
That name. It says
The Ogiwashi? Oh.
No, the Telegram name.
Oh, Fedain Ref?
Yeah.
Fedain means what? Martyrs? Fadaya. I will like someone who will die for a cause.
Oh. I see. In Arabic?
Is it in Arabic or Farsi? I don't know at this point, bro. Anyways, back to the Bible, bro. We're doing Bible studies here, boys. You don't understand. The world is coming to an end. It's all written in the books. It's all written in the books right here. We gotta read them. To know what's going on. It's end times. It's all written here. It's all written. But he himself went a day's journey into the wilderness and came and sat under a broom tree. Yo.
Jesus Christ?
No, Elijah.
Elijah.
You know Elijah?
Is that the Jewish shit?
Yeah, that is Jewish shit. I mean, Jewish prophet, but sure. I mean, not Jewish prophet. He's just a prophet to the Abrahamic. Awesome. This is not...
Bro, you said
nice.
big cum wrong.
Yeah, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
So where's the cum? Oh, that's the cum?
This is the cum.
Nice! I got that big cum ramen, dude.
Wait, what was the ramen you wanted?
Ask him to explain. Explain what? Huh?
I don't know anything about that shit.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything about Elijah, bro. This dude doesn't even know a single thing about...
And I, despite going to church, I went to church.
Yeah, he's autistic. Probably during church he was zoning out, thinking about Roblox or some shit.
I was even talking about it with my, I don't even know how you call them, classmates per se.
I know. I was, I would also, when, like, I would also be, like, the same. Ah, milky. Mommy like it, milky.
Milky.
That,
Baby
mommy,
milky.
milky.
Baby Milky.
What is this stream about anymore, dude? Oh, but dude, this tastes so good, bro. You want to taste it?
I know, it's a good one. It's the Oishi one.
Dude, it literally, it's written on it, dude. Holy. It's so good. I think it's the 20% off that adds a little bit more flavor to it. Because, you know, it's really ripe, you know? It's just about to expire, so it's really ripe.
Yeah.
Shut up! It's not cringe. It's cool. So I was trying to get this running, the soundboard running, but you have to understand, I don't have any of these wires. I don't have the power wire. I don't have the ATEM control. I don't have webcam out, HDMI out, 4, 3,
You don't
2.
need HDMI out. What are you gonna use the HDMI out for?
I don't know. I'm just saying that I don't have any of these. Oh, but I can connect my microphone and shit.
What's the point if you can't fucking use these?
I don't have any of these
I don't
wires,
even
dude.
know I don't even know what any of these are, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I gotta look it up. Listen. I'm deep into Bible. Get them on Mercari. I don't know if they have the wires
No,
on.
of course they have these wires on Mercari.
You think?
I just don't know. Yeah.
I got some Snickers. Snickers and Mommy Milkies. Yay! Yay! Put 9 in the chat. 9. Can I get 9 in the chat? Boo! You're banned. I'm suspending you from this. Can I actually suspend you?
Oh man.
I can suspend people, right?
Was
I have that power.
is Germany letting the U.S. in their country like a guilt thing? Like basically them partnering with Israel?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's Zios.
Oh my god.
Is warning you also the same as banning you? No, it is. I'm gonna send you a warning. Wait. Because you've been a bad girl.
You sent him a warning.
This is the last time you go against my authority. I gotta really tell these women what's up.
Are you talking about the trigger guy?
Huh?
The trigger guy, the guy who triggers you.
No, I'm talking about Lily Sayuji. Wait, what will it have any negative effects on your account if I send a warning?
Probably not. Because that would mean that anyone could fuck up someone's account.
Yeah, of course it's a hate crime. I'm hating. I'm a hater. Repeated violations can lead to suspension.
No way.
Twitch's official warning system allows streamers and mods to send anonymous specific rule violation warnings to chatters, who must acknowledge them to continue chatting. These acts as a courtesy notice for mirror infractions, while repeated violations can lead to suspensions. All right, nice. I like it. You better watch yourself, little lady. This is an authoritarian fucking stream right here. I rule. I rule. Listen, I'm gonna let you off with a verbal warning for now. Next time, all right? You resist, I'm Big Brother. You can't resist me. Well, how much do I owe you?
1266.
All right.
Man, it's been a while since I've had a Snickers.
Yeah, you want to bite?
I'm alright. I'm alright. Thank you.
But he himself went a day's journey into the wilderness and came and sat down room tree, and he asked that he might die, saying, "It is enough. Now, O Lord, take away my life, for I am no better than my fathers." Yeah, because he killed people. And he lay down and slept under a broom tree, and behold, an angel touched him and said to him, "Arise and eat." And he looked, and behold, there was at his head a cake baked on hot stones and a jar of water. Bro, it was his birthday. He was being born again. There was at his head a cake, and he ate and drank and lay down again. And the angel of the Lord came again a second time and touched him and said, "Arise and eat, for the journey is too great for you." And he rose and ate and drank and went in the strength of that food 40 days and 40 nights. Holy Horeb, the mount of God. See, this is why I modded Jed. Even though I'm authoritarian and, you know, I like to like put my authority everywhere. Jed steps in to, you know, stop me from going overboard by protecting the women in the chat. So you're welcome. I might be authoritarian, but my mods, they're great guys. There he came to a cave and lodged in it. And behold, the word of the Lord came to him, and he said to him, "What are you doing here, Elijah?" Yeah, God is British, by the way. He said, "I have been very jealous for the Lord, the God of hosts, for the people of Israel have forsaken your covenant, thrown down your altar, and killed your prophets with the sword, and I, even I only, am left, and they seek my life to take it away." And he said, "Go out there, go out and stand on the mount before the Lord." And behold, the Lord passed by, and a great and strong wind tore the mountains and broke in pieces the rocks before the Lord. But the Lord was not in the wind, and after the wind an earthquake. But the Lord was not in the earthquake, and after the earthquake a fire. But the Lord was not in the fire, and after the fire the sound of low whisper. And when Elijah heard it, he wrapped his face in his cloak, and went out and stood at the entrance of the cave. And behold, there came a voice to him and said, "What are you doing here, Elijah?" He said, "I've been very jealous for the Lord, the God of hosts, for people of Israel have forsaken your covenant, thrown down your altars, and killed your prophets with the sword. And I, even I, only am left." Am I tripping, or did that literally repeat? No, it repeats. What the fuck? Why is it repeating? That's crazy. And the Lord said to him, Go, return on your way to the wilderness of Damascus, and when you arrive, you shall anoint Hazael to be king over Syria.
Whoa.
And Jehu the son of Nimshi you shall anoint to be king over Israel. And Elisha the son of Elisha, the son of Shaphat of Abel Meholah you shall anoint to be prophet in your place. And the one who escapes from the sword of Hazael shall Jehu put to death, and the one who escapes from the sword of Jehu shall Elisha put to death. Yet I will leave 7,000 in Israel, all the knees that have not bowed to Baal, and every mouth that has not kissed him. The call of Elisha. So he departed from there and found Elisha the son of Shaphat, who was plowing with 12 yoke of oxen in front of him, and he was with the 12th. Elijah passed by him and cast his cloak upon him. And he left the oxen and ran after Elijah and said, Let me kiss my father and my mother, and then I will follow you. And he said to him, Go back again for what I have done to you. And he returned from following him and took the yoke of oxen and sacrificed them and boiled their flesh with the yokes of the oxen, gave it to the people, and they ate. Then he arose and went after Elijah and assisted him. Okay. So that just sounds like the beginning of his whole journey.
Yeah, fuck.
Who's that?
Noriki.
Who's that?
Noriki.
Noriki?
Yeah.
What's he saying? Okay. I agree.
Elijah was the Tishbite of Tishbe in Gilead. Where is this? No one knows where Tishbe is, though some have tried to identify it. Perhaps he is simply a settler in the wild, forested areas east of the Jordan and Gilead. God chooses this man from nowhere, it seems. Unlike the kings, we don't know who his family is. We don't know if he has a wife and kids. Does he have any hobbies? We don't know. It reminds me of Paul's words. Brothers, consider your calling. Not many are wise from a human perspective. Not many are powerful. Not many of noble birth. Instead,
I love the biblical times because like it was literally like fucking comic books. Like, you know, like you are in a lot of trouble and like things are not going well, then suddenly some random ass dude pops up out of the fucking desert and you're like, who are you? And he's like, I've been sent here to help you. And it's just some dude who was like traveling in the desert like for 40 days, not eating, not drinking, just walking autistically, you know? And he's like, I've been here, I'm Elijah, I've been sent here by God, let's do this. And then they fucking like do some shit and it's like fucking cool as fuck. God, better times, huh? I'm just kidding.
God has chosen what is foolish in the world to shame the wise, and God has chosen what is weak in the world to shame the strong. Elijah grew up in obscurity, like many of us. Even so, God chose him out of obscurity in order to confront apostasy. Elijah steps suddenly and dramatically into the dynasty of Omri, wearing camel hair and a leather strap for a belt. Recently, Omri, king of Israel, had led the nation into idolatry, encouraging the worship of a local rain god, Baal. This, of course, was not merely a new religious fad that had taken over Israel. It was signified by Omri's political alliance with Ethbaal, the king of Tyre. Omri concluded his alliance with Ethbaal of Tyre by arranging the marriage of his son Ahab to the Tyrian princess Jezebel. When Jezebel arrived in Israel, she was not content to worship her own deity in private. Jezebel, in her relationship with Ahab, appears almost to have chosen for herself the role of Anat, the warlike and capricious goddess who was the consort, the spouse of Baal. Omri then led not only his family into idolatry, but also the nation. Indeed, his son Ahab and his wife Jezebel were disciples and evangelists for Baal. A sick and ironic twist on the Canaanite deity of rain. Baal was supposed to be the chief.
No. Yo, can I? Dude, you can't zoom it in. I remember this photo. It was from Corona. Nah, this is funny as fuck. My boy. Hairy as fuck. I love it.
Chief representative of all that brought life to a desert wasteland, yet he was no god at all, merely a dumb rock on the mantles of the Phoenicians. The king and queen were witnesses to the god of death, in other words. And I don't mean witness in the passive sense of the word either. I mean witness in the active, legal sense, as though to point to something and to say that what you've seen and experienced is true and real. Which is what the prophets are doing. In the midst of all of this noise, all of these whispering voices.
Wait, what was your question about Elijah again? Like, what do you need explaining? Let me know in the chat.
About what is true, the prophets bear witness to God, to the people of God, through their words, with the hopes that what is deadly and sinful within them will be torn down, and then what is life-giving and hopeful will be built back up. Elijah must have heard about the idolatry of Omri's family, and he decided enough was enough. He was a witness to the God of life. After all, his name means Yahweh is God. A statement.
Oh. She must be. That's so sad. Don't be mad. Come back.
Which was the core of his message to the unbelieving nation. He strode into the palace of Ahab that day, and he said to him, "As the Lord, the God of Israel..."
Now she knows what women in the Middle East feel like every day.
"Lives whom I serve, there will be neither dew nor rain in the next few years, except at..."
This stream is a true Middle East emulator. It's a very one-to-one Middle East emulator.
"My word." Of course, if Baal is the provider of rain and Yahweh announces that he will withhold it, the contest is on. Flying into a rage, we see something of Pharaoh in Ahab and Jezebel, who straight away...
She really left?
embark
okay,
on
I
a
messed this
systemic extermination of Yahweh's prophets. And Elijah prayed. He prayed earnestly that it would not rain on the land. And
Yeah, I
it did
know,
not
it
rain
was
on the
a
land
joke.
for 3.5 years. And the Lord commanded him to run.
I guess it's not funny when it's at another person's expense. I don't know, dude. It's whatever, dude. A joke's a joke, bro. You either take it or you leave.
And Elijah ran. He ran to the Kirith ravine east of the Jordan and stayed there, being fed by the ravens in the ravine. Of course, as Elijah prayed, the rains ceased and the ravine soon dried up, and Elijah could not stay there long without water. So God commanded Elijah to flee to Zarephath. As modern readers, we may have trouble understanding the significance of this moment. We may ask, why did God not provide rain for Elijah or water in another way? The reason is revealed by the landscape of Israel during the reign of Ahab. Zarephath was not only land outside the borders of Israel, mind you, but it was the heart of Baal's territory. Not only was Elijah being sent to the Gentiles, but he was being sent to the very enemies of God. And he was sent to a widow who is called to provide for Elijah. Raymond B. Dillard notes in his book, The Gospel According to Elijah, God sent his prophet to a widow from Tyre, and he showed through the person of Elijah how his grace would be spread to the nations. Plus, not only can Baal not stop the drought, but Yahweh's provision also extends right into Baal's home turf. God has prepared a table for Elijah in the presence of his enemies. Elijah goes to stay there and experience God's power and grace. Now, when Elijah meets the widow, she is undoubtedly worse for wear. Her god, Baal, has tossed her into poverty and she is ready to lay down and die. When Elijah approaches the town gate, he meets her and he says, "Would you bring me a little water in a jar so that I may have a drink?" "As surely as the Lord your God lives," she replied, "I do not have any bread. Only a handful of flour in a jar and a little olive oil in a jug. I am gathering a few sticks to take home and make a meal for myself and my son, that we may eat it and die." But Elijah is sure that the God who has provided for him would provide even for her, if he will. He says, "The jar of flour will not be used up, and the jug of oil will not run dry until the day the Lord sends rain on the land." And it was so. The Lord provided for this Gentile widow when...
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. What do you mean the Lord provided? This repetition in the fucking Bibles and the Quran about how the Lord provided is what is one-shotting these normies, bro. God doesn't just fucking provide, you know? You can't just fucking... You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I need specifics. I don't know. Does God just provide like this? I mean, I feel like God provides for me, you know? But like, I wouldn't say it in the way that these people are saying it, you know?
Baal wouldn't even give her a second
Hell no.
glance, if indeed he could see her at all. Of course, coming under God's protection doesn't guarantee that suffering ceases entirely.
Right.
And soon, the widow's son fell ill, and his condition became worse and worse until finally he stopped breathing. The woman thought Elijah's God came to reap recompense for her idolatry, but God's gift of new life does not depend on our righteousness. "Give me your son," Elijah says. And taking him to the upper room, he cried out to the Lord, "Lord, my God, have you brought tragedy even on..."
Fuck yeah! Lil is back. Let's go. We thought we made you really upset, and you were mad at us, and that's why you left. Yeah. Even Jed apologized for deleting your messages, and turns out it was just an accident. He wanted to give you a 20 second put you in the thing for 20 second, but okay, nice. Is everything going well with the graduation? I don't think people were smarter necessarily, but they had better understanding of concepts that are like, not exactly scientific. Nice. That's good to hear. So, like, I was watching one of the Professor Zhang videos, and he was explaining how, like, it's mind over matter, right? Like back then, it was like much more creative, right? How you lived your life was much more creative. It was much more imaginary. Whereas like matter over mind, sorry, mind over matter. But in today's world, things are much more materialistic. It's matter over mind. So it has to be real before you can think it, rather than you can think it and then make it real. So, yeah.
On this widow I am
And
staying
I
with
agree
by
with that.
causing her son to die. And then he stretched himself out on the boy 3 times and cried out to the Lord, Lord, my God, let this boy's life return to him. And suddenly, the boy's breath was brought back to him. Suddenly, we see, even for the first time, that God is a God of life. That all other gods are merely beckoning us toward death. This is how Elijah begins his ministry,
Hell yeah.
as a testament to the God of resurrection,
Elijah sounds goated
the
as
God of
fuck,
life.
though.
Meanwhile, Ahab and Jezebel continued to do away with the prophets of the God of life. What few prophets remained during the apostasy grew anxious, and with Elijah gone, it must have seemed to them to be the end of God's voice in the nation of Israel. Therefore, Obadiah, probably not the guy who wrote the book, but no one knows, began hiding hundreds of prophets in caves. And while Obadiah is in the process of saving God's prophets, King Ahab is concerned about saving the horses. Ironic for a man who can't even shepherd the nation, he commands Obadiah to go through the land and help the animals during the drought. And 3.5 years later, Elijah went to present himself to Ahab. God was ready to send rain back on the earth, but as Elijah was going along, he met Obadiah on the road. Shocked at the sight, no doubt, Obadiah bows low. Elijah wants Obadiah to confront Ahab.
I'm so confused, bro. Elijah came out of nowhere. He went through the desert for 40 days or something. He arrived at a widow's house. Who are these people who are waiting for Elijah?
Ahab courageously, but Obadiah is reluctant. Ahab is the man who has eviscerated prophets from the land.
Elijah is Ilyas. You know Ilyas? He fought against idolatry. He was a prophet from God who went to those who were worshipping Baal and told them, Astaghfirullah, Astaghfirullah, drop this shit. But, I'm just trying to figure out his story. And, I don't know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool so far.
under the banner of the god of death, Baal. But Elijah assures Obadiah that he will not leave again, and Obadiah does as Elijah asks. He goes and he...
Bro, yeah, okay, yeah, Moses did that too, you know what I'm saying? Moses did that too. Like, every fucking generation, there's gotta be a fucking prophet who goes like, astaghfirullah, fucking idolatry, you know, Baal. I don't know who's going to be this generation's prophet who, like, goes to Israel and says, no Baal. But, you know, like, why? Listen, like, we have enough biblical history, you know, enough Quranic history to fucking, like, not do this shit. But we always just end up doing it. Muhammad is the last? Well, then we're fucked, bro. It's time we find Mahdi.
He tells Ahab, Elijah is here. Ahab rises to meet his enemy on the field of battle.
It's okay, bro.
Is that you?
I know a few Mahdis.
You destroyer of Israel.
I know a few
Ahab
Mahdis
blamed
in my
Elijah.
phone contacts.
I have not made trouble for Israel, Elijah replied. But you and your father's family have. You have abandoned the Lord's commands and have followed the Baals. Now summon the people from all over Israel to meet me on Mount Carmel, and bring the 450 prophets of Baal and the 400 prophets of Asherah who eat at Jezebel's table. To be clear, Elijah is attempting to bring on Armageddon. And that's not a hyperbole.
By the way, I am one follow away from being able to apply for affiliate, so that you guys can, you know, subscribe and shit. So please do.
Carmel is just above the plains of Megiddo, place where Armageddon will happen. And Elijah's confrontation with the prophets of Baal was a mini enactment in anticipation of that great battle, when God will intervene in history to vindicate his name completely and to eradicate idolatry from the world.
Yeah, eradicate idolatry from the world. Damn, God must be really disappointed right now.
Vindicate his name completely and to eradicate idolatry from the world. More than that, Mount Carmel is the heart of Baal worship.
Cancer, bro. Idolatry and Baal is literally like cancer in biblical history, bro. Motherfucker just keeps coming back. Who the fuck is these retards who keep bringing Baal back? Like, do you not know about Shams al-Ma'arif? Like, do you not know about Shams al-Ma'arif? In Shams al-Ma'arif, you learn that you don't even need these fucking demons or whatever to, like, you know, be able to connect with God and, like, you know, fucking do shit that's almost magic. You don't need to sacrifice your babies to achieve this, like, sort of otherworldly holy connection. So, like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck, dude? How much more? You just need the Quran. The Quran.
Said to be the place where Baal's presence is felt strongest. An Assyrian king dubbed it the Mountain of Baal.
Armageddon is what the US military said right now, by the way, to their soldiers as a reason to go to war. Yeah, fucking retarded, right? Have I read Shams al-Ma'arif? I honestly, I looked for it. I couldn't find it, but I'm still looking. If you have any sources for Shams al-Ma'arif, please let me know. I just know about, like, certain teachings from it. I don't know, like, about
on the coast, sea caves.
I mean, like, the original Shams al-Ma'arif was absolutely destroyed by, completely wiped out by the Muslim societies. Which is fucking funny because historically speaking, when Shams al-Ma'arif was first produced, you know, everybody was reading it and everybody knew about it. But it's crazy that later on, you know, people were like, astaghfirullah, you know. They just took that astaghfirullah gun, astaghfirullah, just erases it.
Dotted the treacherous bluffs, and at the precipice, Elijah met 850 idolatrous prophets.
Damn.
Elijah,
bro, looks like Bruce Lee, bro. Elijah is the biblical Bruce Lee. Bro came out of nowhere with his, like, belt and camel hair coat or whatever. fucking beat these motherfuckers up, dude.
150 idolatrous prophets. Elijah demanded that they choose between the God of life and the idol of death. How long will you waver between two opinions? If the Lord is God, follow him. But
bro, this is so relevant to today's time. How long will you waver between two opinions? You know how fucking opinionated everybody is in two different directions because of like these Baal worshippers are like fucking creating division amongst the world. Shia, Sunni, you know what I mean? Fucking left, right, Democratic Republic, fucking communist capitalist, fucking dick, penis, vagina, you know what I mean? Women, men, gay, straight. Fucking till when are you going to waver between two opinions? If the Lord is God, follow him. And done. Khalas, you know?
But if Baal is God, follow him. The rules of the contest are simple. The prophets merely need to make a sacrifice to their respective deity. The catch is this.
Trump.
They
Death
are
penalty to all of these ayatollahs, all of these clerics, all of these like American politicians, to Peter Thiel, to Sam Altman, all these AI overlords. Death to all of them. Also Jeff Bezos.
not allowed to light the fire. Whichever god is the only god must light the fire for them. Of course, the task for the god of storms, Baal, should be easy. Merely send a lightning bolt onto the altar and boom, fire. But they called on the name of Baal from morning till noon. Baal, answer us, they shouted.
This is about to be our boy Netanyahu and Trump. This is gonna be them soon, hopefully. Inshallah.
But there was
Is my okay, sorry. Okay.
no response. No one answered.
Is this better?
And they danced around the altar they had made. At noon, Elijah began to taunt them. Shout louder!
Elijah is a goated ass, bro. He's literally mogging them, dude. He's literally rage baiting. Shout louder! Shout louder, bro. Fuck it. Surely he'll come.
He said, sure.
Oh, you little louder. He's almost gonna hear you.
Surely he is a god. Perhaps he's deep in thought, or busy, or traveling. Maybe he is sleeping and...
Imagine if your god is too busy traveling to respond to you, bro. What the fuck?
must be wakened. And so they shouted louder and slashed themselves with swords and spears as was their custom until their blood flowed. Midday passed, and they continued their frantic prophesying until the time for the evening sacrifice. But there was no response. No one answered. No one paid attention.
LOL.
I like to imagine Elijah waking up from a nap when it's finally his turn, cracking his knuckles, and quietly beginning to rebuild the altar of God. And he did have to rebuild it, for it must have fallen into disuse. 12 times a large jug of water is dumped onto the altar. Now, I'm not sure how much you know about fire, but water is usually the last thing you would use to light a fire. It was so much water, in fact, that it began to fill the trenches around the altar, and quietly, Elijah began to pray. Here, I like to imagine that it wasn't until now that the other prophets started to even notice Elijah.
Yeah?
They slowly stopped their babbling and shouting and began to turn one by one toward the prophet, who quietly prayed by the altar. Lord, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, let it be known today that you are God in Israel and that I am your servant and have done all these things at your command. Answer me, Lord.
Sorry, boys.
Answer me, so these people will know that you, Lord, are God, and that you are turning their hearts back again.
I don't know, bro. Elijah's simping for God.
The fire that fell was so hot it vaporized the water, Elijah.
So actually, you love this. So there was this. It's not. So there's this biblical character. He was a prophet of God, and there was a time in biblical history where men were like praying to the false god and killing prophets of God and whatever. And so this dude, fucking no one even knows who he is, bro. He just came out of the fucking desert, bro. He just came out and he started like mogging them, He started rage baiting. Like, he just started taunting them. Shout louder, Surely he is a god. Like referring to them, to those who like fucking pray to the false god, to Baal, Perhaps he's deep in thought or busy or traveling. Maybe he is sleeping and must be awakened. Bro was just rage baiting, fucking mogging on non-believers, dude. And so we're just listening to his story of how he mogged a bunch of, fucking moids.
Clouds, and a heavy rain fell on the land, a rain that for 3 years the idol of Baal was not able to bring, and it broke forth at the moment he was defeated for all to see.
This is crazy because right now Saudi Arabia, in that whole region, like is having a lot of trouble with rain. Like there's just not enough rain and it's dry as shit. And so they're creating fake rain and stuff. So this kind of does reflect like their situation. Maybe if they stopped working with like Israel and like being in the Epstein files or whatever, and actually prayed to God and like started being good Muslims, maybe God will bring back rain for them. Because there is a Quranic, I don't know if it's Quranic or a Hadith thing. Yeah, this desalination is fucking ruining everything, right? It's man-made. Everybody knows you can't act like God as a man. No, literally, pretty sure they've already hit their energy plants and stuff like that. So, I don't know, bro. They're kind of cooked. The Quranic or the verse about Arabia becoming an oasis. The prophecy, right? It's a prophecy. I will become a lush oasis filled with meadows and rivers it's in Hadith literature. Sorry, not in the Quran. So Sahih Muslim rather than directly in the Quran. Okay. Well, anyway, this is Hadith. The last hour will not come until the land of Arabs once again becomes meadows and rivers, right? So the thing is, the Saudis are now like using science to make these prophecies come true, which is what Israel is doing, fucking using AI to bring back the kafir, the infidel, fucking Antichrist. And so they're basically doing what these Baal worshippers are doing, which is using like man-made things to force God's prophecies, and that's not gonna be good for them. So maybe if they did what Elijah did,
when Jezebel, Ahab's wife,
then,
hears of this,
Turk reading S as shit.
she flies into a rage.
Yeah, so like if they did as Elijah did, then maybe they wouldn't need to be like fucking. I don't want to name names, but
she promises Elijah's death, saying, "This time tomorrow I will make your life like one of them." Elijah hears this, so he flees as far south as possible. And if Baal's region is in the north, the implication is clear. Elijah is trying his...
Well, that's the thing, right? the whole point of the Antichrist is that you don't know he's Antichrist. You think he is Christ adjacent. And then Christ is reborn and people are like, oh shit, okay. So that guy was Antichrist, you know. So you know, like for those, because we were reading the Quran yesterday, and in Al-Baqarah there's literally this: Allah has sealed their hearts and their hearing, and their sight is covered. They will suffer a tremendous punishment. You know, we were breaking this down, but just to this part, right? So you know, their hearts and hearing is sealed and their sight is covered. So you know, they don't realize that, you know, by these like weird scientific things they're doing, at least 1.2. Shut up. So yeah, like they don't know that they are, like, by forcing rain to happen on the Arabian areas, you know, that like it's sort of like a worship of Baal. You know, it's not up to them to decide when it rains on land. It's up to God. Yeah, things like that. I mean, you know, I'm not saying it's like we can't make it rain somewhere. We can, right? But we're not like at that advanced level to be able to know like what Kerm Dari. Yeah, he for on God he has Kerm. But you know, he's autistic as fuck and I love him as a person, so just for his sake we will put 1.25. It's, dude, if you are going to come to my fucking stream, you better learn how to speak sand. Okay? If you can't speak with, you know, when you speak, you know, if I can hear the little like harsh sandy fucking tones, if you don't have a beard, bro, get out of here, bro.
Hardest to run.
If you're a cough out, bro.
Not only from Jezebel, but from Baal.
Bro, 1.25 is also slow as shit, bro. Not gonna lie.
Hey, real quick, I wanted to draw your attention to something really
Yeah,
interesting. Each book
good.
used in the
I feel like these people must have studied Quran or the Bible before. How can they not know sounds fishy? No, it's super easy, bro. Let me show you. It's literally written in the book. It's all written here. Okay? For those whose sights are covered, bro. Here, there's literally a line here. Who believe in the unseen, establish prayer and donate from what we have provided for them. Or rather, and who believe in what has been revealed to you, O Prophet, and what was revealed before you, and have sure faith in the hereafter. So, you know, if these people really believed in the unseen, unfortunately, these people who are, you know, doing these things, right, they don't believe in they believe that the unseen exists, but they don't believe that they don't realize. So the problem with yes, it's all a joke, bro. It's all a joke for sure. But so this is the thing, okay? When it comes to the Quran, especially the people who are reading the Quran, like, this is one major issue I have with Muslims around the world, right? So the way they understand who Allah is, the way they understand God, and the way they pray to him is one of like two separate entities, right? They don't realize that to really you know, God is not like, you know, sure, God is above you, right? The heavens are above you. You know, you look up for prayer. You know, you bow down to what is above you or whatever. The thing is that that's not true. You know, especially through Sufi teachings, we have proof that to really find God, you have to look within you to find God, and when you find God, you find yourself, right? So it's like, it's a very inwardly, like, self-reflective sort of thing that you have to initiate to really be able to find God, right? But a lot of these people who are studying the Quran, they always have this image in their mind that God is separate from them, and you know, they're like, this is man, this is God, you know, and so it's like, it's separate, you know, and so they have to submit to this thing rather than understand that this thing is inside him. God is inside him. You have to look inside you to find God. And when you find God inside you, you find yourself. And so and so even though they study the Quran and the Bible, they never understand these things, and they believe in the unseen as they believe in ghosts and demons, you know. So to them, you know, God is just like another creature, like the demons, that is above the demons and has created the demons, you know. And so you know, it's weird. It's weird. The way they understand God is weird. This is, dude, what do you mean, bro? This is Yapology class 101, bro. Don't even get me started on religious studies. And so this is why, you know, even though they think they believe in what has been revealed to them by the prophet, they don't believe in Jesus, they don't believe in Moses, they don't believe in Elijah like they should. And so they only focus on what the prophet has said. And the prophet has said a lot. But, you know, there's more to be learned about what God is, what religion is, what heaven is, and so on and so forth, what life is, you know. And so for those who, they're persisting in this belief, you know. It is the same whether you warn them or not, you know. We keep telling them, hey, you're wrong about forcing rain on Arabia to create the lush green. That's not how prophecies come, but they don't listen. We tell them, hey, why don't you help Gaza and fight against colonialism in Israel? They don't listen. They don't listen. You know, how many times have they been told that they should bring the Sunni and Shia world together and things like that, but they don't listen, whether we warn them or not, and they will never believe. So you get it? Yeah, Epstein was the prophet of Baal.
Research of this video, which can be found in the description, was found on $50. So on a day's journey southward from his enemies before he sat under a bush and prayed for his own death. I have had...
Should review the book, bro. Let's see what power they're missing out on. Dude, on God. I mean, that's technically what I'm trying to get into. And of course we will get into it. Let me just finish Elijah, because I wasn't familiar with Elijah's game before now. What else am I on? What else are you on? YouTube? Yeah, I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick.
Enough, Lord, he said. Take my life.
I am very much illiterate. Actually, you're absolutely right, dude. I've been sent here by God himself. You know, I just came out of the desert like Elijah. This is why I'm relating to him so much. One day God was like, that direction, and like I was in the middle of literally, dude, I come from the desert, dude. I've shown you guys. This is where I come from. You see, this is the desert, bro. There's nothing here. This is literally where I come from. So I was living here, and then suddenly I got up, and by God's will, I came to Japan. And so, yeah, I'm literally Elijah, bro. I'm not a prophet, but like I've been sent. And that's why I'm illiterate. I'm definitely not of my own mind.
I know better than my ancestors. When we met Elijah, we saw him as a strong, confident prophet who obeyed the word of the Lord at a moment's notice. But here,
is that allowed?
We
Moderators, get him, moderators, get him.
A more
he said the N-word.
Elijah, one a lot more like us anyway. One who feels cast off, rejected, and brimming with anxiety, wearied and burdened.
Dude, you wish you could have a beard like this, bro. Look at this beard. Fucking godlike, bro. This is my ancestral beard.
Elijah falls asleep. Suddenly, the angel of the Lord stood before him. God's response wasn't a swift judgment, the answer of death, or a strong rebuke. Instead, God sent his very own embodied presence to give Elijah something to eat. Perhaps that we should find it unsurprising that this food gave Elijah the same strength it gave Jesus, who also found himself in the
Exactly, they are
wilderness
jealous.
40 days of strength. And on Elijah traveled for 40 days and 40 nights until he arrived at Horeb, in Sinai, the mountain of God.
Yeah, Yogo, you better repent or else.
The word of the Lord came to Elijah, a recommissioning, a true mountaintop experience. The Lord said, "Go out and stand on the mountain in presence of the Lord, for the Lord is about to pass by." Then a great and powerful wind tore the mountains apart and shattered the rocks before the Lord, but the Lord was not in the wind. After the wind, there was an earthquake.
No, it's not the truth, because this beard is absolutely biblically accurate. So that's why it's not the truth.
But the Lord was not in the earthquake. After the earthquake came a fire, but the Lord was not in the fire. And after the fire came a
This is my favorite part of the story. It doesn't make sense and I love it.
gentle whisper. The translations, a gentle whisper or a still small voice,
What about this?
do not do full justice to the enigmatic Hebrew
What
expression,
about
which
this?
may be
Should I
better
also
rendered
shave this?
a brief sound of silence. Although the text does not explicitly say so, it implies that God was at last passing by in the silence which followed the storm.
Dude, women love this, bro. Woo!
In this
when
silence,
you touch it,
Elijah
it's so
was
soft.
sent back to the people of Israel.
It's like wool.
God promises Elijah that his justice will be brought upon those whom he wills.
Delicious.
Elijah needs only to turn around and find
Sexy.
his successor. God, you see, is working out a plan in history more intricate than Elijah had initially realized. Elijah has been a part of a story bigger than he ever thought, imagined. And Elijah seems to live in this mountaintop silence for the remainder of his days, confident that he serves not the God of death, but the God of provision.
Yeah, this is actually
the
goated,
God
dude.
of life. After these things, God
Or
directs him
sheep.
to Elisha and anoints him as prophet in his place. And when Elijah returns to Jezreel, he learns that Ahab and Jezebel have conned a man from his inheritance and taken his life to get what was never theirs. Elijah condemns Ahab and Jezebel, and they die just as he predicts.
Damn.
For the rest-
Why they draw a black guy killing? That's crazy.
his-
Dude, the crime statistics were high back then too, huh?
Days, he speaks the voice of God in a place where only Baal seemed to be listened to. When Ahab's son Ahaziah was injured, he foolishly desired the voice of Beelzebub, literally the Lord of the Flies, or the idol of death in this case. Similarly, a political alliance made the king of Judah, Jehoram, in the south, a friend of Ahaziah. And though Jehoram was gifted the throne, it did not stop him from quelling his political adversaries violently, much like Ahab.
Nice.
Elijah responds to both kings
The
with
goats.
vehement opposition, prophesying their total destruction because they followed Ahab's way.
This is literally Ahab is our age's Trump and BB Yahoo. Yeah, of course, you have to be a trifling whore to be able to, get control over men and, get your way around the world. But, it's short-lived, Like, you being a whore, can get you places quickly. But then once everyone sees you as a whore, you start losing value really quick. So, it's like a get rich quick scheme, which is fucking goated. We do have prophet stories in East Asia and America. So the American prophet was Joseph Smith, and like all of the Mormon people. The Joseph Smith is one that we're sure of, right? And then he translated the Book of Mormon, in which the Nephilim and whatever, like there were like a bunch of names of prophets that came before them in the American land. And then in East Asia, of course, we have Buddha and them and them and them. So is it always? No, it's not always the Jews and Arabs and Persians. No, not at all. Yeah. I mean, hold up. Oh no, my mouse is dead. I gotta charge it. All right, so hold on 2 seconds. I'll be back. Yeah, I mean, technically it is a real prophet. I mean, Hold up. Give me a sec. Sorry. Yeah, I know you two are gay. Yes. I've been trying to smash Noriki for 4 years now. Ever since he was 17. Nice. Show me. Yo, are you on threads again? Nice. Hell yeah. I'm back, baby. Your mouse is dead. Don't eat it too. No, I won't. What am I? A cough at? What am I, Chinese? I know you're Chinese. Yogo Lit is probably Chinese. The way he talks about anything and everything as though he doesn't care. That's Chinese coded. You motherfuckers believe in the weirdest shits. What the hell? Did I get the wrong cable? Nah, bro. Ah, shit. Why are you so gay, bro? Stop being gay. Are you helping him with computer stuff? Nice. All right. I know, right? I mean, Sammy knows well. Sammy's dating a Chinese girl. So how's that Chinese barbecue? I don't know. What do you call it? Chinese raw fish? So I trust Sammy when he talks about Chinese people and their habits. On God. Type shit. All right. We're back. So yeah, do I believe in prophets other than Prophet Muhammad? After Prophet Muhammad? Is it a hadith? Where in the Quran does say there is no prophet other than? Because I'm sure there's an explanation for this. Quran states that Muhammad is the seal of the prophets. This verse interpreted by majority of Muslims to mean he is the final prophet. Perfect. Let's pull that up because I do not believe in a lot of the interpretations of these Muslim is it 13 33 40. Damn. Guys, I think oh no, it's loading up. Nice. I thought for a second I was cursed. I've been saying too much, you know. They eat dogs straight to honestly, yeah. Why would you eat dogs? Literally the one thing. Is there a reason why? Muhammad is not the father of any of your men. He is not the father of Zayd or any other man, the prophet, and had 3 biological sons who all died in childhood. Damn! That must have been hard. but is the messenger of Allah and the seal of prophets, and Allah has perfect knowledge of all things. So why seal? That is his way with those prophets who would deliver the messages of Allah and consider him none but Allah, and sufficient is Allah as a vigilant. So you see, the thing is, right, what Prophet Muhammad is when it comes to the last of is bringing the words of God. Okay, like Elijah right here, we were reading the story of Elijah, right? Elijah did not bring the word of God, right? He was like a tool, right? A kind of a way to help people get back on the path. So he was more of a guide. He was more of a Mahdi, right? And so biblically speaking, right? Like that's what also kind of the role prophets took, right? And right, but last prophet, right, the messenger, that's the thing, right? We're now going between we're going between trying to understand, because we're trying to understand what the fuck is a prophet, right? So like, how do I say this? Like, if you want to think of like, Jesus is a prophet, right? Jesus, he did not like write any books or whatever. He was basically, he was a Jew, and he was reteaching the teachings of the Yahweh, Allah. He was, reiterating the Jewish teachings a lot of the times, right? And so what makes Muhammad special is that he wasn't really bringing like, he wasn't really bringing like Jewish teachings, right? A lot of his words were like supposedly direct from God, right? They're word of God. And like the Quran, I'm sure, like I don't know if you've read the Quran, but the way you read the Quran is not the way you read Torah or the way you read the Bible. It's like, it's not really, I don't know, it's not exactly lessons, right? It's like the Quran has secrets, right? Where in the Bible it has lessons, right? The Quran, or rather, I wouldn't like to call it secrets. I call them secrets because it's just like knowledge that is not realized yet. Exactly, right? That's what I want to get at. That's what I was trying to get at, right? So the thing is, right? So we have the Torah, we have the Bible, and then we have the Quran, and there is no more left for God to tell us. God has given us everything that we need to really be able to, reach perfection on our own. And so we don't need another prophet like Muhammad to come in and like continue the Quran. That's not how it works, right? But what we do need, when I say like prophet in the English sense, it's more of like a guide, right? Like Elijah didn't add, Ilyas didn't add anything to the Bible or take away anything from the Bible. He was just, idolatry was already like illegal, and God had already told people to not worship idols before Elijah. Elijah just was reiterating and making sure that happens, and getting rid of a lot of oppression that was happening. And so that is also what a prophet does, right? So I don't think there will be another prophet like what Muhammad did for humans past Muhammad, but that doesn't mean that we won't have people who like for me. Right, but you have to understand, Buddha is not just a saint, okay? um okay, a saint, right? But you see, like, you're saying these things, but what do you think the difference between a prophet is and saint? I mean, right now, till now, we established that when it comes to Prophet Muhammad, he is like, he was our connection to, like, he was the bringer of God's messages, right? He literally brought God's messages directly to us. He wasn't like, besides just teaching us, right? But, and correcting it, it was like a very multi thing, right? And, Jesus, I believe, from what I understand from Jesus' story, not only did he bring words of God, but he also relayed words of man back to God, feelings of men, and, kept apologizing for him and saying that, what would be best for humans. That's why he made the covenant. And then you have Moses, right? What did Moses do? Moses did what Prophet Muhammad did, essentially. He, he traveled to heaven, came down. I mean, I'm saying this only like metaphorically. He went into the desert, he fasted for a month, came back with the tablets, right? Which were the law. And, that's essentially what the Quran is, It's like an extended version of the... Like if Prophet Muhammad came back with the Quran and the Muslims were like praying to a cow, even Prophet Muhammad would have gotten mad and gone back to heaven and brought back his more simplified version, like the Torah. I bet. I assume, So, like, what do you mean? What do you understand when you're trying to say saint and prophet, right? Because even saints have miracles, right? And you have to understand what Buddha did in his time, for his place, for the people in his place, in his area. That was basically prophetic. It was prophetic for the East Asians. They didn't have Buddha Air. What is Buddha Air? Is that what the fuck? There's an airplane called Buddha Air. So yeah, put in the chat what you think, because I think if we want to continue studying, we got to be able to differentiate between what a saint is, what a prophet is, what a guide is. And I mean, let's look at the list of prophets, right? So you're telling me that Idris, Nuh, Hud, they brought word of law, they brought Quran. They didn't, right? Not even Abraham, put down any laws, not like... But, that also sounds like what happened to our Prophet Muhammad after his death. Peace be upon him. PBU. Look at us, Shia Sunni. Shiat al-Ali, they followed Ali and the Caliphate. Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, and Kharijitis. We don't even talk about these guys. So, it kind of does reflect a lot of the things that happened to our Prophet. And, his teachings, like, Buddha's teachings were very reflective of what we are taught in Islam as well. Like no alcohol, no adultery, strict moral, including honesty, compassion, non-violence, and generosity. Right, you know, there's a lot of donation culture in Buddhism. Both traditions teach that the goal of life is to move beyond mere worldly existence to achieve higher state of being, right? But you know, okay, and the only difference, like I see like the major difference that I would put, that I think is really good that we should share and learn from each other between the Muslims and the Buddhists, is that, you know, the Buddhists, they see God as the creator, right? He's the one above all, he's the creator. And you know, you're suffering a lot in life, you shouldn't rely on God to to lower your suffering, right? Muslims have this habit of trying to like, you know, comfort their heart during suffering by relying on God. And I'm not saying that's good or bad, it's just something they do. It's just sort of a natural outcome of the way we're taught about religion. Whereas Buddhists, right, when they are suffering, they don't rely on God, right? They focus on the suffering. They're like, okay, I'm suffering for a reason, I should figure out what this reason is, I should accept this suffering, and I should live in this suffering till I move past it. And so, you know, to them, suffering is just a stepstone from God to, like, you know, step higher. Yo, welcome. We got a comment over at YouTube. Iranian flag, absolutely, bro. Zindabad. Islam is one, bro. Shia or Sunni, it doesn't matter as long as we have a common God, prophet, and common enemy. Bro, you can say that. Okay, first of all, what do you mean by a common enemy? Muslims do not need a common enemy to come together. That is fucking, that shouldn't be taught. That shouldn't even be a thought. As long as we have a common God. What do you mean a common God? Okay, it's not as long as we have a common God, bro. There is only one God. There is no commonality in God because there's only one creator and prophet. Okay, and well, you know, you have to understand who prophets really are, you know, and what's the significance of each prophet. No one prophet is alike, and God has chosen all the prophets for a reason during their time, and you know, there's a lot to be learned from them past their time as well for us to self-reflect on. So these are also things that we should be very careful of, and you know, like, learn. And by careful, I mean we don't worship. Okay, you just mean that we worship the same God? Of course, right? And I think Buddhists also worship, you know, technically they might not worship the creator God like we do, because to them, you know, there is no point in worshiping God. God is the creator, you know. They just have a kind of a overwhelming respect for him and understanding that, you know, he's just made this world for us to exist. And I think, like, there's a lot we can learn from that attitude, you know, as Muslims. And I think we should. So yeah, what is the difference between saint and prophet, you know? Well, you know, there's been a lot of saints who have also been you know, contacted by angels and whatnot, you know. But that's what happens, you know, when you become a saint, you get prophetic, you get you know, you get close to becoming like a prophet level individual, you know. You get close to God, you know. And I believe even in Islam, right, we're taught that anyone can be a prophet. Or at least I remember being told so. Right, is not inherited nor capable. Can be attained through personal effort. Well, I mean, if you put an effort into getting close to God, you might not become like a prophet in the sense that you have to go out there and like tell people, the good news, but you will definitely be able to live your life much more fearlessly. And I think that's what a saint is, right? A saint is a person who's so close to God that they fearlessly live their life. And so, if your goal is to become a prophet, you will never become a prophet, right? If your goal is to become a good person and get close to God, then you're going to get like, you're going to become a saint, and you're going to be very close to what a prophet essentially is, and you won't be like, I think prophets are people chosen by God to receive revelation, but saints are just friends of God and very spiritually close to God. Yes, exactly. But you have to understand, right? Not every person that is chosen by God gets to succeed. Because unfortunately, in our world, there's also a very strong element of free will, which, the evil forces use this element of free will to get in the way of God's plan. And so there's been a lot of like undocumented cases of people who have been chosen by God but fail to achieve their goals because evil just gets in the way through corrupting people and abusing humanity's free will to get in God's way. Because the problem with being a human is that we have the free will to even, like, what makes humans special, biblically speaking, like, I mean, spiritually speaking, like, on a otherworldly term, is that humans have the ability to say no. Humans can refuse. Okay, no other being that has been created by God has the ability to refuse. There's a reason why some people can never find God. Is because they refuse to. And so, that power of saying no is, beyond anything any other demon or spirit can achieve. You can make deals with the devil, but also you can just say no to the devil. You're not forced to make deals with the devil. You can just say no to the devil, and that is something that is like unable to do. Like God come down here and stand in front of you, and if you just do not wish to look upon him, you can just refuse to. But nobody else can do that. No other spirit can do that. And so that's why evil forces are so interested with humans. They constantly try to. Jinns have free will. Not jinns do not. Do they have free will? I don't think jinns have free will like we do, bro. Yes, according to Islamic faith, jinns possess free will and are accountable for their actions similar to humans. They can choose to follow God, be righteous believers, or disobey and become evildoers. Shaiteen. They were created with the purpose of worshipping God and are subject to judgment. So are we jinn? What's the difference between jinn and humans? They are both righteous Muslims, jinns, and disbelieving or rebellious ones. So doesn't that make us jinn too? The problem is, right? The reason why I'm saying the reason why I'm saying that Like, do jinns know about God? Okay, this is interesting. I'm starting to get some new perspectives. If jinn have free will and they're made of fire while we're made of mud, then okay, this is good. Now I want to know more about what makes us more special. Why are we above all the other creations? Why is every creation, did jinns bow down to us when we were created? Did God they'll tell the jinns who we are? Do they know of us? Okay, see, this is another problem I have. Like, um, is this a hadith? Like, right. So the thing is, right? If you have knowledge of God, if you have knowledge of God, you shouldn't go against God. Like, like it's like saying, it's like knowing the earth is round. You have the knowledge of it. Like, you have the knowledge of it, right? And then you cannot just be a flat earther, right? I think I've had this conversation with you before about what is the difference between knowledge and faith, right? So if jinn have better knowledge of God, then how can they, do they are the jinns as knowledgeable about God as we are? Because we don't know about God. Or rather, for certain, like, there are ways to prove it, right? But like, in like, not in the five senses type of way. That's why miracles and such are so important. Like, how do you speak to the kafir and explain to them, prove to them that God is real? See, that's what I mean. Like, these are the questions I want to answer. And like, this is why I'm thinking, like, maybe these are not, like, we do not understand these things correctly. Sure, they've been told to us, but we don't understand them. See, it's Islamic theology, right? Is it written in the Quran, or is it just something someone said? Okay, the Quran indicates that jinn possess free will, allowing them to choose between obedience and disobedience to Allah. Similar to human, they are accountable for their actions and will face judgment, with some being righteous believers and others being evildoers. So why are we not more in contact with the jinns? I feel like we could achieve a lot more if we were in contact with the jinn. Why are the jinns being kept so hidden from us? Okay. I feel like, if the contact with jinn was to become more mainstream, like day to day, then we wouldn't have all these, like, retardation, fucking esoteric ass. What comes with risk? What's the risk? The renown versus the different. What? No, jinn. Islam, dude. No, why I'm being psyoped, bro. They're fucking, I'm being psyoped, bro. In Islam, attempting to befriend, interact with, or seek help from a jinn is generally considered forbidden and highly dangerous. While jinn exists as a creation of Allah, living, dying, and having free will, the boundary between their world and human world is meant to remain closed, and with a few exceptions like the Prophet Sulaiman. Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, they can possess you or hunt you and force you to do things for them, Bro, the bank with the credit system is already doing that to me. The government is already doing that to him. Why should I be afraid of the jinn? Seeking help from jinn or asking them for favors is considered a form of worship, as implies reliance on someone other than Allah for the matters of the unseen. Okay, listen, when I ask the bank for a credit so that I can buy my new PlayStation before I get my paycheck, isn't that technically also for the matters of the unseen? Isn't that basically me working with the jinn? Like, is this, are we coming to, am I realizing something new about why the world is falling apart? Because all the systems that this new world government is creating is actually just jinn magic, because they're dealing with the future and things are, and you know, the future is literally the things of unseen. Only Allah knows about the future. And so us relying on them for like through their technology or whatever education system to to have according to them, right, they're trying to make a better future for us where we're safer or whatever. Is that all unseen stuff that is just jinn magic and we're falling for it? Yeah, I mean, that's true, but that's why I'm saying we should make matters of jinn like much more mainstream, because if you learn about what it means to contact jinn, yeah, right, what it means to contact jinn, then it's a lot easier for you to like separate yourself from whatever, you know. You can enjoy entertainment without needing to worship it, you know. Or, you know, when you go to the bank just because you want that new PlayStation or something like that, or you know, like things like that, you know, you'll be like, oh, this is some jinn magic, I gotta stop. Like before you sign the fuck, because they make you sign and shit, you know. Those are like, those are symbolic, you know. What are signatures? Signatures, symbolic ways of tying yourself to another thing that is, in this case, unseen. An Islamic loan, bro, tell me one country that actually has Islamic loan. What is Islam? Islamic loans is you, my brother. I call you up, Sammy. Bro, can you give me $20? I need the new PS5 game. But that's the thing. Like, isn't everywhere taken over by, like, you know, now they're... Yeah, Sammy is barbar. Yeah, so Ogiwashi is also Tunisian. He's my best Tunisian friend that I was telling you about the other time we met. Tight. Nice. So, okay. Saudi Arabia holds the highest market share penetration. They hold a lot of penetration, I bet. Malaysia, UAE, Kuwait, Qatar, Indonesia, and Turkey. Why is... I need to know. I don't believe this. Halal mortgages, interest-free home loans available in over 80 countries. That's crazy. So, we're absolutely cooked, dude. I don't believe this shit. How do Islamic loans make profit? Act as partners or traders, buying assets, homes, and selling or leasing them to customers at a profit. Is that allowed? That sounds not good. This is literally I guess how much higher is this? Dude, that's what I'm saying, right? It's literally Jewish as fuck, dude. It's no different from what we have today. Like, what if you can't pay this back? Dude, in Islamic law, if I give you $5, you have to give me $5 back. If they buy PS5 for me today, I shouldn't pay them more than they paid for it or its value is worth. Like, I get it. If I buy PS5 for $5,000 today, and like in 2 months, if it goes more than $5,000, yeah, I pay them more than 5,000. But if it goes less than 5,000, I pay them 5,000. Right? That's what I'm saying. What do you mean for profit? It shouldn't be for profit. That's the point. You can't play with money for profit. How can you use money to make more money? That is it's a logical fallacy. You can't use money to make money. You have to put effort with your money to make more money. Astaghfirullah, bro. Shut up, you finance piece of shit. Fucking sounds Chinese. I love banks. Chinese as fuck. Chinese coded says I love money. Listen, I love money as well, but as in like a payment for my efforts that then I can use to buy other efforts, you know? Usually don't have money. No, I don't have money, bro. You got me. I'm poor as shit. You got me there. You got me there. Goddamn, bro. Insane, dude. Yo, Rudy, check out the book. You mean Quran? Or what book? I'm not sure if you would like to. Oh, the one you sent? Where did you send it? Hold up, did I open it earlier? The one I downloaded? Hold up, let me go to my downloads folder. Shams al Ma'arif. Did it not download? Yo, let me... Right, I downloaded. Oh, did I not finish downloading it? Fuck that shit, bro. Download your document right now with a free trial? I don't know, bro. This is sketch as fuck. I don't want no free trials. Let's see if we can find the free version online. This is the same bullshit. The same book. Oh shit. La ilaha illallah, bro. Read it from the website? Okay, okay. I really wanted to download it, but technology, translation notes, author's introduction. Unlock the next after an ad? I'm being sold to, boys. I'm being sold to. I don't like this. The Islamic worldview is divided between matters of the worldly life. Is this gonna happen every fucking page? Okay, I shall now. Okay, the classic Islamic tradition exhibits an overarching concerns with bringing about happiness both in this life and the afterlife, not only material world. Thus, Al-Buni commits himself to this goal here. Al-Buni, the goat, my goat. I shall now speak, and upon God I rely. People seek two types of goals, worldly and otherworldly. Each of these categories can be further subdivided according to what a person is seeking. My predecessors have already discussed how to construct magic squares, talking about the Jews, astrological timings, I mean, whatever, ascetic practices, and making talismans. These things were mentioned before I set pen to paper for this book. People covet this knowledge when they have a little. They want more, especially if they see that it produces practical results. See, this is talking about yoga. This is talking about Yogo, our Chinese friend. This is literally him. When he makes money, he wants to make more money. He likes to min-max. You know what min-max is? Maximize profit. Maximize profit. However, over-focusing on the material world harms a person in the hereafter. This is something the ancient sages and even common wisdom concur on. See, this guy is lit, bro. He mentions how common wisdom, you don't need the Quran or the Sunnahs or the Hadiths to know that, you know, you'll get your ass kicked. Common wisdom concurs on this. Yeah. This is something the ancients say. Okay, therefore I would like to swim against the current and tell you if things that will benefit you both in this world and the hereafter. My God, another fucking ad, bro. Socialist? No, bro, I'm a capitalist through and through. Look at me, bro. I am out here streaming 12 hours a day, bro, every day for the past week, and I'm gonna continue till I make money. Till I have all eyes on me, and then I want to take this attention and use it to make more money. I want to innovate methods to make sure that the attention on me and my profit does not get taken away by anyone. I'm going to keep innovating Because I'm a real capitalist. It inhabits its own celestial sphere. It provides numerical and alphabetical correspondences for these planetary spheres for this section, and indeed the remainder of the book. It is helpful to keep in mind that each letter of the Arabic alphabet corresponds to a number in pre-modern times. Letters were often used in lieu of numbers. What is lieu, bro? Instead, really. Oh, wow. Instead of numbers, letters were often used instead of numbers, sometimes as a secret code. A table of letter number correspondence has been included in the appendix. Nice. Know that the numbers have secrets, just as the letters have effects. Know also that the celestial realm extends to the lower realm. Similarly, the realm of the divine throne extends to the realm of the divine seat. Damn, what is the throne, arsh, and seat, kursi, are spoken of in the Quran and are part of the higher metaphysical realms where God wields authority. Damn, you think that's where Jesus is? Saturn. Fucking ads, bro. What is this, fucking YouTube, bro? This is disgusting. The realm extends to the sphere of the Saturn. Sphere of Saturn extends. Wait, Yogo, you will love this shit. Hello, bro. How's it going? Welcome back to the chat, Noor. We are reading Shams al-Ma'arif. We're about to become magicians, Muslim magicians. We're about to become astaghfirullah. The sphere of the sun extends to the sphere of the Venus. The sphere of Venus extends to the sphere of Mercury. Let me bring up the constellations and. No, not astrology, bro. Shams al-Nur. Shams al-Ma'arif. Sorry, Shams al-Ma'arif. What is Shams al-Ma'arif, you ask? Shams al-Ma'arif Walatfiya Awarif is a grimoire centered in Arabic magic. I wouldn't say Arabic magic. The reason why they call it magic is that it holds, you know, it really dives into what Quran is teaching, and the why each letter is written the way it's written in the book, and you know all the different things that connects this, right? So it gets so close to what is beyond the veil of reality that, you know, Western people call it magic, and you know Muslims who are afraid of what the Quran is really, the power of Quran really can do for us, they also call it magic. That's what I'm saying. This is not haram. This is the word they use. This is the labels they use to scare away Muslims from learning about the Quran and everything. Like earlier, we were talking about like what's the difference between jinn and humans, and you know in the Quran, in Islamic tradition, contacted the jinn is like made haram because like they could possess you or whatever, and you know like you know it has something to do with the unseen, right? But then earlier we were discussing how that doesn't fucking matter because you know like you know when you go to the bank and you borrow like credit to buy something before you have the ability to get it, that's basically you are dealing in the unseen, right? For matters of the unseen, right? Implies reliance on someone other than Allah for matters of the unseen. When was this written? I don't know, like medieval times, 1600s. $12.25. Oh no, it's from 1200s. Ahmad al-Buni, great guy. He wasn't a magician or anything. He was just a student of Allah, you know. He was a student of Islam. Great guy. And so, you know, his book really teaches us how to, like, all of the things that real Muslim scholars have figured out about the Quran. Yeah, I mean, you know, Al-Buni, the guy who wrote it, right? He's basically like today's version of a website that teaches you how to do drugs because they want you to know how to stay away from them, you know? Yeah. So that's what this is, you know? So if you know magic, it's a lot easier for you to protect yourself from these haram fucking things, right? Because unfortunately, even in the Islam world, all right, take care, bro. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining in on the stream. I'll probably be around here for like another few hours. I'm kind of getting a headache as well. But you know, we're no puss boys. We move on. Actually, let me... Oh, fuck. Let me check the news real quick. There will be no deal with Iran except unconditional surrender. After that, selection of a great and acceptable leader. We and many of our wonderful and very brave allies and partners will work tirelessly to bring Iran back from the brink of destruction, making it economically bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Iran will have a great future. Make Iran great again. Thank you for your attention. This is to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. This is the most retarded thing I've ever heard anyone say. And shut up, Yogo. It does not have anything to do with aura. This guy is literally retarded. He's demented. Wow, Trump is gonna help fix his building. You hear that? How cool. That building too. Anyways, back to the matters of real matters at hand. The Quran, the secrets of the book. Yeah, thank you, Uncle Trump. Thank you, Uncle Sam. The sphere of Venus extends to the sphere of Mercury. The sphere of Mercury extends to the sphere of the moon. Heat extends to the sphere of moisture. The sphere of moisture extends to the sphere of cold. The sphere of cold extends to the sphere of dryness. The sphere of dryness extends to the sphere of the elemental of air. The sphere of air extends to the sphere of the element of water. And the sphere of water extends the sphere of the element of earth. That's insane, bro. What is this even talking about? Insane. Therefore, the sphere of Saturn corresponds to the letter J or Jim, and in short, the number 3. However, its extended value is 53. This is because Jim is comprised of 3 distinct letters. Note that they are also 3. The letter Mim corresponds to the 40, the letter Y or Ye corresponds to 10, and the letter Jim corresponds to 3. In the lower realms, it corresponds to the letter Tha, right, which has the value of 90. The sphere of Jupiter corresponds to the number 4, and letter Dal. It is employed through a 4x4 square. The celestial sphere of Mars, in short, corresponds to the number 5, and the letter Ha. It is employed through a 5x5 square. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a headache, bro. It's not worth becoming a magician, huh? Fuck it, bro. I'm not gonna speak to Jin. I give up. I'm just gonna stay away from the bankers. I think that's just easier to do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. But I do like Shams al-Ma'arif. We'll continue reading it after I'm back. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. We back, bro. Hell yeah. All right. La ilaha illallah. Let's go through the news, boys. How about that? After all, it's a news stream. Enough of the side quests to figure out Islamic magic. I mean, I wouldn't call it Islamic magic. That doesn't really exist. Just otherworldly stuff, you know. I'm really fucking over here. What do you call it? Troll maxing, bro. Got my cup ramen, bro. The most unhealthiest fucking diet right now. But I heard that's how I'm supposed to do it. Number of people killed in Israeli air attacks on Lebanon's Nabi Chit rises to 16. Elevated security level threat in Qatar. Shit, I gotta send that to my fucking friend, bro. Follow me on Instagram as well. I'm on Instagram. Hell yeah. I'm on Instagram with the same name, Cafe Rudy. I'm trying to expand the brand cafe into. I have a few friends, including one known as Yogo. He's in this chat right here. He's a level. He's a supreme level yapper. This guy is very intelligent, and I wanna start like a whole cafe brand with people involved in this cafe brand who are just professional yappers and are very knowledgeable and can also very understanding of social aspects. Yeah. Semax. What is Semax? See what I mean? Bro just knows things. Is that Semax the nasal spray? Hold on, Urban Dictionary. So yeah, please follow me on everything is cafe. CMAX is a term incels used to describe practice of going to more Southeast Asian. Yeah, dude, I haven't gone to Thailand. I go to Thailand, bro. Get me the nasal spray. Oh, you literally meant the nasal spray? What does it do? I don't like to be dependent on anything. So yeah, we'll be starting a whole thing where, I mean, you know, if you guys can watch, join in on. I'm gonna start a Discord channel, Discord server. Call it Cafe Talks or something. Cafe something. Cafe by Rudy. and then that will just involve all the cafe members and cafe students. It'll be lit. It'll be lit. Cognitive enhancements, neuroprotection, and stress reduction? Bro, on God, I need this, bro. The cortisol levels be way too high. How much is it? Is it in Japan? Simax nasal spray, Japan. Oh. 表参道。違うよ。Bro, 僕は広島でいるよ。How much is it even? Am I retarded or there's no price written anywhere? Oh yeah, because it's unavailable. It's like 50,000 a bottle, bro? What? That's insane. Why is this not mainstream? All the good drugs are not mainstream. On God, bro, we gotta be. I want to be on mushrooms while Simaxing. I mean, actually, if you come in the summer, if you join me in Hiroshima in the summer, I want to go mushroom hunting in July when it's a little bit rainy and damp. There's a lot of good mushrooms growing out in Hyogo area, especially. Suspends all flights to and from Dubai. That's crazy, because I literally have a fucking Qatari ticket to Tunisia, and my layover. Qatar Airways ticket. My layover is in Doha, and yesterday they said they will give us information today, but then today I came up and it said tomorrow, and I don't know till when, and I hope they don't cancel my flight because I'm trying to. As continuing measure, please be reminded that if you have a confirmed booking ticket with a travel date between 28 February and 15 March, you are eligible for complimentary date change up to 14 days from the original travel date. When is my ticket? 18th. No, I'm not eligible. I am so cooked. It's gonna be fine, right? Anyways. Separatist groups targeted in Iraq's Kurdish region. Yeah. So, America hired a bunch of Kurdish militant groups to attack Iran. And, well, that failed miserably. Hello, welcome, first time chatter. Please leave a follow. We talk about mostly the news. I'm Iranian myself. I'm stuck abroad. But I saw that there was a lot of misinformation online about what's going on in Iran, and perspective on the culture and religion and politics. So I thought, hey, I will start streaming because I'm really worried. So I'm really glued to the news. So I'm gonna stream it and have conversations, and we can do many different things together. So please, welcome, and feel free to open, feel free to chat anything. I do not take anything personally, and so it'll be chill. It'll be chill. And the reason why I'm using Al Jazeera right now is just because Al Jazeera is my foundation. I get a real quick scope of what's going on. But then I also have these Iranian channels on Telegram that shows like on ground explosion. This is from yesterday. This is اهواز انفجار حمله امروز در ایلام. یا امام حسین. So you can have a much more because I realized that these videos do not exist on Instagram or whatever, and so I'm like, hey, you guys can come and catch them on my channel. I will probably start adding them on my YouTube as well. I mean, sorry, on my Instagram and maybe even YouTube, right?
امروز جمعه حواس همکنون سمت لشکر 92
9/11.
تیپ 92 زرهی.
Is that even allowed? قیمت نفت برنت به $93.5 برای هر بشکه. Each barrel of oil has gone up in price to $93.5, bro. It was $88 a few days ago. So much for investing in, helping Venezuela. The guy in the video is saying they're continuously hitting. I think this is the 10th bomb they're dropped. He says, oh my god, look how high the cloud goes. Wow, do you guys hear that? That's what democracy looks like. When democracy is arriving in your country, this is what it looks like. Democracy, baby, let's go. I'm so glad democracy is coming to my country. I'm so happy. I think this is in Tehran. I think this is more exciting than 9/11 videos, isn't it? Holy, you see that? Oh, Israeli fucking American jets.
سمت بیت کلا با خاک یکسان فکر کنم.
So what they're targeting is basically like these offices, right? Different offices where these ayatollahs or whatever like they gather, right? I mean, the guy in the video says he thinks it's in the direction of the Beit. Beit in Arabic just literally means house. But, not all of them are on target, right? A lot of them fucking miss. So you see, like, like it's hard to really be exact because they're not stopping, they keep coming. It says Israel says on Friday they targeted more than 400. They targeted and attacked more than 400 targets in Iran.
Timelines. What I will tell you is what President Trump has already laid
بله
out,
من
which is that the
فارسی هم
achievable
حرف
objectives of
میزنم
Operation Epic Fury we
معلومه
expect to last about 4 to 6
من
weeks,
بچه
and we are
ناف
well on our way to achieving
تهرونم
those objectives. Annihilating
نه
Iran's navy,
اصلیتا
we know
شیرازی هم
that we've
ترک
sunk
قشقایی
more than 30 Iranian vessels and ships.
ولی
Their
تهران
navy
زندگی
has
میکنیم
now been
سمت سعادت آباد سعادت آباد هم زدن همت کلن صافه الان
deemed combat ineffective, taking out the ballistic missile threat that Iran posed to the United States and our troops and bases in the region. We have done a tremendous job. The United States military has done a tremendous job at achieving that objective thus far. Just 6 days in, the retaliatory...
Bro, it's just...
ballistic missile strikes from Iran are now down 90%.
Just to trigger people.
Ensuring Iran can never obtain a nuclear weapon as well,
For the
and
memes.
significantly weakening their proxies in the region, which we know are responsible.
I also have another photo I was thinking of adding. Hold up. Let me show you this photo. This is one of my favorite photos. I was thinking of adding this one. This is during Corona. آقا داشت آمپول میزد. Okay. Back to the news.
Of Americans, and we've seen Hezbollah and the Houthis hardly putting up a fight over the course of the last 6 days. Ultimately, the president has made it very clear he wants.
I'm against the war, you know. My view is that if they really wanted to help Iranians get rid of the IRGC to cause regime change, they would remove the sanctions. Because one reason that us Iranians aren't able to fight back against the regime is because we're dependent on their systems. The more we are excluded from the international communities, the more we are forced to rely on the IRGC's oppressive systems like banking, law, education, you know, all that. And so when your life depends on the IRGC, it's harder to fight back. I know a lot of people who want to fight back, but they just can't because then their whole family will go, like, even if they don't get jailed and hanged, they will be hungry the next day. But, you know, it doesn't really matter either because inflation is really fucking us over. And you know what is causing most of the inflation? It's fucking the sanctions. But you don't think that this will be a quicker resolution? We've been oppressed and trying to fight back the IRGC for 47 years. No, this is not a quicker solution. In fact, it is a very risky solution because if for whatever reason they don't succeed in, they have to, the only way they can, IRGC is an ideology, right? It's not run by one person. It's not like Saddam, right? Saddam که نیستش. یه کسخلی اون بالاست، اون کسخل به اندازه اون کسخل 10 تا کسخل دیگه هم هستن. این کسخل رو بکشن 10 تا کسخل دیگه میاد سر جاش. You know, so they're easily replaceable because it's an ideology. So the only way for a foreign country to change regime, especially a regime like IRGC in Iran, is by completely invading it and completely like reorganizing, reinventing structure, everything from zero. And so I don't think this war will be able to do that. In fact, it is undermining the progress that people have done. Because if America and Israel fails in conquering Iran, all of the Mahsa Amini protests, all of the green protests from 2009, all these protests that we've done to, like, you know, یکم IRGC رو به گو خوردن بندازیم که الان مثلا they don't wear scarf and stuff, that all goes away because now everybody is behind IRGC in Iran. Everybody. Exactly, right? Like, Trump is not going to fix my father's building, you know? When our house got accidentally bombed because they thought the IRGC was underneath it, Trump is not going to come and fix my house, you know? They're going to give me credit and tell me, oh yeah, you can pay it back in 50 years. And then what? How am I going to pay it back? and then I lose my land. So the best way would have been to remove sanctions. So, you know, when my friend was, during the protest, when my friend was going out, I was sending him crypto. I was telling him, bro, you lost your job or whatever. It's okay. Here is $10 a day. You know, fucking feed yourself, fucking, you know, pay your rent and just keep fighting, you know, with only like $10 a day. They have weakened the core of IRGC through with all of these strikes. IRGC can revive my grandparents and my cousins who they've killed either. No, I absolutely agree. I mean, I'm not saying that they have weakened the core of IRGC. No, I don't think they have weakened the core of IRGC. In fact, more people are supporting IRGC because, you know, all these suburban people who live in the suburbs, not in the main cities, the, you know, less educated, less politically and internationally aware people. Because you have to understand, right? Iranian people are not online, right? Typical Iranian people are not online. The only social media they use is like WhatsApp and Telegram. Their YouTube is Aparat. So they're not online to have these like Western views, you know? And all they see is like, oh, there are sanctions caused by America. And, you know, till now they hated America because IRGC said, no, they didn't really hate America because IRGC was teaching them, oh, America's evil, right? They didn't really believe it, right? Sanctions, water management issues, electrical issues in Iran was all the fault of IRGC. But today, when America is bombing Iran, America looks like the devil. So the IRGC is correct. Who is protecting them from the devil? It's IRGC. So, you know, now they are much more supporting of IRGC because they want to be protected by somebody. They don't want foreigners who are bombing their country to like come and take over. So they might be hitting like building cores, but they're not really destroying IRGC. USA is the devil? Yes, USA is the devil because they're so retarded, bro. Fuck me, dude. And you know, this war is weakening USA as well. The Arab countries do not trust USA for protection anymore. The Europeans are building their own weapons because they don't think America is able to protect Europe anymore. They are losing a lot of money, finances. There was news earlier where America is starting to buy back weapons from Ukraine that they sold to Ukraine because you know, they're running out of fucking weapons. So not only is the IRGC not going to be wiped out, but America is also going to become weaker. So then who's going to stand against IRGC? Who's going to help Iranian people who want their own freedom and you know, freedom from oppression of fucking, they're not even Muslims, bro. They're you know, weird ass clergymen from the fucking hoods in Qom. Have you been to Qom, bro? Oof. I mean, they got good carpets, but that's it. Yeah, but you have to understand, the problem with the people abroad is that they're they're minority, okay? They're minority, okay? And they are so desperate. They're minority and they are exiled, okay? They can't go back to their countries. They can't go back to Iran. And so they're so desperate to get back their country by any means that they're willing to sell their souls to the devil. Bro, Trump is a pedophile. He's a pedophile. He eats babies. He rapes babies. It's literally in the Epstein files. Why would you go begging a fucking rapist pedophile to fucking bomb your country for thing? You think a rapist pedophile is going to bomb your country and then give it back to you? What the fuck? So these people are just very desperate and they're choosing the easiest way out. You know, this Reza Pahlavi, these Iranians, instead of trying to ask Trump to bomb their country, they should have petitioned to force UN to remove sanctions so people of Iran can feel less pressure by the IRGC. You know, all these sanctions on the IRGC isn't really stopping IRGC from sending money to money and weapon to Hamas and Hezbollah. They're doing that anyways. The only people who are really like suffering is the Iranian people, both in and out of the country. So if the Iranians outside the country and online really wanted to like get freedom from IRGC, they should have pushed to remove sanctions from by the UN and America. You know, America chose to attack Iran. America and Israel chose to attack Iran because not only are they going to get rid of IRGC, but they're also going to make Iranian people very weak. Iranian people are always really strong at like getting up and fighting. Like look at the protests, right? People knew they were going to go and die, but they would choose to die today than to live under oppression, and they do that. And dude, most of the countries out there, nobody fucking gathers like Iranians do in the streets, ready to die. And so, you know, like, sure, sometimes they gather for the wrong reasons, but either way they do. And so, by bombing Iran, they're weakening both Iranians, making them more poor, and destroying IRGC. So without IRGC and poor Iranians, it's easier to conquer the country and do whatever the fuck they want. That's why they attacked Iran. It's not to help regime change. Regime change, remove sanctions. Fuck the Ayatollahs, by the way.
To take out the threat of Iran to the United States, and Operation Epic Fury is well on its way to doing that.
Thank you. I mean, again, I'm open to any discussion, really. So if there's anything, any views you have, please let me know, and I'm open to discussing it. Did they really kill 30,000? I think that's exaggerated. I don't think 30,000 is that exaggerated. I think even if it is not 30,000, it would definitely be close to 30,000. And I can agree to disagree. Perfect. This is the perfect stream for you. I hope you leave a follow so you can know when I'm on. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, but the problems with like the numbers is that, bro, what is this comparisons? Who gives a fuck if the Shah killed more or less? I'm talking about today, bro. I don't care, bro. We fought the Shah for his oppressive regime, and now we have another oppressive regime. What the fuck is this bullshit, bro? This is the last time you fought. Dude, literally think about it. Oh, didn't the Shah kill more? Oh, the IRGC killed less. Yeah, you give the IRGC 2 more years, they're gonna get ahead of the Shah, even if that is true. And you know, the problem with the IRGC is they don't report anything. They lie, bro. They lie all the time. During the COVID, bro, the first few months of the COVID, they kept telling Iranian people, COVID is a lie, is a Western lie, it's a Zionist lie. Go to work, go outside, you know, don't stop working, things like that. And when people were dying of COVID and it was getting really bad, the IRGC had forced the hospitals to lie on death certificates. And because they didn't know how COVID fucking transmits to people, at the time they didn't know it was like an airborne thing or something like that, right? They would literally hide the bodies and not let families visit the bodies because they didn't know if like dead bodies could transmit COVID. So they would just give a fake death certificate and stop people from seeing their families just because they wanted to continue this lie that COVID is a Zionist fucking Western fucking thing that isn't real. Meanwhile, the fucking Ayatollah, the fucking Khamenei, this is his picture. Meanwhile, Khamenei was the first one in Iran to get vaccinated. Some Chinese vaccine too. Motherfucker. Dude, who is the Shah? We don't have the Shah. Yeah, I mean, it was not that serious, sure, but for some people it was. A lot of people died in Iran because of COVID. If it wasn't that serious, the IRGC wouldn't actually start bringing in vaccines and vaccinating people. ناحیه سپاه ایوان ایلام. Let me pull up Elam for reference. Oh yeah, by the way, since you're Iranian, this is a good website that is an Iranian website. It works in Iran as well. People fucking you know, put in information about where is hit and evacuation. I mean, there's many things, right? There's هشدار تخلیه جاویدنام, means like people who were martyred in these areas. So it's a really cool app. I recommend if you want to like kind of keep an eye on what's going on in Iran. Like, it's not super up to date, but you know, it really helps you get an image. The link is Mahsa Alert. I can put it in the... خواهش میکنم عزیزم جیگری هر موقع شما امری داشتین بیا پیش رودی آقا رودی، عمو رودی خبر بده. من هواتو دارم تا بتونم هواتو دارم. Type shit. So another misconception is that people in Iran do not have internet and they don't have phones or whatever. That's not. This is the place that got hit. So the video I was showing earlier is there here. But that's not true. In Iran, there is internet and people can call each other. It's just national internet. It's like China. So only certain websites can be accessed, but you know, it's super slow right now because they're protecting themselves against cybersecurity for cybersecurity reasons. Yeah, type shit. Certain people even have Starlink, but that's super illegal. تداوم حملات جمهوری اسلامی به کشورهای حوزه خلیج فارس، قطر، کویت و بحرین هدف قرار گرفتند. This is just a poster talking about how Iran has Qatar, Kuwait, and Bahrain targeting them. Is Twitch accessible in Iran? Yeah, hell no, bro. Twitch is Zayo fucking media, bro. Of course it's not accessible. Yeah, but even WhatsApp and Telegram sometimes gets blocked. Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's made by government just for oppression reasons. It's also for security reasons. Because all of these applications and websites that we use like every day, you know, Google, Windows, whatever, they all have Zionist backdoors. You know, they use these things to surveil everybody in the world and, you know, like everything. So that's why in Iran, like even when you buy phones from outside the country, you bring it into the country, like you have to like take it to a phone shop and like pay a certain amount, and like they like I don't know, do something to your phone before you can use Iranian SIM card on it. I forgot what it's called in Farsi. Tirtush. This lady's just explaining about the explosion and how the explosion wave, she can feel it even all the way from here. I look like an Israeli supporter. Yeah, bro, you gotta play both sides to not, to survive. No, bro. I'll tell you who I look like, bro. I look like the OG, bro. I got his blood in me, bro. This is natural beard, by the way. I haven't even touched it. On God, dude, on God. Sirus. Kurosh. Nose is not big enough? Damn, dude, damn. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. What do you mean, bro? My nose is perfect. Look, it's that beautiful Iranian nose, bro. That Peugeot Indo fucking ass fucking nose, bro. I got that shit. And you have to understand, bro, I am Kashkai, bro. I'm Kashkai. We're nomadic, bro. We're like OG, bro. We still in the mountains type shit. Welcome to the chat. Dulgarnain. What is Dulgarnain? Bia baba. Koja biam. Nah, fuck Cyrus the Great. Khan better. Who's Khan, bro? Who's Khan? Khan is who? Who's Khan, bro? Get out of here. You don't know shit. Cyrus the Great. He really united everybody, bro. That's what we want. We need Cyrus. We need somebody who's got the spirit of Kurosh. Oh shit, for real? Type shit, on God. 16 اسفند ساعت 3 صبح. It's really cool that they're attacking Iranians after iftar, you know what I'm saying? مردشور قرآنت داشت. چرا قرآن به این خوبی؟ قرآن کاری نکرده که. جمهوری اسلامی ریده تو کشورمون. اگر جمهوری اسلامی مسلمون بودن، آیت الله مسلمون بودن، ما این مشکلات رو نداشتیم. خسته شدم دیگه. از چی؟ قرآن؟ آره داشت، منم خسته شدم. واقعا خسته شدم داشت. کیر توش با من میخوام برگردم ایران کار کنم، ایران زندگی کنم، تو ایران ازدواج کنم، بچه داشته باشم. نمیشه داشت، کیر توش نمیشه. Show us some Tel Aviv videos, bro. Everybody knows the Israelis don't release videos, bro. Let me see if I can find any. Very rarely. Is this
این رو هم
Iran?
بگم که سانسور نظامی اسرائیل ما رو ممنوع کرده از من کرده.
This guy is literally saying that Israeli censorship has banned them from live broadcasting during Iran's missile attacks. How am I gonna show you any videos, bro? Daddy Putin? Yeah, bro. I wouldn't mind drinking. This is Lebanon, I believe. It's the Hezbollah, right? This is the best I can show you. These are the targeted areas in... this is Red Alert. It's like a Israeli app that shows the potential targets, right? So this is best I can show you. Bro, the Israelis are too much of a pussy to fucking, you know, show anything. I mean, I saw some. This like this. This is Israel. Yeah, this is Tel Aviv. But the thing is, right? There is no confirmation whether these actually hit or not. The Israeli news channel said it didn't hit anywhere. It hit an empty place, which is bullshit, you know? Of course we are joking. Fuck Putin. Fuck all these current world leaders, bro. Make me the world leader, bro. I need to lead us, bro. Me and a few other people I know, and I'll find some other people, bro, will actually make the world great. Support my country. Of course I'm supporting my country. What are you talking about? Don't you see Daddy Ayatollah Khomeini and Khamenei, bro? My sick daddy, look at him. He's got a mask on. Poor guy. And Ayatollah Khomeini, bro. My daddy Khomeini. Look at him mugging. People hated Cyrus during it. Are you kidding me? Even the Jews loved Cyrus. That's how goated he was. The Jews hate everybody except Cyrus. That's how goated he was. Mugging in Jahannam. On God, on God. On God, bro. این کسکشا خودشون جهنم رو ساختن. فکر نکنم جهنمی میرن جهنم براشون شاید بهشت باشه. کی چی میدونه؟ کسکشا. آخه نه ناموسن. ببین میدونی جنده بودن بده. خب اسلام میگه جنده بازی بده. بعد اینا میرن بهش 70 تا جنده میگیرن. مگه میشه؟ تنها جایی که بتونی 70 تا جنده بگیری حتما باید جهنم باشه دیگه. Yeah, only Allah knows, bro. And you know what? That's why I love God. I'm sure God knows. God knows these motherfuckers are motherfuckers. So God knows what to do with motherfuckers. Sharmuta? Yeah. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Looks like somebody's mother's dildo. I know somebody's mother's dildo out there looks like this. Oh god, dude. Oh no, the wreckage of an intercepted Israeli. See, the Israelis, bro, یه مش یارو ببین تو گاری گذاشته و کسکش از اسرائیلی تو می حمله کنی حداقل یه چه درست بفرست. این کیره خر چیه؟ اینا بر علیه یه مش عرب هندی عقب افتاده که اینترنت بلد نیستن درست استفاده کنن دارن میبازن. مگه داریم پشمام ریخته. کسکش ریدن بابا ریدن. My goat.
And the ship was unarmed. So attacking an unarmed ship.
Unarmed.
The ship was unarmed.
The sheep was unarmed.
So attacking an
unarmed
ship full of training officers and sailors.
Where was the video of him being absolutely good? Oh, here. بذار حمله کنن.
Boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
Listen, that was
you
good.
Waiting for the U.S. military.
That was good. Bro looks like a James Bond villain. See, these motherfuckers. No, I do not wish Israeli dick onto anybody. Not even my worst enemy. All the Israelis are gay, bro. Tel Aviv is gay central. They don't like pussy, unfortunately. So... Literally Tel Aviv is gay central, bro. Oh, this is a Iranian news channel. Bro, look at the edited... Have you seen the edited Iranian propaganda? Do you want to see some edited Iranian propaganda? I'm not even Persian. Bye, bro. It's too toxic. Yeah, you want to see Iranian propaganda? Dude, I've got some good Iranian propaganda, bro. The IRGC propaganda is lit, bro. Listen, their edits are sick, though. Like, I don't know who they're hiring, but it's got sick edits. Let me see if I can pull up videos. This AI generated one. I think they're using some Chinese AI, bro. It was so goated.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. اینجا یاسوت از دیار آریومرزم، از دیار شیرمردان و شیرزنانی که تا آخرین قطره خون خود پشت این ولایت هستند.
I don't know if this is... I don't think this is AI, but I'll find the AI wrong-headed. I just want to show... I'm gonna show you a bunch. آخه نمیشه بگی یه مش کسخل اونجاست. خب دادا کل کشور اینه. تو که خودتو ایرانی میدونی میخوای برگردی ایران، خب تو نهایت 5 میلیون ایرانی باشن که اینجوری نباشن. 90 میلیون ایرانی اینجوری انداش. این ایرانه. تو اگر یا حسین نکنی ایرانی نیستی الان. لا اله الا الله اشهد ان محمد رسول الله نکنی ایرانی نیستی. اگر نگی آقا ایرانی نیستی. Sick. Only the goated ones will get that reference. Oh, this is literally...
فراموش نکنید این تجهیزات...
You can't get more propaganda than this.
این تمرینات مال قدرتش به نام امریکا، نه بنگلادش. عجیبه نه؟ با این همه تجهیزات، با 6 ماه برنامه ریزی بیایی زمینگیر بشی.
Oh my god, bro. This guy's got Down syndrome for sure, bro. Hold up.
زمینگیر بشی.
They make this guy a mullah, bro. This guy can tell you how you should treat your wife, how your wife should dress, how your daughter, how your mother should dress. This guy can send you to jail because your pants are above your knees. This guy can tell you, can tell the police that, oh, you are a Mossadi spy and they will fucking torture you and hang you. This guy. With that little ammame. Gives him all that power. And they use it.
و وقتی شکست میخورن به دلیل عجیب و غریب خاک با
Okay, grandpa. Okay, grandpa. Oh, is this the one I'm talking about?
نمیدونم چند تاتون تصویر اجدر خوردن ناودنا رو دیدید. بذارید من یه سری واقعیت ها رو بهتون بگم.
بگو.
بر اساس قوانین بین الملل وقتی که قراره
Yo, we're watching some Iranian propaganda, RGC propaganda. God, I love it. Some of my favorite flavors of propaganda is IRGC propaganda, hands down.
نام جنگی مسلمون 5 دقیقه فرصت تخلیه میدن.
5 دقیقه این کسکشا. خب اسرائیلی هن دیگه، مادرشون جنده است، اصلا نمیگن، میزنن. کسکشا کیر تو اسرائیل.
اعلام میکنم بهشون شما 5 دقیقه فرصت تخلیه دارید.
Bro, Shia music videos are the most, like, to me, my favorite genre of rock is Shia. Are you talking about the fuck, bro? Switching between Farsi and English is so difficult. Khamenei Rahbar. Oh. Yeah, of course I have those videos pulled up right here, bro. This goes hard, bro. Bro, this is a banger, bro. When I was in Iran, 100% I'd be like in these kind of like fucking these parties are lit, bro. They say Iranians don't get lit, everything is haram. What is this, bro? This is a rave. This is literally a rave, bro. Public rave. Oh, in Iran you cannot rave. In Iran you can't listen to music. What is this? Hold up, one of the chatters. Islamic brainwashing rave? Absolutely, bro. That's one of my favorite raves. I'm trusting you with this. What? Oh, Shia TV? This is crazy. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Khamenei Rahbar. Allahu Akbar. Dude, literally, look at this. They're throwing hands.
فریاد بیداران نسل سلیمانی شد راهی میدان تا بگذرد از جان در راه این پیمان این نغمه آزادگان هر جای این دنیاست آماده باشه فاتحان مسجد الاقصاست این نغمه آزادگان هر جای این دنیاست آماده باشه فاتحان
Who's telling me to stop? Okay, I'll stop. Let's go next. There's more. There's always more. Welcome, Computer Bobby. See, Iranian music is banger, bro. Of course, we're mogging on them. Moids. کرم باید کرم بریزی. خارجی ها نمیدونن کرم چیه. باید کرم بریزی. پشت سر کشور من دعای سلمانه این مردم پناهشون. Oh dude, I love it all. I mean, don't get me wrong, bro. Even the Shah had a lot of brainwashing. Like all these like pictures of like fucking Mohammad Reza 1970s Iranian woman, you know? This is all brainwashing. Unfortunately, people don't realize that this is brainwashing. This is called westernizing. This is westernizing, okay? This is not really Iran, you know? Sure. You know, it's like Paris. Okay? Yeah, look, they all have their titties out. This is like pre-OnlyFans, you know what I mean? This is also brainwashing, bro. I've seen these pictures online of like these pictures. This is all brainwashing bullshit, okay? They're brainwashing. They're whitewashing Iran, okay? Real Iran, real Iranian culture is much more closer to this. You see a dress like this, a dress like this, a dress like this, you know? This no. This no. This whatever the fuck this is, no. This astaghfirullah. This astaghfirullah. Imagine your khale with her titties out. I mean, there's always that one khale in mehmunis that has her titties out, and it's kind of embarrassing, but you know, we love her anyways. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is this is all just propaganda. People don't realize that. I mean, people do realize that. It's just not enough people talk about it. You know, real Iran, look, these are the emo, not the emo chicks, but you know, like, fuck, dude, look at them, dude. These are bad bitches. These are mean girls. Mean girls Iran version, bro. Fuck, dude. See, like this kind of fashion still exists in Tehran today. یه چادر یه چی میگن مانتو بذار روی این، همین الان تو ایران میپوشن. See, this is real Iranian fashion. Not hold up. Not this bullshit. What the fuck? این عمو علی امیر قیافش به امیر میخوره. The hotties freak the fuck out. Yeah, of course, bro. You have to have the hotties in consideration. And also you have to understand, like, the hotties don't know what titties are. Look, if you show this picture to a dehati, their brain will melt. کیرشون شق میشه، اونقدر خون میره تو کیرشون یکو که like they will pass out. So of course, dude, if I was a dehati and I saw this, of course I'm going to riot. So, but you know, the king was trying to whitewash. Like, I've studied fashion. Believe it or not, I wanted to go to France. I was studying French in high school. I had learned how to design clothes, especially accessories like bags and shoes. And so I'm very familiar with fashion. And the thing about fashion is, like, fashion is inspired from culture, right? And there's a lot of fashion that's inspired from culture. So I don't know why the Shah was trying so hard to whitewash instead of focus on Iranian fashion. Like this earlier picture I showed was a perfect example. Like, use Kordi or Qashqai or whatever. Like, oh, let me show you traditional Iranian women's clothes, okay? It's so beautiful. Look at this. You're telling me this you cannot get inspiration from this to create a modern, more progressive version? Why do you have to have titties out? What are you, fucking America? What the fuck? Like, you're telling me these clothes are not inspiring you? What the fuck? گیلکی مازندران این قشقاییه. این سمت ماه. Women, like, the Shah was trying to remove this. He was just importing clothes and fashion instead of exporting. What the fuck? Of course it should be the women's choice, okay? But the thing is, right? So what is propaganda? Propaganda plays on inspiration that people get from their surroundings, okay? If you fill up your surroundings with shit like this and this, more and more women will wear like this, okay? And it's their choice, fine. But what does this propagate is propagates the thing is, it's the women's choice to wear this, and one day the woman has her titties out, okay? But other women who are against, like, wearing like this because they have their own justifiable reason, and men who are not ready to see titties because they're fucking virgins and they don't know how to hold their dick down. When their dick gets up, they start fucking salivating at the mouth. Suddenly when a woman wears tits like this, of course they're going to, like, start acting weird and shit. That is just normal human behavior. So instead of going immediately to this, you know, okay, fine. You should create a safe space so women can put their titties out. But also, what about your own culture? What about your own culture? Why don't we have clothes in Iran that is inspired by such culture? Now, the IRGC isn't any better than the Shah either. They're not promoting cultural clothes. They're just importing clothes from fucking China. And so that pisses me off. Only stupid men have a penis? So what? Smart men have vaginas? God is a woman. So there you go. This is propaganda. The Shah, Mohammad Reza Shah stuff is also propaganda. Don't believe any of them. Be a real Iranian. Be happy of what your cultural clothes look like. Know what Iranian people feel like. Know what Iranian people want and what is good for them. Improving their culture. Bringing back their history. Being proud to be Iranians. I am stupid? Of course I am. That's why I'm streaming. For your entertainment. My stupidity on your screen for your entertainment. Welcome. Please follow. Dude, how did you know my penis is tiny? Bro, this is why I choose to be gay.
و همه تکنولوژی‌های بزرگ دنیا نمیتونه حریف این رسالت بزرگ استقامت، پیروزی و پایداری خون بر شمشیر باشه. این راه ادامه داره و رمز ماندگاریش هم فقط استقامته.
ماشاءالله ماشاءالله. دمت گرم. Bro's got a fucking بیل دستش گرفته. Bro's got a shovel. He's shoveling. I love it when the leaders themselves get to work. During the Shah's time, at least they had the choice to wear whatever they wanted. If they wanted to wear a chador, they did. If they wanted to wear Western clothes, they did. If they wanted to wear traditional clothes, they did. Yes and no. Yes and no. Traditional clothes were banned from certain areas, bro. Like you couldn't go to a marasim, you know, you had to wear suit and ties, you know? You couldn't wear, like, certain places you couldn't have, like, in official places you couldn't have traditional clothes, you know? You had uniforms, and the uniform was of the Western man. Yeah. Yeah, can't go to a mosque wearing a bikini, no. It's a place of worship. I mean, listen, if there was a woman in a bikini in my mosque, it would be hard to worship God when that ass cheeks are out. Oh, mommy, please, mommy, please. So that's why bikinis are banned from the mosque.
Have joined them actually in their policy of changing the political structure of Iran. By the way, you have to know that.
Dude, I'm telling you, exactly. Bro, do you know me in real life? How do you know about my penis? Do you spy on me when I'm bathing? You sick fuck. You like boys with micro penises, huh?
President Trump is asking for...
It's okay. Daddy Trump and Daddy Netanyahu like little boy penises too. Just like you? Maybe. I don't know.
I have to have voice on that.
Bro, this guy speaks English. Holy shit, you don't see that.
Why he cannot appoint even the mayor of New York?
Zohran Mamdani, my guy. Do you guys know that for Iranians, there's literally named after fucking Middle Eastern men. It's called Middle Eastern male pattern baldness. Okay, this is what every Iranian man faces. Not every Iranian man. The certain Iraqis and the Baluchis, they have great hair. But usually in the center, especially Persians, they have this. Every Amu, Baba, if there's someone named Baba, they have this hair. And so And so I bring that up because... Oh shit, where did the video go? I lost the video. The guy had it. Hold up. Oh shit. No. You got the good parse hair genetics, bro. I'm so jelly, bro. Look at my hair. I got the... It's going but رفت ببین موامو بلند کردم که دیگه الان من ببین الان من دیگه داره نزدیک 30 سالم میشه. فردا پس فردا موام میریزه. حداقل بگم من یه روزی یه موی داشتم. Computer Bobby, you're turning into one of my one of my favorite viewers. Sick, bro. This is metal as fuck. Bro, it's so metal, it gets people crying, bro. Western culture cannot compete, bro. Oh wait, no, that video is boring. What Dan Berzelian?
I mean, honestly, the only real battle in the world.
This guy is, I think, Armenian or something. I don't know.
Today that I see worth fighting is fucking, exterminating Israel. I mean, I would sign up tomorrow and go fucking put boots on the ground and.
These motherfuckers, bro. Exterminate this, exterminate that. Why not find peace? I'm talking for both. Israelis need to chill the fuck out too, bro. Two-state solution, easiest fucking solution.
Oh no, we need the greater Israel. It was promised to us 3,000 years ago.
Okay, you European piece of shit. Go back. No, we already watched this. Let's see what's going on. So this channel really shows like inside the country. Oh, my guy. Dude, Pezeshkian has grown like 20 years older since this last week.
سلام عرض میکنم. تسلیت میگم مجددا شهادت مقام معظم رهبری.
Okay, it's 5 minutes long, bro. هشدار عربستان به ایران درباره Where is it? Did I just fuck up? No, is it here? Yeah. درباره اشتباه محاسباتی با بریتانیا. Yeah, بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. قل والله احد الله الصمد لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا احد.
I actually want to learn
Hebrew? Yeah, that might be good. In the future we'll all be. What happened with the Iraqi? What's Iraqi? Iraqi Kurds? They got bombed, bro.
No, they didn't.
No, they're not Iraqi. They're like just Iraqi Kurds. They're militia groups in Iraq, but they're not the Kurdish because the real Kurdish leader denied accepting help to cause trouble for Iran, and the few terrorist groups in the Kurdish area that did, they got bombed the shit out of them. Yeah, they do. The Kurds are they're hot-headed, bro. The Kurds are like, I don't know, bro. I've met a few Kurds IRL. It's like talking to a wall sometimes.
That's crazy.
No, because the Kurds always be asking for freedom, bro. You don't understand. The Kurds, there's two Kurdistans. Kurdistan means land of Kurds, okay? Listen, Iran is this fucking big. They have this fucking huge land. It's Kurdistan. This is all fucking Kurds. And over here too, I have to show you. It's just this border here is thinner than the condoms you buy at fucking Konbini in Japan. It's 0.001. These things are the most look, you don't need visa, you don't need shit, you just walk over. This Kurdistan, they say we want our country, they have their country, bro. I mean, sure, you know, there's a lot of racism against there, they're getting fucked, but they're not, at least they're not fucking... They want the world to why do you want the world to recognize, bro? You already have a country. You have a country like Iran, bro. Iran fucking one of the top fucking countries in the Middle East. It's the strongest country in the Middle East. And you want to separate from the strongest country in the Middle East? What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you know how hard it is to run a country? You need visas, you need embassies, you need fucking UN seat. You know, all the UN members... You know, all the UN members, they have to pay money. What is Kurdistan, a new country, is going to become part of UN and pay money? They don't have money. Iran is so oppressive. No rights in Iran. It's not the no rights in Iran. There's some rights. We have some rights. I cannot say no rights. You know, it's not the worst. You know, it could be Afghanistan or Pakistan. It could be... I could start naming countries, bro, but... Bobby Sands. There's some rights, and you know, we're fighting for... I don't blame Iranian Kurds for being angry either, bro. I don't blame anybody in Iran for being angry. I understand why people in Iran are angry. The IRGC is retarded. They're bad managers. We constantly run out of water. We run out of electricity. We run out of fucking gas. We run out of fucking things. It's hard to live. Really? They cannot teach their own language in school? How are Kurds oppressed? Across Middle East, particularly Turkey, Iraq, Iran, and Syria.
That's actually crazy. They can't teach their own fucking language in school.
I think that's a lie,
insane.
bro. That must be...
That's fucking...
That must be a
up.
fucking... Is that real?
That's actually crazy.
United States needs to bomb the whole Middle East? Bro, are you blind? Are you not been watching the past 50 years where America has literally been bombing all of Middle East? Hello? Were you born today? What's going on?
No, he's talking about round 2.
Round 2? Okay, yeah, let's get round 2 started. Do I not allow links on Kick? Hold up, let me fix this. How can I... settings?
Oh wow, look at that.
What is
go,
it?
Go down. I don't know. No, spam.
Email addresses,
No,
phone
no.
number. Oh, me via loan.
No.
Block any text that tries to redirect me. Okay. Alright, I removed it. Can you try again? Try again on Kick to see if the links work. Okay, where were we? Hello, I'm from Germany. First, now I understand the truth behind all this conflict, and I'm shocked seeing how our media are manipulated. No one is saying anything about the dollar and that everything is just about the currency. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream. We promote open discussions here. I don't think anything personally. And so, you know, you're open to ask any sort of question you would like. I am Iranian, and I'm here to provide the perspective of Iranians on this. And, you know, I have, you know, because I realize that online there's not much videos of like the damage inside Iran caused by Americans and Israelis, so I'm showing that. Am I single? Unfortunately, yes. You know what's worse? I'm a virgin whore. So anyways, yeah, no one is saying anything about the dollar, and it's not about dollar, okay? Dollar is one of the reasons, but really it's more about control, okay? Right? They want control over the world, okay? And so that includes dollar. Am I in Iran no, unfortunately, I am stuck in Japan. I'm abroad. So I'm a student abroad right now. I'm studying abroad. And I was supposed to go meet my family because it's spring break.
Oh, we're in Iran, man.
Yeah, we're in Iran eating sushi and wasabi. That's my boyfriend over there. Say hello, boyfriend.
Yeah, hello.
So, sorry. Getting back to the serious topic. The world needs to accept Christianity and because Islam is terror. Control oil in order to secure the privilege of printing money, and the world has to pay their debts. Yeah. I mean, you're right about that. You're right about that. And so, another thing they want is surveillance, right? And another thing they want is, because you have to understand, there is Strait of Hormuz. Besides the fact that 1/5 of all oil in the world that gets exported and imported happens from this here, which is controlled by Iran.
I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, that's why oil prices are going up, because they closed this place up. Right now, the RGC only allows Russians and Chinese oil ships to pass through. Isn't that funny as fuck?
That's fucking badass.
So, they want control over this as well, right? But you have to understand, okay? Right now, the NATO regions, right? They're like fucking, all of these are NATO, right? And also Ukraine, there's a war in Ukraine, right? So geographically, if they get Iran, they'll be surrounding Russia. They'll be surrounding Russia a lot better because they already have Azerbaijan and Armenia and Georgia, right? So they just need, Iran will also provide a very tactical geographic situation. Yeah, I love soba noodles. Soba noodles are lit. So yeah, it would provide them a tactical, surrounding of Russia as well, which is why it's so dangerous. If this war continues, Russia does not want to be surrounded. That's why they're at war in Ukraine. They're not allowing Ukraine to join NATO because they don't want to be surrounded. So if this war continues and like the only reason China and Russia are not joining into the war yet is because, I mean, China seems to be more neutral. But the only reason Russia's like not joining yet, first of all, there's a million Russians in Israel, and also because Iran is not exactly losing yet. They will help Iran when they see America is losing. They don't want to waste their energy when not necessary. Putin needs to die. Nobody needs to die, bro. That's my life philosophy. I think everybody should live because life is suffering. So killing bad people will remove their suffering, and in turn, you're only allowing good people to live life and suffer. Think about that. I feel like China doesn't give a shit and just takes advantage of their situation with Iran. They're not actually going to commit to anything for them. You're probably right. Am I high? I wish. I'm high on life. I'm high on suffering. And also, I am very sleep deprived. That is a form of drug taking. Not sleeping. Oh, wait. I think my voice is echoing. Sorry, boys. No one said anything. Dude, soba noodles are the best, bro. I love soba noodles. My favorite type of noodles are men. High on ego. Yeah. Like you said, I have small penis. Small penis people have bigger egos. That's how the world works.
So why don't I have an ego?
You have a small penis too? He's lying. He's got a big penis. I suck it all the time.
Fuck off.
Massive ego. Yeah, that's right. Because I have a very tiny penis. That is so weird. I'm going to stop talking like that. I hate that joke now. It was funny in the beginning, but now it's getting not funny. Dude, China doesn't care, bro. Listen, China is happy because, America's getting weaker fighting Iran. And if Europe goes to war, boom, China's going to be free to take over India, Myanmar, Thailand, Philippines, Japan, Korea. What is it? Power? Yeah. I mean, yeah, right? Like if Iran loses and America takes it over, the whole point is like who rules over this whole thing, right?
What does China depend on?
China?
Other than China, yeah, what do they depend on?
Trade. Yeah.
Oh, right, fuck, like Timu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very, very small ego. Make up your mind, bro. Do I have small ego, big penis, or small penis, big ego? You can't be both. Yeah, we should let leaders who kill people live forever, because the more you live life, the more you want to die. It's torture. It's torture. Living life is torture, bro. Get me out. Get me out. I'm just kidding. Life is beautiful. You should live it to the very end. To the highest degree. Never give up. Which is why prison systems are so good. You know, you really let people have time, you know, to think and, you know, get better.
That's the ideal. It's not that way.
Yeah, that's the ideal. Well, that's because they've privatized it, and private companies min-max.
That's true.
Min-maxing prison system is not a great idea. Anyways, back to propaganda. What are we feeling like? I need to get into Israeli fucking Telegram groups, bro. What do you think if I just Google it, I'll find some?
Yeah, but you have to search in that language.
Oh shit! Do you think Google Translate is good enough to find? Does anyone?
No. Use ChatGPT. Just use GPT. It works. It works. Literally just search ChatGPT in ChatGPT. Like.
I don't wanna.
And don't search Israel. Search. What do you want? What kind of group do you want to get in? Insider information Iran. Then search that and then have that translated Hebrew.
No, I want insider information for like Israel, like Tel Aviv and shit. Like I want on the ground people, because everybody has phones, right?
Yeah, do that. So search literally like news near me. Actually, literally search news near me.
News near me.
Yeah, in that language, and like also change the locale. You gotta like kind of fuck with the location settings.
So I have to do this in Hebrew. So I open Google Translate.
Yeah. No, not translate. Do fucking ChatGPT.
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
Search, translate, the Google search, like, and then in quotes, like news near me, or just search news near Tel Aviv, or not news, right? Like Telegram channel, Telegram war news channel near me, Tel Aviv. I don't know. Yeah. In Hebrew.
Oh shit.
Cancel, motherfucker.
Oh, sorry. Were you so mean to me? Wait, can I edit?
No, you can't because you're not signed in. Okay, in Hebrew. Yeah.
Boys, we might just found the tech. Thank you for the follow. Your cousin lives in LA. Oh, wow. Let's see if this works.
And then incognito.
Okay.
There.
Ooh. Ooh.
Careful.
Is this it? Did we find on ground Tel Aviv? Wait, these are old. These were like first day of war type shit. No, this ain't it, chat. This ain't it.
Why is it latest message at the top? Oh. Wait, yeah. Why is it like that? Why is it this format?
Maybe it's just a Hebrew thing to confuse the non-Hebrews.
This is the same channel, by the way.
Oh, really?
So actually, no. This means it is working. Go to it. Go to it. Open it in fucking Telegram. I don't know why it's so fucking weird like this. Oh, yeah. Open it in actual Telegram. Press that. Zero. Yeah.
I can't understand shit. Bro, it's just all text. Are we cooked? He was in a band called Jane's Addiction? Why was it called Jane's Addiction?
Jane's Addiction.
Do you know Jane's Addiction?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Nah, dude, this isn't a good one. So find a different one.
Yeah, right. I was thinking that. Not my tempo.
Not my tempo. And another thing you can do to find even better results.
Oh shit.
What is that? Gov? We don't care about the government.
Education treatment.
This shit is fucking not gonna load. Hold on. Oh my god. What the fuck is a period? Okay. Alright, all these.
Okay. Alright.
Open this one in Telegram. Careful.
There's just more Telegram pages.
Well, then go. It's a tree. Navigate everything. You're gonna find something really crazy.
Wait, this is Iran. Oh, they're just showing Iran videos? Or is this Tel Aviv? Bro, they literally look the same. Zionists make your cock floppy? Me too. My cock gets so floppy because of Zionists. Bro, this is just... At least they enjoy IRGC propaganda as much as I do. Allahu Akbar. Where's all the Zayo shit, bro? Wait, this is the channel. I'm already on this channel. Oh, it's not a channel 3. What the fuck? Are these Tel Aviv? Oh, it's Tehran. I saw this video on the Iranian channel. That's weird, dude. Can I delete this? Timeout. How do you... China has been providing intelligence to Iran. Yes, China has been allowing Iran to use their satellites and such, I believe. So, you know, as much as they say they don't want to be involved, of course they're involved because they love watching Israel get fucked. Hey, welcome. Hold on, let me turn on the light. You have a fun source for me? What is it? Is it Israeli? I'm trying to find Israeli sources, bro. I'm not finding any videos of like on the ground like Israel. Hold on, I'm gonna... What is this? What do they have?
Created a small aviation company.
Oh.
Founder of SEAL Team 6 Rich.
Alright, we'll watch it when I get tired of news. Thank you. Bobby Computer. Can I unban you? Is there like... Oh shit, I can clear chat. You're on timeout. You'll be back in a few minutes. The thing is, I cannot find Israeli sources, bro. I'm trying to find Israeli sources. These are just fuck, dude. There's no good sources for the Israelis. Bro, fucking bomb something, dude. Get bombed, dude. Something. Why do you think that is the case? Cause they don't wanna show people how fucked they are, dude. It's all Iran, bro. I've already seen these videos. I wanna see what is happening over in Israel. There's like only a few videos got out on the first day. Yeah, right. Dude, this is what pisses me off, you know, like the Arabic and the Hebrew literally sounds the same, and they blame each other for being terrorists, and they both are terrorists. Fucking crazy, isn't it? Dude, everybody's terrorist these days. Look at America, bro. America's been terrorizing the Middle East for so long. They literally kidnapped Maduro, bro. That's some terrorist shit right there. Yeah, I saw this on the Iranian channels as well. That was funny as fuck. It's just, dude, I'm just watching Iranian channel in fucking Hebrew, bro. Oh, the goat. He's missing out, bro. Poor guy. I'm really sad for him, dude. There's a whole world war happening and he's not even part of it. He did start sending weapons and soldiers to Russia. Yeah, this one I already saw. Everybody saw this. Bro, they don't fucking show anything about Israel. What is this? Is the Lebanon attacks? What is this? Is this Israel? No. I didn't hear any Allahu Akbar or La ilaha or something. That's fucking Arabic, dude. It's probably the Hezbollahs or something. This is Iran. No, there really isn't any. This mosque is literally where I live, dude. I live like very close to here. That's how you know this is Iran, right? Iran, the Shia have two of these. Their mosques have two alames or whatever. Okay, I'm tired of Zayo fucking ass not showing us anything. Spokesperson, strikes against the U.S. Israeli assets will continue. So far, we have targeted every base that was the origin of aggression against Iran, and we remain committed to this matter. Countries that have not provided space and facilities to the United States and Zionist regime have not been targeted so far and will not be targeted in the future. Amen. Wow, these motherfuckers are making the IRGC look good, bro. That is so sad that the IRGC looks good in front of the Stop making the IRGC look good. We spent so long trying to prove that the IRGC is bad and evil, and in one war they're making them look good.
greetings, space monkeys. To understand the forces in today's media and military, we need a look back at the story of today's controllers. Suffice it to say, there is a new military arm, and we've had countless meetings.
Videos on the bloodlines. First off, are you even following this channel? Drop a follow so you can be notified of every time I stream, so you can join the stream and have as much fun as we're about to have today. Epstein? I literally someone was talking about Epstein fiddling with children. Epstein and Trump. All injustice. Yeah, I mean, I'm very familiar with most of these already. But, it's really cool when people put it in video format. Especially, making it easier to consume. But you said the bloodline? Where's the bloodline? This one? 5 hours? Bro, I need to do this in my own time. 12-hour doc on the families? Is it like the families that control the world? Those families? Okay, yeah. But they're like, this is what I mean, like these families that control the world are like fucking bullshit because they're a bunch of inbred people, bro. What can they do?
Fear is not real. The only place that fear can exist is in our thoughts of the future. It is a product of our imagination. Do not misunderstand me. Danger is very real, but fear is a choice.
I only fear God. La ilaha illallah. Is it? Oh shit, you're right.
Greetings, world. We are on DK. As we continue in our All in the Family series, we would like to remind you all that the facts stated here are for no other purpose than make.
You're telling me this is not a psyop, bro?
Note of key points of the bloodline's beliefs, their mindset and why they do what they do, how they think and act, hopefully exposing it in such a way you can understand and know your enemy and act accordingly. The only purpose for the mention of their beliefs at all is simply because they are intricately woven in the reasoning,
okay, that's good
history.
To know.
We disclose all information found out about these people here, comfortable or not. Truth is not always pretty or fun. There are many proofs, including names of people documented in sacred, archaeological, and historical texts.
God, I hate
all the related versions of names used between these works we include and mention as much as possible, not to confuse but to educate. Names are changed constantly by the families, and the past researchers who have looked into the different names have not been able to.
Is the Iranian Ayatollah also part of this family? Yes or no? I need to know before I continue watching. Because if they're not, I don't really even care anymore, bro. Fuck me. Right now, I only care about my country. The motherland, Iran. Save my country. Save my people. Freedom. Let them lead themselves. Let me lead my country. Okay.
Tie them together, as we do here. Thanks to the internet and the amount of information we can see, we are able to translate names, words, and make the connections that could not be seen before. To our astonishment, we realized archaeologists, genealogists,
to all the
and historians from different
viewers,
studies,
please drop a
languages,
follow so you can be
backgrounds that
notified.
Never connected the dots. People stay in a narrow route of their thinking and education, keeping them blind and indoctrinated, disabling them from looking further and seeing the big picture, which leads to full truth. The deception is enough to blind the
rabbit
masses.
holes.
We have discussed much of this before in our previous videos. We have already exposed the blood, the DNA, and the importance of the female Keter tribe's bloodline in these families. We will keep the repeating of information already put out in previous videos to a minimum. Once again, we suggest you begin with our movie Elite and continue through the messages from there so you will have a full understanding of what we discuss. The elite families are very proud of the fact that they can trace their line back to Cain. When we saw this claim in it,
yeah, so retarded. Imagine being proud that you're children of Adam. We all are.
News article many years ago we looked for this proof. The elite have been selfish and have not revealed this genealogy or history, killing most who have done so. We thought this highly ridiculous and decided to write it all out from beginning to end for you in our
I mean, you see, like if I had been given this and like I had my own time, because right now I'm streaming, you know, there's like it's not just you and me. We can do a vote. All right, listen, everybody in the chat, type 1 if you guys want to continue watching this video about the bloodlines, the 13 families that rule the world, and they all, like, you know, they all go back to Cain or whatever, and they're you know, the groups of that goes from there. And type 2 in the chat if you just want to fucking go explore something else. We can watch the Shah of Iran 60-minute interview. Friendlier. Fearless one. I don't know, bro. It looks like AI slop. You're not showing me AI slop, are you? The choice is always yours, my friend. Well, thank you for giving me the choice. Ooh. The thing is, I know much about these things already.
What if the most powerful people in history
4
didn't
minutes.
rise to the top?
Now this I don't believe.
But we're trained for it. Not trained in the way we usually think, with universities or business schools, but
For beginners is crazy. I didn't know conspiracy had beginner level, intermediate level, and professional level.
trained through something far
You gotta be
more
crazy.
through
You gotta be crazy. You gotta have a open. Your eyes are
systems
open,
designed to
dude,
preserve power
to
across
even get into it. You gotta be autistic about it. If you're not autistic about conspiracies, then don't even get into them. Just get a credit card, go to work, make minimum wage, try to save up, maybe 1 or 2 trips once every 5 years, you know? Save up holidays. Just be a normal goy. But if you really want to get into this, you have to be autistic. Hello. Welcome, Jester. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. Or should I say welcome back to the stream? Yeah, leave a follow if you guys enjoy this stream. We have a chatter today. He's trying to drive us down rabbit holes about the bloodline. You guys know about the bloodlines, the families that control the world, and all the other smaller group of families. They're like, you know, it's day. I lost fucking count of how many times I got called an anti-Semite. Well, are you? Are you?
document which was put out a couple of years ago.
I don't know. I feel like this is more legit than the other fucking 5-minute video, bro.
You may notice that in our previous videos in the All in the Family series, we have
even though you're a Jew, well, that's your problem. You're a Jew.
only discussed.
If you really want to be an anti-Semite, first you gotta stop being a Jew. See, if they're calling you a monster, why don't you just embrace it?
Genealogies back to several hundred years BC. We have stopped short because it is at this time the families were large and recognized as tribes.
So what is it? What did you do that they're calling you anti-Semite?
In this video we will discuss the time of the tribes and work.
I've never been called an anti-Semite in my life, by the way.
We have in fact proven the elite are able to be traced through their genealogy back to Cain. In proving this,
I love the Jews, bro. I just don't get along with them.
we have proven much more as well. So let us go to Cain, and start at what the elite have said is their beginning. In the beginning was murder. Cain is the first noted murderer. He was born around
this series is goated, by the way. What was it called?
2004 BC.
It's a DC thing.
Aclea, his brother.
Wait, no, this is The Hobbit. The fuck? This is The Hobbit.
Abel was murdered by him because of jealousy when they were teenagers, and Cain married and had children with Abel's twin sister.
I wasn't pro-genocide or pro-war, and I said war bad. That doesn't sound like an anti-Semitic thing to say.
Lua. She was beautiful and Cain's lust for her was strong.
I
Cain
know,
and his
right? I
descendants
fucked up.
were exiled and the bloodline was disowned by the family.
I thought it was another thing.
Jumping forward, as we will not spend time on details that are so easy
not
to
gonna look
find.
into it, but-
We come from Cain through his lineage to Abraham. We have skipped many generations and many centuries. Many things we leave for you to find out for yourself. You do not learn unless you do the work yourself. We cannot spoon-feed everything to you, nor should you believe everything we say without proving it to yourself. One woman, called Hagar, had Abraham's firstborn son named Ishmael in 1860 BC. Mother and child were both outcast.
Abraham. Hagar. Where's Hagar? You are watching a 12-hour-long compilation of the bloodline history. Where's the... What? Really? Where's the rest of the videos? There's only 6 hours. Listen, war is bad. War is bad. And these 13 families are causing it. I don't know, bro. They're too big to even matter. Sometimes when you get too big, you don't even matter. That's why you should never get too big. You should stay close to the ground. By name of the family, what is it? Alphabetically? Dude, another thing that's been really fucked up is that people have been finding out, like people have been providing proof that Israel has been attacked Cyprus. Israel attacked, there was planning on bombing a Saudi Arabian oil fucking reserve tanker or whatever. And a lot of like some places that got hit in Qatar and Bahrain were like not even from Iran. It was just like the Israelis doing it to like blame it on the Iranians.
Because of jealousy and the excuse that she had bad blood, they eventually settled in the wilderness of Paran, which is now...
You've been living in exile in the past 2 years? Where do you live, my guy? I mean, sounds like you're just a normal Jew. All Jews historically have been living in exile. You know, you should just make the best of what you have, you know?
Palestine, where Ishmael married a girl from his mother's
Don't worry about
homeland of
being
Egypt and
exiled.
Saudi Arabian areas. We have discussed the Kedar tribe, the female line in our DNA videos, and suggest you watch them for more detail on this. We will continue on. One of Abraham's many grandsons was Jacob. Jacob born 1791 BC and was a twin. You will see twins pop up frequently. He had 12 sons with...
Yeah, twins are weird, bro. There's a very weird spiritual thing that happens with twins. Now I don't want to get into triplets and quadruplets.
Each went out to their own areas. Once their families were too large. By large we mean that each family had several thousand members. Being so large they were...
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're safe, buddy.
Were each given a piece of land around the Middle East, Mediterranean and down towards Africa. This area was called Canaan. The land of Canaan, not to be confused with the man we will discuss next. This is the same area...
Canaan. Leave a follow if you enjoy the stream, so you'll be notified every time I'm on. I just follow with the news in the Middle East. I'm Iranian. I'm familiar with the culture. I have, you know, friends and family there. I have insider information. You know, just if you have questions, you know, if you feel like things are propagandized, you could ask me and I'll help clarify. So on and so forth. This is an open space. If there's any questions or conversation you guys want to have, it's totally fine. I don't take things personally. Just, you know, don't do anything that will get me suspended. I already got suspended once. Bro, what is this, a raid? Yeah, right, honestly. I'm not afraid of them. The thing is, they can get in my way of entertaining you boys. Welcome, my boy.
We are an on deep.
Welcome. This is a stream where we Just, you know, we follow the news with what's going on. Chances are I will get censored. I hope not. I'm not saying anything, you know. Everything I'm like putting up right now is just on the internet, isn't it? And I'm not showing any like weird I'm not showing anything that is like
Rome with Puppet Israel are attempting to take over currently. As we have discussed before, the bloodline wishes to reclaim its birthright. The 12 brothers families called clans or tribes are in their father Jacob's land of Canaan, where they have separated to different areas given to them within Canaan. There is a bit of confusion through our history books today, so we will clear that up here. Remember,
thank you for the graphics. I made them today, actually.
They do not want you to know the truth.
Yeah,
so
welcome,
they will
welcome.
keep it from you and easily can. The tribe of
go
Dan
by
included
Edward?
the relatives descended from Jacob's son Dan, Jacob's son Naphtali, and Jacob's son Asher. The three sons' families had grown so large, containing tens of thousands of people in each one. The three tribes were grouped together and had camped together for a long time. This is one area there is much disinformation on. People assume tribe of Dan means one family.
Please leave a follow if you enjoy the channel.
Dan was the largest family of the three by over 5,000 relatives. Talk about having a family barbecue, you know, with a crowd. We see the elite come from this tribe of Dan. These three families. So we will look deeper at these three. We will not lump them together as everyone else has, as it only creates lies and confusion. These three sons' families camped facing north, the direction their descendants traveled later on. A bit about Dan and Naphtali themselves.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry, I have to check something. God damn it, bro. I'm trying to hit affiliate and I need like one more follower. Nobody's following, dude, today. It's so bad. I wish your profile picture was the same version as the version you got on the bottom right.
They were twins,
no.
born in 1703
No, that would
BC.
because you see these pictures, right? They're very shocking, you know. So I want people to come to the channel before they get shocked, you know. So the pictures, my profile draws people in, and then when they open my stream, they're like,
woman who had a different DNA from their father, his wives, and their stepbrothers.
Thank
you. They were white, light-haired with light eye color, and they were unnaturally large and strong. Naphtali, like his mother, was deep into the occult and very aggressive. Naphtali means wrestling, and the
wait, why isn't the path to affiliate thing unlocking, dude? I don't know, bro. Twitch is so weird, bro. But thank you for the follow, though. Big thanks. Maybe someone else on follow.
symbol of this family is the deer or stag. Dan was in fact
Fuck
commanded
it, I don't even
when
care.
he received his inheritance to
Thank
be a judge and
you.
watcher, to keep his brothers
Big
in
ups,
check.
big ups,
Typical
my
big
guy.
brother stuff. His family adopted the symbol of the scales of justice and can be followed through history.
These are
with
good
this
graphics, though. Whoever designed their symbols, bro, goated. Dude, that's the whole point, you know? To cause confusion. And when people are confused, their minds are so malleable. When their minds are malleable, I can start talking about real stuff and really affect them, help to break those walls that they've been psyoped to believe. Oh, you're all enemies. You're supposed to fight each other. Wow, rights, oppressions. These things, I'm correct. Democrats. Wow, you don't deserve this. You deserve that. Wow. And I play with those. And then I just break them down. And then when they're fucking broken down, they feel lighter.
as well as the symbol of the horned viper, unlike the snake or serpent symbols used to distort. The horned viper, which was the same word used for scorpion in that time,
What is missing?
was equivalent to a fox, quick, wise, cunning.
What is missing? Kafir? Kafir means infidel. Kafir is an Arabic term for a person who does not believe in God, according to Islam, often translated as unbeliever or disbeliever or infidel. So, you know, he's an infidel. So who is missing from these families, bro? You said something about missing?
Camouflaged, dealing swift judgment on any who pass too close without bias. The mutant DNA their mother.
Is it the Islamic ones that are missing? You got the Jewish. These are the original tribes. They do not disappear. They reorganize. Okay. Is there like, okay, well, the Levi. Got the Vikings. No, these are like the Middle Easterners, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, you're right. There is one missing.
On any who pass
so
too close
stupid.
without bias. The mutant DNA their mother. Bill
No,
has
Google
only
cannot
passed
be
through
trusted,
the women and
bro.
only
Google is
forms in certain of
fucking-
their offspring. Dan was white-skinned,
Is
light-haired and
fucking
light-eyed,
thing.
tall and strong like pissed wind but not abnormally large like a giant, or disfigured. This race has been called Quokkas, Elohim, Sumerians and the elder race Aryan. Needless to say, Dan and Naphtali were outcasts in their darker tone family, as was Esher because he was born out of marriage by a different woman, not to mention for many generations their families lived next to each other. This made the three families very close. They had a common bond of being outcasts and offspring of different women. As they grew, their families became even closer, and finally as tensions
Oh,
grew,
wait, I'm on the wrong video. I'm so fucking sorry.
K. Thank you for joining us as we continue
I am
to
so
this
sorry, I was on the wrong
Knights
video, dude.
Associates and
I mean, it's the same video, isn't it?
Censoring, which means without reproach. The name Orsini means back.
Oh yeah, Zayos are infidels. They're non-believers. They believe in Baal or whatever. They don't even believe in Baal. They don't really believe in anything. They just want to dominate anything, and they'll use anything that could be used as a tool for them to achieve world domination.
Their family crest is a white shield with a $2 red rose and 3 diagonal red stripes. The specific rose has a meaning, so we will explain. The $2 rose, also called Union Rose, is a secret symbol of the mystics and cultists. It was made popular by the War of the Roses in Britain. You can look it up easily and find out more. But this symbol has a twofold meaning. There is sometimes a double rose, one white inside, one red, representing the two orders, inner and outer. The white rose is on a pentagram and represents
Satanists?
the silver.
I wouldn't necessarily call them Satanists. The Satanists are a bit different. So you have to understand, Satanists, the group of Satanists that believe in Satan, they do that because they believe they're, what is it? They're agnostics? Agnostic? They're Gnostics? Gnostics. Right? Early religious philosophical movement. Gnostic, esoteric, personal knowledge over the faith for salvation, right? So the Gnostics believe that Satan was telling the truth, and there is like something above our creator or something. And so, you know, they believe in Satan because, you know, he spoke the truth or so. I don't know, bro. It's some weird ass shit. I can get more into
Star. SS Outer Order.
I see. I mean, it's true. There's one thing that Zayos do have is, like, you know, they work with the Freemasons and stuff, and they have the Kabbalic knowledge and all this mystical knowledge that they're hiding from everybody. And there's even parts of the Bible that they're also hiding from people.
The Red Rose Witch is on.
Like, you know, have you guys heard about the Dead Sea Scrolls? I bet they have copies of the Dead Sea Scrolls.
Upside.
And, you know, the Dead Sea Scrolls are so weird because it literally talks about... Exactly. And, you know, like in the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are, like, conversations recorded that, like, you know, oh, Judah wasn't a bad guy or something.
Upside down pentagram represents the inner.
Yeah, dude, the Kabbalic magic is some weird shit, and it works. You know, the worst part is that it works. But the thing about magic is that you shouldn't be dependent on magic, because ultimately humans have the ability to achieve magical type levels of connection with the universe that, you know, you don't need symbols for, just a whole lot of belief. Yeah, R.I.P. Khamenei.
Order of the Knights Companions
Bro
of the
died
Order
so
of the
young.
Order, the Knights of Rhodes and Malta.
Yo,
the Companions of 300 Knights of the Order of the Round Table. They were known as the Maximus family in ancient Rome. You can easily find them, even in school books. No one
So
ever
weird.
looks deep enough to make connections. So easy to keep the masses completely blind to reality. We will start in the region of Orsinian area in the province of Viterbo, same as the Farnese. Pope Saint Alexander I around 112 created the title Cajo. The title Kanjo was suppressed by Pope Saint Gregory I the Great in 600. But before it was we see the first Orsini we come across is Kanjo Orso Orsini around 499 in the Roman Synod. We have detailed the family's back.
Scrambling my brain cells, bro. Fuck, dude. Like, I'm trying to follow, dude, but the brain, fuck, dude, like, I don't know, the way the noise is like, you know what I mean, bro? Fuck, dude. Thank you. I'm so fucked. It cooks my brain, bro. I can't believe people sit down here and just watch it for so long. Zios and tech are very closely related, which is why Google is part of the PSYOP. You should either turn off the personalized overview in account settings or switch to DuckDuckGo. I use DuckDuckGo for personal like stuff. But I do like the personalized thing switched on, to be honest. Like for like, you know, for mainstream stuff, like, you know, just everyday things and Twitch and, you know, just YouTube and stuff. I would prefer to have them on, really, because, you know, I'm not trying to like do anything fucking weird or learn anything weird. So having personalized stuff really brings my slop to me a lot faster, and I enjoy that. Used to have PDF files on tour. Yeah, pedophiles are on tours, bro. PDF files. I hate the fact that PDF files are now just like word for pedophiles. That's kind of cringe, isn't it? Nah, Gemini, all this AI shit is a cult by billionaire tech oligarchy. You don't know this? Of course I know this. But, you know, that doesn't mean just because they're fucking oligarchs and stuff, we cannot use the tools they're creating. What, you're just gonna let them use the tools for their own benefit? Like, dude, the AI is such a good and useful fucking tool, you know? Just putting it in a drone to kill children is fucking crazy.
But they don't do that.
They don't do that? No, they're trying to do that. ChatGPT. Yeah. Yeah, Peter Thiel came to Japan and was talking to the president. Not president, but what is it called in Japan? Prime Minister. Like, they had a personal meeting type shit. And that was so weird because, you know, Japan... Yeah, I mean, no, actually, I think that is so like Japan because Japan really likes control. Like, they've always been into that whole control aspect.
Like obedience? Or
yeah,
obedience. I don't think that's control. I think that's like...
Well, yeah, okay, but if you were super into obedience and some fucking tall white gay man came to you with his sunken eyes and telling you, I know how to make everyone obedient, or like help you with a tool that helps you bring obedience, like, wouldn't you be like, fuck yeah, let me see what you got? I didn't know that. Really?
Dude, the fucking Constitution is...
Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah. Fuck, dude, my head hurts right now. Dude, we were just watching a video about the 13 families.
And now the shit, even the shit with the look.
Yeah, because y'all have to understand.
That Micron pulled off locally?
Yeah, you guys have to. I mean, I have 11 viewers. That's a lot of viewers. This is 11 people right now in the chat, bro. Listen. You guys have to understand that the Zayos had a lot of hand in the constitution, in writing the constitution of Japan post World War II. Okay? Like, they literally have, like, the whole feminist thing and the whole fucking, like, human rights thing. That was written by the Zayos for Japan. So when they say Japan has human rights... They do, right? But then, like, in fine print and, like, in its actual agendas, like, surface level, it's great. But in its actual agendas, it's, like, very controlling and very, like, it's clear that they want to control and steer Japan in whatever direction they want. And then, yeah, they de-armed Japan, and now they're rearming Japan. And they're like, you know, Japan just made a deal with, I think it was in America or something. And this is happening while there is a lot of, there's a shortage of food. Like prices of food are going up, inflation's going up, economy is really poor. And even though economy is really poor and, you know, investments are not really, there's like things are not being invested into, they still bought a lot of weapons from like America and whatnot. Google Samuel, Bill Gates, Peter Thiel, literally all of them are pro-Zios or Zios themselves. Yeah, of course. They will remove free will. Yeah, that's the whole point. Now they still use your own impulses against you, Kabbalah. Listen, when I jack off, it's not because they're psyoping me with titties on Twitch. Well, sometimes,
Bro,
yeah. But I chose to, huh?
Dude, it fucking is.
It is?
It absolutely is.
No,
like,
I just feel horny on a jack off. You think I'm being psyoped?
But you wouldn't. Okay, like, okay, if you were a fucking 10-year-old and growing up, and then why did you choose to touch your cock for the first time?
Dude, the first time I actually jacked off was to Jav videos.
Dude, that's fucking same here.
Dude, my point.
It was the tentacle one.
Tentacle one?
Yeah, it was like
no, mine was Sum
like,
Sum.
I remember
The
I was watching
Mizugi.
it, I was like, you know what? I feel something down here.
Dude! No.
That's the fucking Zios. Is what I'm saying.
Is it? Oh, damn, bro. I got psyoped at fucking...
And then what did it become? It became a chronic... It became a fucking addiction. Because they figured out how to play our dopamine.
You think I'm not getting bitches because of Zios? Uh-huh. Zios? I guess so. Like, I never really even liked reading, but now I'm reading so many posts every day. So they must have definitely controlled my brain so much. You look at it from a wrong perspective. You are pagan god and must remain bound to your torment. Okay, I like that perspective. What is God's will? I don't know. God's will is just for us to be good, become great, to get back to heaven. That's what God's will is, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe on a very surface level. Do you prioritize your own impulses or God's will? Why? Prioritize my own impulses or God's will? Dude, that's a difficult question, dude. I think my impulses are God's will. Like, you know what I'm saying? You are being psyoped. It keeps the goyim in control. USA. When you jack off. Okay. By the way, welcome to the chat, newcomers. Welcome to the chat. This is an open place for open discussions. I am Iranian. I'm covering the news. There's not much happening besides, you know, them just dissing each other and bombing each other. So right now things have slowed down. I mean, Israel is taking a lot of bombs right now. So we are following the news, of course. And in between the news, you know, we just engage in discussions, crazy or otherwise. And then what else do we do? Yeah. I don't take it personally. So anyways, welcome. Sorry, it's an example. Why are you apologizing? You still on Windows 2? You haven't Linuxed it up? I use Ubuntu on my laptop, but I have Windows on for my Twitch streaming and stuff like that, cause it's just easy, bro. Yeah, but you know, whatever. That's besides the point. Get a Pine phone? What's a Pine phone?
Don't get a Pine phone. It's fucking it's custom Pine. Wait, Pine is like that custom Norwegian operating system, right? Or is that different?
Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Pine phone.
Sorry, no, I'm sorry, that's not true. It's a Linux phone.
It's a Linux phone?
Yeah, it's a Linux phone.
Oh shit, that looks fire actually. Hell yeah.
Honestly, all the fucking operating systems suck. I gotta be honest.
Even Linux?
Even Linux, unfortunately. It's like better. Like everything's shit, and you can have like the least amount of shit, and like Linux is like maybe the least amount of shit.
Get a phone with hardware switch.
What's a hardware switch?
Hardware switch. It whatever you want. You decide the operating system.
Hardware switch.
I guess.
No, computers that hardware switch? You mean like switch out the CPU and shit?
Maybe. I don't know. He says you can. Hey, shit on night. I prefer being anonymous. And you should. I don't want to be anonymous. I want to be known. I want everybody and their mom to know me, bro. That's why I'm on mainstream. That's why I use Windows, because I want them all to know who I am, and I'm coming for them. Actually, no, I don't really care. I want to build my own systems that people can then have choices.
Scandal explodes into the headlines.
And that's what we're doing in Japan, actually. In Japan, what we're doing is we are completely innovating human resource systems. We're innovating social media systems. We're innovating job systems, communication, and, you know, hopefully eventually banking and travel. What was the president of the Vatican years ago? Have not seen so many people since. Okay, okay. So what do? Just stay home, jack off?
Names circulate.
So you're telling me you got no bitches? Bro, you gotta get yourself a bitch. You gotta get yourself a wifey who's as conspiratorial as you are. By the way, this is my friend Jeff. He's my technician. He takes care of my technical side of my streaming and stuff. But also, him and I and another friend, we run a company where we do the things I told you about, guys, about. We're innovating HR systems and social media. So yeah, if you guys follow along, you guys will see the rise of Clarkin, our company. And of course the rise of Rudy. I want to become king of the world. King of the pirates. If you do something bad, you'll be found anyway. If you don't do anything bad, then your anonymity is pointless. Yeah, right? That's smart. I don't know who this is, but they're smart. That's a good point. Japan is pretty allied to the US with that new female. Dude, allied to the US, bro. They're full on Zayo now. Is that Noriki on the phone?
Yeah.
Lol. Is he taking a shit?
No. Yeah. Hold on one sec.
I'm pro AI, so I could be a Fed. I wish I was a Fed, bro. At least I'd get paid.
Outrage surges. Commentary fills.
Like, why would I not be pro AI, bro? AI is... I'm not like pro AI in the way that you're talking about. I'm talking about AI as a tool to help us search better, bro. It's just a search. Like, the AI right now is just a search engine.
Every screen, and then gradually it fades.
It's not just
but something
that is so fucking false.
Yeah, what is it then?
That is fucking false.
I don't know, because I'm a student, right? I use it to find I use it to help edit, like you know, grammatic, because, you know, I'm not like...
Are you saying what people use AI for, or what?
Yeah, what people use AI, like mainstream use of AI.
That's what Google's for.
Literally, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when people go to ChatGPT, maybe either they're fucking lonely and want to make a story, or like have a fake conversation, or they're a programmer and they want to make a program. I'd say actually that's the mainstream use is for fucking developers.
Well, I mean, that's the fun part of AI. It's so flexible.
Yeah.
like
I don't know. It's a really good decoder, right? So.
Someone in the chat says, "I'm too far gone. The Zios got me." Who knows, bro? Probably. You sound like Pete Hegseth. Who's Pete Hegseth? Oh damn! Really? Nah. I mean, like my voice. Nah, I sound way more manlier than this guy.
Did you get posed?
Oh shit, why is this woman bound up?
Interesting happens beneath that noise. The institutions
Censorship.
remain. The networks remain. The influence remains. Power doesn't disappear. It reorganizes.
Power doesn't disappear. It reorganizes. That's like literally the law of thermodynamics.
This idea sits at the center of L, origin of the blood, not as a sensational claim, but as a historical pattern. If you study history long enough, you start to notice that influence rarely collapses. It adapts. Empires fall, yet elite families remain embedded in finance. Governments
This is a new thing though. Like elite families being embedded in finance is like what, 200 years old? It's
structure, yet advisory networks continue across administrations.
I don't know.
Economic
Maybe I
crises
haven't
erupt,
gone down
yet
the rabbit hole
generational
deep
wealth
enough.
Persists. Why? Because power is rarely random. It's cult.
So this is Anon promoting their book.
Go to Z.
Okay.
And go into the sway config.
Why scandals don't dismantle powerful institutions. Is this
New kings, new dynasties, new empires. But look closely enough, and something strange begins to appear. The same families, the same alliances, the same patterns of influence.
Listen, I'm a Sufi, bro. Do you know what a Sufi is?
No. This is really not something you can.
Yeah, where's the views? You're right, it is 0 likes.
God, why is that fucking happening again? It's so fucking annoying. That's really annoying because that's gonna keep happening every time.
No views? Why is it no views?
Go
That's
to-
so strange.
Go to config.
What? Why do you have access to these new contents? That's so weird.
And then
New
When was
kings,
this posted?
new dynasties, new empires.
9 hours ago?
But look closely enough, and something strange begins to appear. The same families, the same alliances, the same patterns of influence, repeating again and again
That's
across
crazy.
centuries. So the real question
How do you have
isn't
access
who
to these
holds power
information?
today. The real question is, who trained them to hold it? Throughout history, power has
That's
rarely been
actually
random.
genius if
Kings
that's how they
didn't
make
just appear
money.
overnight.
I should do that.
Financial
These are like
empires
AI videos, right? They're not like, this is AI, right?
didn't rise out of thin air. Political dynasties didn't accidentally dominate entire nations. Behind nearly
I mean,
every
these are
major
just things
center of
that
influence lies
I don't know
something deeper.
if we
Networks of families, institutions,
if we would be
shared
correct, but
ecosystems.
like I already knew.
These networks didn't just accumulate power; they preserved it.
Okay.
They passed it down.
Yeah.
And most importantly, they trained the
Nepo
next
babies.
generation to use it.
Nepotism.
Because real power isn't just about wealth or authority. It's about understanding how systems work.
It's not about understanding how systems work, to be honest. It's about creating a system that you only know how it works, and then trying to protect that system for as long as you can.
How economies move, how people think, how narratives shape entire societies.
Yeah, so this is why globalization doesn't work, internationalization doesn't work, because everybody around the world thinks so differently that forcing everybody into the same same frameworks, which is now, you know, Western frameworks, is really failing. You know, global government will fail because forcing everybody to a Western framework just does not work. I mean, you know, like they've been trying to Westernize Japan for so long, and honestly, I don't think Japan will ever really get Westernized. So like, I mean, let's continue watching
New
this,
kings,
whatever.
new
But
dynasties, new
but the point I'm trying to make
Throughout
is like,
history, power has rarely been random.
Yeah.
Kings didn't just appear overnight. Financial empires didn't rise out of thin air.
Okay, and then
Political dynasties didn't accidentally dominate entire nations. They trained across ancient civilizations. One detail shows up again and again: genealogy.
I heard the theory that Japanese that exist in Japan are completely different people. They aren't native people there. Yeah, Japan's got a pretty dark past.
Dedicated not to battles or inventions.
Japanese that exist in Japan are completely different people. They aren't native people there. Not completely.
They're not completely different.
They're not completely different.
They're a mix between the Hokkaido people and Okinawans.
Yeah.
That's like the Honshu people, right?
But also like the Chinese and the Koreans, you know.
That's true, yeah.
So.
Okay, we're both wrong apparently.
Okay, we're both right. Tell us more.
Go ahead. The Japanese guy is gonna tell us.
Mainland people don't have, many of us don't have blood from either Okinawa or fucking Hokkaido.
Okay, so
we also don't share a lot of blood with. Technically, we don't share a lot of blood with the Chinese or the Koreans.
Okay, so y'all are OG then.
Yeah.
OG human beings. Okay.
Technically, but also not technically.
Explain.
Well, it depends on how far back you want to go.
So if you go back way far, then maybe we branched. Y'all branched from some other people.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so, but like you're genetically like pure, basically. Like you're genetically Japanese, and that doesn't.
Well, define Japanese. If you're gonna define that as Yamato, then yes. If you define that as
majority is Yamato, right?
Yes, but if you go back, then you also have Jomon, fucking, what are those cunts that came in? Fuck, what were they named? I forgot.
Shinaji?
Whatever. There's another group.
Shinaji?
Oh, no, they came from the Korean peninsula, so.
Chosenji?
Yes. Fucking gooks.
Oh, God.
What about the Ainu?
The Ainu? No, Ainu is...
What about them?
They're a minority. Hella minority. In fact, they're they're, what do you call when there's no longer that bloodline?
Extinct?
Extinct, yeah. No, literally, they're fucking extinct.
Shit.
Because fucking Japanese fucking killed them.
This is my Japanese friend who is Japanese.
Yeah, we don't talk about.
No, we don't talk about the rest.
Ainu. Oh, okay, that's it.
We don't talk about the Ainu. Yeah, we don't talk.
Okay. All right, never mind.
Thank you, Daddy.
My ex-wife was Ainu.
Really?
Yeah.
Stop. Stop. God damn it. Dude. No, you shouldn't laugh at that, you piece of shit. You're such an asshole. The modern Japanese colonized the indigenous Ainu in 18th century. They didn't just colonize.
They fucking
they did more than just colonizing. They pulled a little bit of a Israel-Gaza situation, you know?
Alright. Now let's see what we got here. Go ahead and restart the computer and it should all be set up. Oh, wait, actually, no. Yeah.
But to family lines detailed for you in L, origin of the blood. Kings tracing their ancestry back through centuries.
I'm bored of this topic, bro. I feel like it's such a big rabbit hole, like a long ass, deep ass hole.
Bro, you gotta keep playing Roblox games.
Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna play Roblox games. You guys can keep continuing to come up with conversations in the chat. I'll read them and follow, but I'm just gonna
playing Phantom Forces again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be chilling with a little bit of Roblox. You know, I'm getting with the times. Nice. Oh, hold up. Let me just set up my chat. Perfect. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Okay, and then open up. Open
The
up
future.
Firefox.
What the fuck? Why Roblox? Well, because Jeff here is Roblox. He's like he. What are you, Roblox designer or something? What? What was your?
I'm a involved person within the Roblox community.
Yeah, he's a. Don't say it like that, bro. That sounds weird.
Nah, it's not. Weird.
he's very. He's like you know, technically, like on the technical, on the programming side, very involved with Roblox. He makes games and stuff, and so you know, he has me checking these things out.
Fucking crash.
Did it crash? Did Roblox crash? No. Wait, his name is Jeff? Yeah, his name is Jeff. That's right.
Let's see.
Was that an axe?
Oh, I know why. Go into the sway
What?
config again. Open that.
Shit. It all makes sense. Yeah, he's basically Jeff Bezos.
And then
Wait, what the fuck?
add
Is this
another
spawn
copy,
killing dude?
there's another pipe wire thing.
Am I being spawn killed? Spawn? What? I'm getting spawn killed, bro.
This is very weird, actually. What the hell is happening?
I don't know, bro. There's so many people in this game. What?
There must be a. Honestly, I think there's a hacker.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Am I getting DDoSed? Wait.
I think there's a hacker in here.
Right. What? Where am I getting shot from?
There's a fucking hacker in here.
That was my teammate. My
What the
teammate
fuck?
just
Press
shot
F9,
me.
Press F9. The F9 key.
Am I getting?
Scroll down. No. I don't know. There must be a hacker though.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, actually.
You're
I gotta tell Trey.
Yeah, you gotta tell, cause you know he knows the developer of this game. Invade your room and occupy it. No, he's not a. He's not an Israeli dude. He's not. He's not part of the IDF.
Did you go to the config file? Did you add another one?
He's not Zayo. Luckily, that's why I like him. He's not Zayo.
Yeah.
That's why I have him on my team.
You can just double click it. Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. How?
You can't type?
How am I getting shot? Okay.
If you press escape, it should.
We are not cooked. Have faith. Our time will come. You have 4 more years of misinformation conditioning to their beliefs.
Cool.
So I guess you're right. You're right.
Save that and then
We're still chilling.
Oh, wait. Just wire one, alright? Wire one. Yeah, and then save that and then restart. Yeah, restart the computer.
Damn, I got absolutely fucking. One day when you. Okay, I already read that chat comment. Welcome to the chat. If you enjoy the stream, please leave a follow so you can keep up with cool shit. I don't take things personally. Just don't do anything that will get me banned.
Never say that.
Oh, really?
And another thing is they cannot get you banned.
They cannot?
But never make them think that they can do something that will get you banned.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought I can get banned for like random people doing shit on my fucking. Tell me how I can help.
Like I said, you never give them that idea.
Okay. Well, luckily people have been chill so far.
Yeah, there's not a bunch of fucking retards following you.
Hell yeah, that's nice.
Except for this guy right here.
Look at the game I linked. Which guy? This guy?
I had you on low volume during that time, but I could fucking feel my phone vibrate.
Nasty, bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You like that? Yeah,
I don't have Steam, bro.
Yeah, Steam.
Isn't Steam also run by the Zios?
I don't think so.
I hope not. Bro, I just killed my whole team. Hurray!
Yeah, is that your Asian old man noise?
This gun is crazy, dude. Insane. An uninformed soldier does not know his fight. Knowledge carries power as well as responsibility. Says him while playing Roblox. Yeah, Roblox is Zaya as fuck too. No, Zaya is for the pedophiles, bro.
Okay, now the audio should be working.
Listen, just because the Zios are pedophiles doesn't mean all pedophiles are Zios.
Open the Firefox. Yep. And then just play a video and then it should just work. The crazy thing about the scope, when you aim down sights with the sniper rifle, is it's accurate to real life. Yeah, magnification.
Alright, nice.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I missed. Damn.
There's one.
Chat, am I cooked? Am I bad at this game?
Let me actually search that. Line bar, volume bar, swing.
Wait, it's a machine gun. What? What the hell? What's up? Hello. Wait, what's the... Man, I've been following the news all day and my brain is so fried.
Yeah.
I mean, earlier we were also getting into some rap because before you guys came along, we were like getting into mysticism. You know, like mysticism, and we were like doing research on like magic and shit, like some real stuff, you know. And so yeah, and then after that we were like following the news some more, and boy oh boy, it was such a headache.
Okay, then do capital P.
So anyways, if you guys have any questions about my country, Iran, if you guys have any questions about propaganda, what kind of propagandas they use, whatever, just feel free to ask, you know, if you have any questions about how women are in Iran or how women are treated, you know, that seems like to be a common question, about internet in Iran, about just everyday life in Iran, education, you know, things like that.
I don't know, as long as it's open.
Gaybisa Goim. So it should be fine. It should be safe. For my research, Gabe is Goyim.
The function keys, like
Gabe is a Goyim. Who's Gabe?
How about the
Do we have a Gabe in the chat?
That one might not work.
I should start playing Minecraft. Wait, was that an enemy?
Get something called brightness control.
Okay, I'm fucking trash.
Brightness CTL is the name of that program. Brightness CTL. This game will look a lot better on higher graphics.
Really? There's higher graphics to this game?
On Roblox, yeah.
Can you believe it? Gabe Steam?
You got it.
Yeah, you know who else is a...
Try it again.
You know who else is a Goyim?
Still might not work. The brightness.
The creator of Minecraft. Wait, Gabe is the creator of Minecraft.
No, that's not. No, Minecraft is not. It's Marcus Person.
Marcus Person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gabe Newell creates Valve.
Valve. Gabe is Steam, bro. Bro, I'm not a gamer. Yeah, I'm just gay. I'm not a gamer. But Notch sold it to Microsoft, so it's yeah, dude. you know, he made a deal with the Zios. Everybody knows Microsoft is Zio. Why do you think it's called Microsoft?
He's a fucking Nazi.
Gabe is who?
No, Marcus is a fucking Nazi.
Really?
Yeah. Imagine, dude, he fucking sold. That's so fucking crazy. Nazis sold to the Zios.
Yeah,
He sold out, man.
he sold out to the Zios.
That's crazy.
Well, you know, he's definitely that's shameful. Minecraft is occupied Zio territory. No, on God, it is. Free Minecraft. Free Minecraft. From the Zio regime.
Go to ChatGPT and ask it how to, just ask it to add to my sway config brightness control. And it'll do it for you.
You said higher graphics?
Yeah, go down. And just turn that all the way up. Actually, like, might get a little laggy.
This game getting laggy? Well, it's not any better.
And it's not any better than don't turn it up. Do two from the best. Two down from the best.
Balfour Declaration? Yeah.
No, that's volume. That's sorry. You're right. You're right.
Bro, trying to gaslight me. That's crazy.
KSG is pretty good.
Let's get it. Yeah, he did say it like the Balfour Declaration. That's actually a really funny fucking comparison. Yeah, like the Brits sold Palestine to the Zios. They didn't even sell it to the Zios, they just gave it. Just because the Zios helped them win the first
Dude,
World War.
$1 billion is so fucking such a bad deal.
$1 billion?
Yeah, that's such a bad deal.
He sold Minecraft for $1 billion?
Yeah.
Damn.
You didn't know that?
No. I thought it was a few billion.
No, I thought it was like exactly $1 billion.
Really?
Dude,
Wait,
that's
was
such
he
a
not
bad-
making enough money from Minecraft? Like, what was it? Why did he sell it?
I don't know. It's a lot of work though it's a lot of work. Maintaining that fucking shitty code base.
Welcome back to the welcome back to the stream, Yogo. What is M? What is triple M? Where is that, bro? Dude, I'm Iranian, bro. I'm fucking travel banned. I cannot really travel all that easily.
It will, but
It's a whole thing.
You can have it so a key binding doesn't.
Millions mask march? I don't like to put a mask on, bro.
Are you okay? Okay.
Million mask march. Where? What country is that in? Is that like online? No, it's IRL, not URL.
Yeah, I gotta drink some of this Coke.
Yeah, you can drink some of my cock too. Damn. You don't have to. It removes ego and hides from cameras.
I spilt it all over myself.
Well, lick it. Do it on camera. I need more viewers.
Rudy, get me a towel. A wet towel.
A wet towel?
Yeah. Oh man, it's all my fucking expensive fucking pants.
Here.
Thank you.
I live in Japan, bro. I'm like in Nippon. Banzai.
Hold on one sec.
Nihon Ichiban. Wow. I just got absolutely
Okay, we might be safe actually.
Nice.
Oh, thank God it didn't get on the fucking pants. Oh, sweet.
DMR, this. It's everywhere, by the way. They do it in the USA, Europe. Like, I don't know. Okay, so I should look up, like, what?
No, Ricky, I gotta take a shower because I spilled Coke all over my body. But let's see.
Yeah, I have to look for it, I guess. I don't know if they have it in Japan, you know what I'm saying? Japan's, like, not really like that, you know? They're, like, very secretive. They don't like to be in the...
Yeah, do the top one.
In the open.
That's the one you want. That's, Okay, so that is it. Actually, so the top. Oh, it's function F495. Are those the brightness keys? Yeah. Okay, so that one is actually the brightness. That is those ones. The XF86 Mon brightness one. Okay. Yeah.
I'm getting owned by a bunch of kids on Roblox, bro.
Sorry, Windows Shift C.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, damn, these kids are so much better than I am, dude.
Bro, why do you fucking assume everyone's a fucking child?
On Roblox? Because only children play this game. Have you seen it?
That is not true at all.
Yeah, children and people who love children too much. What?
Like 18-year-olds are not children.
Yes, they are. I'm literally double their age.
Oh god. Okay, no.
What did you say?
Shut the fuck up. The fuck up.
Did he say something funny?
No. Not Twitch funny.
Damn, you're Chinese?
Sorry. Windows key shift.
That's pretty cool. So what's your opinion about China in this war?
It's not working.
Do you think...
No, okay, no. So you gotta do function. You gotta press it with function. Function F, whatever. Okay, now press it without it. I don't. It's not doing anything. Okay, actually, yeah, restart. So actually, exit and go back into it because maybe it's not working. So yeah. No, just do it. Windows key Shift E, and then press the exit button at the top. And then log out and log back in.
So you're telling me actual adults play this game?
Yeah.
Like someone with kids and children?
Dude, I'm sure kids do play it, but they're not. I don't think they're the majority. Stop changing. What happens if you run it? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Try running the command manually, dude. Is it using brightness control?
Holy! I just snapped that, dude.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Is the sway one also using brightness control?
I'm smoking these kids, bro.
Tell ChatGPT that it's not working.
USA. So welcome to the political challenge. What are we doing here? We're preparing for World War III, obviously. This is our preparation for World War III. Because you gotta start controlling drones for that war. Wow, I just missed every shot. See, this is why I won't get hired in the military. Oh wait, I got him. What a loser. Oh, what a loser I am. Geography game or something? You guys want to play like GeoGuessr? Somebody wants to play an educative. I guess GeoGuessr is pretty good. I'm not very familiar with like African geography, so that could be really good. Even though I've watched so many like African National Geography, but like, you know, I found that that National Geography is not a good representation of real life geography. This guy's hacking, bro. Geotastic? What is Geotastic, bro? Let's play Geotastic.
Imagine if it was like fucking anal gaping shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, I want to like do that, like create a website that's just like anal gaping shit. It's like geo.
I have to create an account.
Oh, damn, that sucks. How about Crunker?
Crunker? No, people want me to play actual smart, high IQ games.
Dude, GeoGuessr.
GeoGuessr. Do I need a fucking account for GeoGuessr too?
No. That'd be stupid if you did.
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck?
Everything needs an account these days.
That's some Zio shit.
That is some Zio shit, bro. Nah. Fuck the Brits. They colonized the world. Word. You're telling me that GeoGuessr is not free? Fuck that shit. This one says GeoGuessr free. Yeah, I can watch a video about Europe. You wanna... Wait, hold up. I was watching a video about this dude. Oh, Tucker Carlson has a new video. Should we watch that? My favorite American.
So in just a second, we're going to talk to Sagar and Jetty, who's one of the smartest and most honest analysts of American politics.
He said anal.
Think about the effect of the war in Iran here in the U.S. on our politics, on our economy, on our life. But first, just a couple of quick things, which is no matter what you think of this war, you've got to be rooting for the United States, your country, and particularly for the people fighting this war. It's a cliche to say it, but it's true. They are the best people. This country produces people who voluntarily join to defend the United States, who are often put to bad use and badly treated by our political class, but that doesn't make them bad. They're great.
Let's watch that.
In the Middle Ages, a new civilization over the aristocracy. These nobles who lost their military superiority on the continent. Nobles and kings, faith and warfare, culture and learning, trade and innovation. These set the foundations of the modern era. This is the story
I got
of how
you.
Europe was born.
Fuck yeah.
In the first 2 centuries CE, the vast Roman Empire engulfed the Mediterranean Sea. It was a time of...
Yeah, they fucked all the North African countries, bro. North African countries are the real losers of the European problems.
Stability, prosperity, and peace. The Pax Romana. Citizens enjoyed its flourishing culture, fair quality of life, and relative security. This was achieved through Rome's centralized government and advanced infrastructure.
We'll watch that
In
after.
the remote eastern margins of the empire,
Infrared's
a
video
new religion was
Mongoloid.
born, Christianity. Beginning as a small Jewish sect, it slowly spread throughout the pagan Roman world. In the 4th century, it was embraced by the emperors, becoming the
Goddamn.
official state religion. But by then, Rome's glory days were over. The empire was suffering from inflation, plagues, famine, and...
Right after the Jews brought a new religion. Come on.
Invasions. Managing it from a single center was becoming impossible. In 395 CE, the empire was divided in two: a Western empire with Rome as its capital, and an Eastern one ruled from Constantinople, also known as the Byzantine Empire. While the East was urban, rich, and prosperous, the West was rural, poor, and weak. It didn't last long. In the deep forests beyond the empire's borders, barbarian peoples were on the move. These were mostly Germanic tribes led by warlords and their loyal bands of warriors. These groups were pressing harder and harder on the Rhine and Danube rivers. Without much choice, the Western Empire began allowing them entry. Eventually, the frontiers were breached, enabling various peoples to migrate and settle within the borders of the empire. Whether guests or invaders, these peoples carved up Roman territory while imperial authority was crumbling. In 476, the barbarian leader Odoacer deposed the last emperor of the Western Roman Empire, Romulus Augustulus. This child emperor had no real power, but his removal stands as a milestone. The Western Roman Empire was no more. The so-called Dark Ages had begun. Romans, Christians, barbarians. These were the three main ingredients that combined to create medieval Europe.
What do you guys think about medieval world? I think medieval world was pretty lit, to be honest. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Around 500 CE,
right, exactly.
Europe was covered by newly established kingdoms ruled by barbarian kings. Their elites, emerged between Romans and barbarians, had gradually converted to Christianity. The most prominent kingdoms were those of the Ostrogoths in Italy, the Visigoths in Spain, and the Franks in Gaul. But
the greatest downfall in European history is of the Spanish or the Portuguese. Which do you think?
These kingdoms were lacking key elements necessary to manage successful states. The great cities of antiquity were depopulated, some left in ruins. The Roman transportation system decayed, eroding communication and long-distance trade. Coins vanished.
Portuguese were boss? Yeah, they were boss till where they weren't.
Well, you're just talking like a Mongoloid.
I don't give a f***. I am a Mongoloid. In my heart, I'm a Mongoloid. That is what I am. We are a ward. That is what we are. Yes, we are that. We are 100% that.
That's not something to be proud of.
It is something to be proud of, because the Mongols are the ones who created civilization. And you created nothing but barbarism. You're the fucking barbarians. You destroyed the treasures of mankind. The Mongols only united it. What the fuck do you know about civilization? What the fuck do you know about pride? What the fuck do you have to be proud of? Except looting, genociding, and destroying the cultures and peoples and wealth of this world. What the fuck do you know, Cans cunt?
You're the one here chipping out, so...
I am chipping out, bitch, because I'm a fucking human being. And you're a little soy boy cunt, little bitch. You don't know who the fuck I am.
No, I see you. I think you're a Mongoloid. That's what you
I am a Mongoloid. You're right. It is what I am, and I'm proud of being that.
Well, it's an anthropological term. It doesn't actually mean Mongol.
Oh, so what's your fucking point? You ugly, disgusting, fucking ugly, disgusting, fucking barbarian, smelly piece of shit. You want to talk racism?
They be smelly,
I
bro.
can be
They
way
be
more
smelly.
racist than you, Angloid. What fucking
I think being way more racist than you is so relatable, bro.
civilizations did Angloids ever fucking have? It needed the Romans to fuck all of you in your ass to give you any civilization. You never had any of your own. You want to be racist? I could be way more racist. You want to talk shit about Asians? What the fuck do you have on Asia, huh?
I have nothing on it.
You have nothing, because you're a Can's cuck, bitch.
Based. I didn't know about his game like that. That is based.
Leaving no economic system to support...
Thank you for that video.
...professional armies. Literacy plummeted, crippling administrative systems. And most notably, peace and security were gone. This impoverished rural West was becoming more and more localized, fragmenting politically and linguistically. In the first centuries of the Middle Ages, it paled in comparison to its stronger neighbors. In the 6th century, Byzantine Emperor Justinian I strove to reconquer the West and restore the Roman Empire to its past grandeur.
Great guy, great guy.
But after conquering Italy from the Romanized Ostrogoths, the peninsula fell prey to new invaders, the Lombards.
Goddamn
the Byzantines
Lombards.
had to accept that the division between East
Horrible
and West
support.
was final. But soon they had to acknowledge yet another division, this time between North and South. In the 7th century, Arab armies swept through the
Welcome back,
Middle East
Sammy.
and North Africa with astonishing speed.
Yeah, actually, in the beginning of the video, that's what I said. I said the only, the only people who got fucked over in the European downfall the most was the fucking North Africans.
Creating an immense Islamic caliphate. Where
Islamic
one
caliphate, let's
civilization
go.
once thrived, now there were three: Islamic, Byzantine, and medieval.
Again, North Africa taking the fucking worst of everything.
For a brief moment in the 8th century, it seemed as if the fragile and weak West might be overwhelmed by the caliphate. Muslim armies crushed the Visigothic kingdom in Spain, then went on to raid Francia. But in 732, in the Battle of Tours, they were defeated by the Franks under the leadership of Charles Martel. Islamic expansion in the West was halted, and the victorious Charles gave his name to a dynasty that was to change
Islamic
European history forever: the Carolingians. Charles Martel's son, Pepin the Short, seized the Frankish throne in a coup. He fought the Lombards in Italy, granting the Pope his own most desired autonomous state. Pepin's son was the famous Charlemagne. After ascending the Frankish throne in 768, he spent decades fighting and expanding his kingdom. Ultimately, he held sway over most of Western Christendom. In 800 CE, Pope Leo III anointed Charlemagne Emperor of the Romans. More than 300 years after the fall of Rome, the West had an emperor once again. The Carolingian Empire was the first great power of the medieval West, leaving an enduring legacy. Charlemagne
This video is
backed
about
the
Europe.
intellectual and
1,000 years of
cultural
Europe
flowering,
in 20
the
minutes.
first of several medieval renaissances, intending to revive the lost knowledge and culture of antiquity.
I love the music though.
The empire disseminated throughout the West various political structures, institutions, titles, ranks, ideas, and dreams. Most importantly, an ideal of a unified Christian West.
Finally, right?
These formed the
Unify the
bedrock
Christians.
of medieval civilization.
The Christians were so broken up during this time. Fucking, they were soy jacking.
The Carolingian Empire was short-lived. The attempt to create centralized rule in the West suffered from insufficient infrastructure, small cities, weak economy, limited bureaucracy, and poor communication.
Yeah, right.
After Charlemagne,
But honestly, it's the Romans themselves' fault that what happened to Rome, you know. But also, we don't talk about the Jews.
Death.
We don't talk about the Jews during the Roman empires.
His three grandsons fought one another, and in 843, in the Treaty of Verdun, divided the Frankish Empire among themselves. The Middle Kingdom quickly diminished, leaving only West Francia, which would eventually...
See, this whole history, the problem is they don't talk about the Jews in this history. They don't talk about those little scheming Jews in the back.
eventually become France, and East Francia, which will one day become Germany. These kingdoms continued to splinter and fragment, a process accelerated by
Propaganda,
external
bro. They
pressure.
had all the power. Shipping
In the
coins.
9th and
Yeah,
10th
right?
centuries, a new wave of invaders attacked the crumbling Carolingian world from every direction.
Was Byzantine a Jewish state? No, they were only living within Byzantine. But they were all not Jews. They were not all Jews. Where did the fucking video go? Hello? Am I tripping? Huh.
The Vikings came from the north, roaming the coasts and rivers
But
of
that's the thing, like the Jews were within every fucking nation, every fucking thing, you know?
Europe, raiding and terrorizing the
And I'm not like, I'm overgeneralizing Jews, you know, not all Jews were like trying to scheme and do shit, but you know, they were really scummy Jews as well. That, you know, they were money lenders, right? A lot of these wars were funded by the Jews. Literally.
Population. The Magyars, better known as Hungarians, rode in from the east, plundering defenseless settlements. And finally, Muslim pirates and raiders landed on Europe's southern shore.
Muslim pirates and raiders? That's talking about you, Sammy.
Europe was under siege.
The goddamn Tunisian Algerians.
As the West was crumbling under repeated attacks, kings lost their power while local elites grew stronger. Europe was getting covered with a dense network of wooden castles, serving as fortified residences of local noble families. From these strongholds, lords subjugated the peasants in their vicinity, extracting their resources. Lords ruled their lands by coercive force. In previous centuries, peasants were an integral part of infantry armies.
Crazy.
But new military innovations, such as the stirrup, further established cavalry as a decisive force.
Damn,
This new kind
using
of warfare
peasants.
required resources only nobles could obtain. Consequently, European elites became full-time professional fighters. In a world ruled
I'm
by
alright,
warrior
thank you for
nobility,
asking.
territorial power
I'm
was
just taking a
obtained by
break from the
vassalage.
news
One noble
by learning
granted
about
another land
European
and
history.
protection, and expected in return his fealty and military service.
Crazy.
Kingdoms were becoming complex networks of personal relationships and mutual obligations. Kings
Yeah,
were often
R.I.P.
weak and
Muslims
could
and
be
Jews
easily
being friends,
overshadowed by
R.I.P.
their strong vassals.
What happened? We stood
This
together
is
against the
often
Christians.
described
What
as the
happened?
feudal system. Centuries would pass before centralized states would emerge again in the West.
This was good times.
In the 10th century, things started to change.
Yeah.
Better climate, increased
Exactly.
agricultural yield.
These years were really
external
good in Europe.
invasions ceased as Vikings and Hungarians settled down and were absorbed into Western Christendom.
One of my favorite animes is, I think, around like about the times, like around this time in history. It's called Vinland Saga. I don't know if you guys watch Vinland Saga, but
And in some regions, royal authority was gaining ground. In Britain, King Alfred the Great and his successors unified the various Anglo-Saxon realms, creating the Kingdom of England for the first time. In West Francia, while political fragmentation continued, Vikings who settled in the north swore loyalty to the Frankish king. They became French Christians, known as the Normans. The Duchy of Normandy created a buffer against other raiders. In East Francia, Otto I, king of the Germans, managed to defeat the Hungarians in the Battle of Lechfeld in 955, putting an end to the invasions from the east. The settled Hungarians eventually established a Christian kingdom of their own. The victorious Otto the Great was crowned emperor in 962. Europe had an empire once again, this time a German one. It was later known as the Holy Roman Empire. After centuries of turmoil, Europe was finally gaining stability and confidence, ready to change course. The year 1000 marks a turning point in European history, ushering in 300 years of growth and prosperity.
hell yeah. Dude, Europe during this time, fire, dude, fire.
Better climate, combined with new technologies and techniques, led to an agricultural
Yeah, on God,
revolution.
it does feel like Game of
Europeans
Thrones.
produced more food, resulting in population
Oh, you're
growth.
talking about something else?
New villages and towns were established, and existing ones expanded. Throughout Europe, forests were cleared as more and more land came under cultivation. This enabled immense economic expansion and commercial revival. Bustling trade networks fed a massive urbanization process. Old and new cities grew larger, becoming international hubs for a new class of merchants. These merchants
No, I'm also streaming on Twitch. So I'm also talking to the Twitch
Won their
chat at the
independence
same
from
time.
feudal landowners,
Twitch and
forming
YouTube.
self-governing cities. This was
Hello,
most
click
evident
the
in
news
Italy.
tag. Are you discussing over here? Yes, sir. We're discussing the news about what's going on in Iran. Because I myself am Iranian. And it's just that I've been streaming since, what time is it? Like 8 hours now. Yeah, 7 hours now. So we're open to discussions. Yeah, of course, bro. I'm as Iranian as Iranians get. Do the news? Yes, sir. Let's get back to the news. Let's see what's up. So there's been a lot of... Actually, there's not much news. Just, we can do a recap of what happened today. You know, they're just flexing on each other. Are you Muslim, Baha'i, or Zoroastrian? I'm Muslim. Technically. Yeah, thank you. It's the Cyrus the Great look. So they're flexing. Arj says it targets the military centers and military support facilities of the US Army using hypersonic. So they've started using hypersonic missiles against the military targets. This is Kish. It's the island down south. Over here. They're bombing here. Where is it? Boom. You've never heard about Zoroastrianism before? That's insane. Guys winning? Yeah, honestly, Iran is beating the shit out of fucking... They're winning because they're much more cost efficient. And they're making it really expensive for America. And so America just does not have enough resources to continue this war. Because you have to understand, for America to attack Iran... you know, they have to send in, so they have air superiority, okay? But Iran's really big, and sending an airplane from here, so they have bases here, right? Oman, Qatar, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and Iraq. And first day of the war, Iran absolutely bombed the shit out of the bases in these areas. So America had to continue sending from Israel and Cyprus. Cyprus one got bombed. Later on we found out that that's awesome that you know how defense... Okay, then I don't need to go into super details. But anyways, the thing about the Cyprus one, turns out that the Israelis did it because they wanted to do a false flag and pull, you know, Europe into it. And they did. Now Germany, France, and Italy are involved. Spain said no. UK is also involved. And yeah, so that's so far. And so what I mean, other big notable things is that Iran unveiled some new technology. One big one that happened like 2 days ago was their cluster rockets that turns into 80. One rocket turns into 80 rockets when it arrives at the target, so it's basically indefensible. You know, and they've hit Tel Aviv a bunch of times, different fucking cities a bunch of times, but the problem is that IDF doesn't really allow news sources to show the damage that is being done inside of Israel. Like this is... I think this is Lebanon, to be honest. Huh? Attempted Israeli airborne insertion. Yeah. So we don't really have videos of what's going on in Tel Aviv, but you know, that's more proof that they're getting absolutely fucked. Is this Zoroastrian thing a psyop, or are they another group of people who are also another ethnic Iranian? Dude, Zoroastrianism is a religion. It's the OG religion. You know, like, I don't know if you know about much about the Bible and whatnot, But hold up, let me just clear my tabs. I was going on a little bit of an autistic rant. So Zoroastrianism, by the way, to the guy who said I look like OG Iranian.
Who that? OJ Simpson?
No, that's Cyrus.
Whoa, that does look like you. What the hell?
Hell yeah, dude. I got the blood in me.
He's Iranian?
Yeah, that's Cyrus the Great, Kurosh. He's the only guy that the Jews don't hate in the world, historically speaking.
Really? Because
So,
he's better than everyone?
yeah, he's the greatest. Zoroastrianism is in Christianity and Islam, they're referred to as the Magi's, the wise men, like the 3 wise men that came to visit Mary, Mother Mary. They were Magi's, they were Zoroasters, and so on and so forth. So it's a very interesting thing we can get into. Yazidis, I don't think Yazidis are is Yazd Zoroastrian? Yes. Okay. All right. There you go. Exactly. Yazidis. Because Yazd is a city in Iran. Visited. Very beautiful. They're very technologically advanced. Like, you know, they got that old technology, right? So they have these towers that would catch the wind and cool inside the buildings, and all the buildings around the.
Bro, I'm actually getting fat.
You just bloated, motherfucker. So these were like ancient like cooling systems. What do you mean don't trust overviews? Overviews are helping. Like, I know what I can trust. I know about Zoroastrianism, so like overviews help me. Like, if the overview is wrong, I can catch it. I'm not worried about overviews being wrong. I don't trust overviews. Yes. Zoroaster, basically the religion that Persians had when they were #1 global superpower, a religion that got persecuted and cleansed by Islam in Iran. Yes, basically. But also, it was a religion that, you know, they were debatably the first monotheistic religion on this planet, and a lot of ways of practice was adopted into Islam as well. The OGs, that's right. The OG religion. Honestly, yeah, I don't know if we can find the timeline. World religion timelines. World. What do you mean add to cart? Can I?
I feel bad because I keep seeing Jed's messages so late.
Oh, Jed sends you messages?
Yeah.
Bro, this doesn't even have Zoroastrianism.
I feel like I'm gonna vomit or something.
Well then no.
Should I vomit on stream?
No, don't vomit on my stream. Nasty fuck.
Man. I think I've been eating too much. Oh, guys, still got 2 egg sandwiches in the fucking fridge.
I'll have them.
600 calories. No, I need it.
No, give it to me.
No, I need to bulk up.
Ah, fuck it. I can't find it. But yeah, it was before all of that shit. Talk about shit about modern Iran. Just a random fact about Zoroaster. I find all these wars horrendous and barbaric humans suck. You're absolutely right. Kafir means... Wait, who? What? Somebody asked about kafir? No.
What's copper?
Kafir.
Kafir.
Kafir. We say kafir. Okay, that's alright. But, you know, leave a follow. Anyways, back to the video about Europe.
Where merchants revive.
Is that what?
Is that Civ?
Civ? Yeah, it does look like Civ 3.
As quality of life improved, art, architecture.
We had somebody on Kick talk about how they love
Europe was
playing
becoming
Civ.
increasingly literate, and the first university
What about Azerbaijan?
under the auspices of the
Our
church. European intellectuals
Azerbaijan?
initiated
It
a
caused
new
huge discussion in
renaissance
Turkey.
based on the rediscovery.
Hold up. Some doesn't believe in this. Some doesn't believe the statement of Iran that they did not fire it. Azerbaijan is pro-Satan. I don't know. I don't know that rabbit hole, to be honest. Azerbaijanis are chill, bro.
And revival of ancient.
You know, they're a bit hard-headed, and you know they really want to unite. They're like the Kurds. They're like the Kurds in the north, basically.
Knowledge.
That's the best way I can put it.
Europeans were not only
But I wouldn't say they
conquering
worship
internal
Satan.
frontiers, they were also pushing.
Or at least I
outward.
haven't heard anything about it.
During
Dude,
the
nothing.
Central Middle
Google, yeah,
Ages,
Google cannot be trusted.
aristocrats from the
So many
Carolingian
information I
heartland
used to find on
conquered
Google I
and
cannot find
colonized
anymore.
new territories, pushing the boundaries of Western Christendom. This process, described as the Europeanization
Tajiks are the
of
true Aryans? Yeah.
Europe, resulted in an expanded and more homogeneous civilization.
No, what did Aliyev say to Iranians? Aliyev. I mean, this guy's retarded, isn't he? I mean, right? President Ilham Aliyev accused Tehran of committing an act of terror after Iranian drones attacked its exclave of Nakhchivan, injuring 4 civilians, damaging airport building, opening the prospect of Iran war consequences dividing. I mean, you know, these guys are warmongers, okay? They're Zios. I don't know if they. Do you think they fucking follow?
Freemason?
Yeah, no, or like, yeah, or Zios. They're Satan worshippers. I don't think this guy's a Satan worshiper. Is he? I don't know. He does look a bit too pale, to be honest. And his eyes are way too dark, bro. I don't know. This dude, yeah, this dude looks, yeah, he's definitely a plant. I mean, the missile hit almost the school. Well, to be fair, like Iran, earlier today, Iran released a statement saying that they will not attack all right, strikes against US and Israeli assets will continue. So far, we have targeted every base that was the origin of aggression against Iran, and we remain committed to this matter. Countries that have not provided space and facilities to the United States and the Zionist regime have not been our targets so far and will not be targeted in the future. So basically, you know, after that, earlier today, they released this statement to basically, because, you know, to answer these allegations, like things that he says, you know, he's making it seem like as if Azerbaijan wasn't helping the Americans and the Israelis attack Iran, and that's why he got attacked back. But they did. That's why they got attacked. And sure, you know, like, I don't know about the thing getting hit near a school. That is really bad. Because in Iran as well, a few days ago, a school got attacked instead of a besieged base, and that killed like 160 reportedly, 160 children. Like, and like we don't want a repeat of that. I mean, this war is definitely unnecessary. Just fucking free America, bro.
They use the terminology Zionist in their news posts.
Iran?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. I don't know about this one. No, here they use Israeli.
Oh, okay.
Against U.S. and Israeli assets. But U.S. and Israeli basically Zionist. But, you know, because they want to make things clear, that's why they use the word Israeli and U.S. But Azerbaijan is pro-Israel, provides oil and more. Yes, they are pro-Israel. But just because they're pro-Israel doesn't mean that they should join the war. Like, you know, you can't throw a punch and then not be able to take the heat, you know? That's a good question, right? Why are there so many global regime changes that are not good for the people of that country? That's called colonialism, baby. Iran could nuke the whole country in one click. I don't know why they talking shit. Iran does not have nukes. Those are allegations. Stop it. That's why people doesn't believe the statements of Iran that they did not attack to Azerbaijan. You have to understand, like, you know, it's a very Israeli move to try to pull a false flag. Like, Cyprus was attacked, and turned out later on, after investigations, that it wasn't even a fucking American drone. It was an Israeli drone that hit it. And then same with the school. When the school was hit, a lot of people were blaming like Iran for misfiring or something. And then after investigations, it was found out that the school in Iran that was hit was by Israeli attack. So this could also be like, if they are saying, oh, Iran attacked, it could also be a false flag, especially if they're pulling in things like a school. It's just to draw people's attention more and like add to the evil nature of Iran. The regime, you gotta kill the regime. You gotta take the country and make sure the regime. Shut the fuck up, bro. Stop attacking. Stop the war. You guys started. US and Israel started it. They can stop it.
That's anti-Semitic.
Yeah, that's anti-Semitic. Well, thank God I'm Semitic myself, so.
1066, William the Conqueror, Duke of Normandy.
Nah, Rudy, don't you know BB's ancient ancestors saw ancient cave drawings that said they had nuked 3 million years ago? Again, those cave paintings that BB's ancestors saw were allegations. Saudi caught 2 Mossad agents plotting shit. Yeah, that came out. Fuck. Tucker Carlson even talked about that, bro. Fuck. Dude, I'm surprised the Saudis, like, aren't, like, you know, hitting up fucking the Ayatollahs and being like, hey, bro, we are totally friends now. These motherfuckers are to fuck us, so let's be friends and fuck them. Let's just send out, because it's not like they cannot sell their, like, there's no one else to sell their oil to. And it's not like America and Israel even pays fair price for oil. They have China, bro. They can, like, fucking sell oil to anywhere else. Sell oil to Japan. You know, they can easily, like, stop selling oil to things. Like, if they want to do it, they have the possibility to do it. They just don't have the balls to do it. Bro, he is freaking Polish? Bro, that's crazy, bro. What is this? My God, is this some... What is this? Why is it loading so slowly? Am I about to get DDoS, bro? Oh my God. This is... Yeah. Is this normal that the picture is loading so slowly?
What the fuck?
This feels weird. Am I being... Is this a virus being downloaded?
It's just a fucking giant picture.
It's a giant ass picture,
Yeah.
that's why?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Nah, bro, this resolution is too bad for it to be.
You don't know.
This is so real. I want to save this picture.
Save it. How big is it?
This is funniest picture I've seen today. I've seen a lot
This
of...
shit probably has a fucking program in it or something, dude. I'm scared. Hold on, save it.
Sorry. Why do you say that and then tell me to save it, dude? You're crazy.
Save it. Fucking save it.
I'm scared now, bro.
Why are you scared? Worst case, they fucking hack the computer. It's not a big deal.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, they just hacked the computer and it's fucking toast. Okay, that was fast. It was fucking instant. But hold on, take a look at it. That's fucking... Nah.
Shut up, bro. You're scaring me. Should I open it? This is def...
No, why would you fucking open it if you're fucking concerned? No, it doesn't have malware in it. It's fucking 971 kilobytes. It's fine.
Oh, really? Then why did it take... Maybe it's just because Internet Explorer, that's why.
That's not Internet Explorer, that's Edge.
Edge is just Internet Explorer, no?
No, it's not.
Well, anyways, the same...
It's fucking Chrome, if anything.
Really? Alright, let me put the chat back up. Could be bad routing, could be. If the US sets an embargo against them, they're cooked. No, they're not. because Europe does not respect America anymore either. They're trying to break away from America. They're making their own weapons and shit. And then, you know, I think everybody should just stand up and protect themselves, to be honest, instead of pay someone for protection money.
Yeah, including Japan.
Including Japan. I mean, Japan's already getting into it, no?
Dude, they can't have a military. They have to be supervised by us.
EU is a cuck organization. It really doesn't matter who they respect. You're absolutely right. They are very cucked. So this is why we're watching this video about Europe. We're trying to figure out why Europe is so cucked.
England. In the Battle of Hastings, he delivered a decisive blow to the Anglo-Saxons. England was transformed into a Norman stronghold. In Iberia, the Christian kingdoms of the north fought the Muslims to their south, gradually extending their control over the peninsula. This was viewed as a reconquest. In southern Italy and Sicily, Norman warriors conquered vast territories from the Byzantines and Muslims. They allied with the Pope and established another Norman kingdom. In Eastern Europe, German aristocrats and peasants gradually moved eastward, settling
Yeah, they're a
on
bunch
Slavic
of good goys.
But Europeans were casting their gaze further
Good
still.
goy. I want a girl to call me a good goy in bed. Just
Dude, an Israeli chick? Dude,
No.
fucking Israeli chicks are honestly pretty good looking. Like,
Yeah,
not
I don't know.
Not the inbred ones, like the really, really
In 1095,
I just
Pope
want to
Urban
be
II
like
called on Christian warriors
spanked
to
and called
liberate
the good
Jerusalem
goy.
and other holy sites from
I
the
want her
hands
to
of Muslim
look me
infidels.
straight in the eyes while I'm hitting her
Crusader armies
really hard,
swarmed
like
to the east, establishing several states on the shores of the Mediterranean Sea. These states proved to be a weak
good goy.
Western outpost.
Yeah, dude, imagine.
Over
Oh
the
my
course
god,
of 200
bro.
years, they were reconquered by Muslim forces. Nevertheless, they signaled an important message. The Catholic
Yeah,
Church
keep
had
fucking
awakened.
me, you good goy. Yeah, right there. Ah.
Yeah, they would not say that.
I want that.
In
I
the
want that
early
so
Middle
bad.
Ages, the Pope
Next
was
time I'm
weak,
in Tokyo and I
holding
meet an
little
Israeli
influence
chick in a
outside
bar or
Italy.
something, I'm
The
literally
church
gonna
was
ask
a
her.
loose network of priests and monks, appointed and
Yeah,
controlled
I'm like,
by local
hey,
aristocrats.
you're Israeli. Can listen.
In the 10th
just
and
call me a
11th
good boy
centuries,
while
a
you
movement emerged
while you
set on
look me in
reforming
my
the
eye
church
and
and
while we're fucking
society as a whole.
missionary.
The reformers demanded to free the church from the world, to extract it from the influence of kings
Imagine
and
going
nobles,
missionary with
and
a
rebuild
Zion.
it as a papal monarchy. Pope Gregory VII, local in the early
Hold on. I need to. Sorry.
states proved to be a weak Western outpost. Over the course
Jerusalem.
of 200 years,
Jerusalem in.
Europe, German aristocrats and peasants gradually moved eastward, settling on Slavic lands. But Europeans were casting their gaze further still. In 1095, Pope Urban II called on Christian warriors to liberate
guy's
Jerusalem
crazy.
and other holy sites from the hands of Muslim infidels.
Infidels.
Crusader armies swarmed to the east, establishing several states on the shores of the Mediterranean
This was a
Sea.
Zion move, by the way.
These states proved to be a weak Western outpost. Over the course of 200 years, they were reconquered by Muslim forces. Nevertheless, they signaled an important message. The Catholic Church had awakened.
Hell yeah. Bring back Catholicism without all the pedophilia.
In the early Middle Ages, the Pope was weak, holding little influence outside Italy. The Church was a loose network of priests and monks, appointed and controlled by local aristocrats.
When is the Black Plague coming?
In the 10th and 11th centuries, a movement emerged set on reforming the church and society as a whole.
Yeah.
The reformers demanded to free the church from the world, to extract it from the influence of kings and nobles, and rebuild it as a papal monarchy. Pope Gregory VII.
This is where the real downfall is starting, by the way, in my opinion. This is how things start going downhill.
Ecclesiastic reformer clashed with the Holy Roman Emperor Henry IV over the authority.
I don't think you should mix politics and religion, but I want my politicians to be religious. Like, if my politicians do not fear God, then I do not want them to be doing anything political.
Of appointing bishops in the empire. The first round of conflict ended with Henry waiting for 3 days in the snow outside a fortress at Canossa, begging for the Pope's forgiveness. The second round, however, ended as Henry invaded and appointed his own Pope, forcing Gregory into exile. Although it seemed as if the emperor had won, in the 12th century it became clear that the papacy and the Reform were victorious. The Church had become a robust, centralized, hierarchical organization, with elaborate administrative and legal systems and immense resources. Its power stretched across Europe.
Yeah.
At the top of the pyramid was the Pope, ruling the...
You guys know how the how the Tower of Babel fell? God confused the people's languages, right? You know, I think the Black Plague was the same thing. Maybe the Europeans were getting too close to God. Oh yeah, that's why I want my politicians to be religious. I want them to, at no matter what stage in their life, be afraid of God.
The Church as an absolute monarch.
Like the IRGC motherfuckers are not afraid of God, bro. I don't think they are. They worship God. And they're not afraid of him because they think God is 100% on their side. It's crazy. It's so, like, in a toxic way.
As popes grew stronger, kings were left envious. Then they followed suit. The power of medieval kings was constrained by the armed aristocracy. During the Central Middle Ages, their numbers vastly increased, and castles were multiplying, with wood being replaced by stone and designs getting bigger and stronger. Aristocratic lifestyle and culture underwent refinement with the advent of the Christian knight ideal and the code of conduct known as chivalry.
Chivalry, baby, let's go!
Aristocrats in some regions were faced with the emergence of stronger kings and kingdoms. In England, the Anglo-Norman dynasty formed a small and consolidated state, free of the feudal mess abundant.
Wait, they're doing amazing. What the fuck?
Iberia,
this is
conquest
goated.
of land from the Muslims strengthened the Christian kings, enabling centralized states to emerge.
Wait, this is fire.
In France, the kings of the Capetian dynasty gradually expanded their personal domains, enabling a functioning state to form there as well. However, in the Holy Roman Empire, the exact opposite occurred. The once mighty empire disintegrated, forming a mosaic of autonomous principalities. Emperor Frederick Barbarossa attempted to restore the empire's former glory, but failed. The title of emperor, now bestowed by electors, became an empty one. The Central Middle Ages saw an agricultural revolution, urbanization, expansion, stronger popes, stronger kings, and vibrant culture. But around 1300, the climate worsened, growth halted, and famine spread. A great calamity was approaching. The 14th century marks a watershed in European history.
Crazy.
In 1347, a global plague, now known as the Black Death, reached Europe. It rapidly spread across.
The thing is, Black Plague, not only did it like kill a lot of people, it also killed a lot of good Christians. Like you see like all these brave, smart, intelligent, educated, fucking empathetic, high IQ, high EQ Christians that were ruling the churches and keeping peace and, you know, whatever, spreading the good word. They all died during the Black Plague because they were the only ones who were like fearless enough to help out the needy. And those fucking rat bastard Christians who like nobody really liked, who didn't really focus on helping people, they became their successors and fucking downfall of Christianity. You know what I'm saying?
Across the continent, and within a few short years killed approximately 1/3 of the population. It was an unprecedented demographic disaster. Entire settlements were wiped off the map.
This is not pre-Roman, this is way after Roman.
Recurrent outbreaks of the plague would continue striking Europe for centuries. However, during the 14th and 15th centuries, Europe recovered, and for some survivors, the consequences of the plague were not so grim. As the population dropped, land became widely available, and the demand for labor rose dramatically. The bargaining power of peasants and workers increased.
This is literally COVID times, by the way. Literally COVID. People were able to, the peasants, us peasants were able to change the whole 9-to-5 system. Because, like, you don't really need offices for most of these office jobs.
And they demanded improved conditions. When elites refused, revolts erupted across Europe. Nearly all of them were brutally suppressed. Yet, in the long run, change was inevitable. In Western Europe, peasants gained new freedoms and opportunities, and workers enjoyed higher wages. Out of the darkness of the Great Plague, creativity emerged. Technological innovation brought forth the wind and water mills, eyeglasses, new techniques for metal production and processing, and of course, the printing press. In the quickly recovering cities, new cultural trends flourished. A new renaissance thrived in Italy.
Hell yeah.
Set on reviving and surpassing the cultural achievements of ancient Greece
Fire.
and Rome. Renaissance scholars developed
Renaissance
a new
was
outlook
fire.
on the world and on man's place within it. They defined the past millennium as Dark Ages, and so positioned themselves as the transition between the medieval and modern world. In the late 14th and 15th centuries, gunpowder transformed European warfare. The bravest knight could be shut down by simple infantrymen from
Get outplayed, son. Get outplayed.
And the most
Bro, the fucking Europeans have always been stealing fucking technology. Like, this is nothing new. You think the gunpowder, bro, fucking China, you know what I'm saying? Italy, spaghetti, noodles, come on, bro.
Could be breached with cannons. Supporting the new infantry.
Listen, using fire, like perfecting it through bad intentions is not really optimal, my guy. Like, we could have had nuclear power everywhere in the world today if they didn't bomb Hiroshima. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying?
And artillery armies was a costly affair, which only kings could manage. As they strove to monopolize the use of force within their territories, kings consolidated
take
their
for real,
power
dude.
and asserted their authority.
No, this
over
guy's
the
just a
aristocracy.
white man simp.
These nobles,
Even
who
though
lost their military superiority, began serving their rulers as administrators and courtiers. The sovereign state.
You're
was
whitewashed.
in these troubled times, Europe's new military innovations were constantly put to the test.
Damn, hold up. Damn, bro's got a back.
The 100 Years' War, waged between England and France, devastated the French countryside.
The moment they stopped soldiers from having male sex, like fucking each other, having gay sex to make the soldiers stronger, everything started falling down the hill.
That was a thing?
Yeah, the Romans and the Greeks would fuck each other.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it created bonds between them, so when they were fighting, they would like be a lot more emotionally attached to
For real?
defending each other. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Amongst other positive outcomes of having gay sex between your soldiers.
Course was reversed by a peasant girl, Joan of Arc.
Why are gang rapes so common among Muslims in Europe? I don't know. Ask the Muslims in Europe. I'm Middle Eastern, bro. We're OG Muslims. We don't got that shit.
Who rallied French troops against the English. Eventually, England was pushed out of France. In Iberia, the marriage of Ferdinand of Aragon and Isabella of Castile.
Bro, what the fuck are these faces, bro? Physiognomy doesn't lie, boys. Physiognomy doesn't lie.
Led to the emergence of a unified Spain. Their combined armies conquered Granada, the last Muslim stronghold in the peninsula. These developments lay the foundations for the modern nation-states of England, France, and Spain. Other regions, such as Germany and Italy, would have to wait several centuries for their unification.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
As the Middle Ages came to a close, Europe had not only recovered from the crisis brought by the Black Plague, but had also rebuilt itself on strong foundations. Gradually, its focus shifted outward. By 1500, Portugal had traversed Africa and the Indian Ocean, opening up commercial routes to the Far East, while Spain turned westward, crossing the Atlantic Ocean and reaching the Americas. Columbus's voyage in 1492 is sometimes
also a Jew, by the way,
considered to mark the end of the Middle Ages and the beginning of the modern era. Over the next centuries, European expansion would transform the globe and create the modern world we live in today.
Damn, fire video, fire video. Fire video, bro.
The Great Malak Sacrifice of 1914. We got a new drop by Simulated Leviathan. One of my...
I gotta watch this, bro.
Who controls the world today? Who rules the world? Who's really in power right now? I can tell that some of you are probably shouting some things at the screen as I'm saying this. And I just want to say, cool it with the anti-Semitism, guys. Cool it with... But seriously, what if I told you that the...
Yeah, dude, you don't get it? You don't know what Darwinism is, bro? It just means like the strong win, bro. Like, obviously, like the fact that you're even like having these conversations right now means like Darwinism is soon coming after you and whoever is part of your lineage, bro. You gotta get strong, okay? If you don't want to fall behind, you gotta get strong, okay?
The world was taken over in 1914. Not only that...
And in today's world, alright, being strong isn't just muscle, right? It's being tactical. Not tactical just militaristically. Socially, emotionally, choosing your partner, sexually. That's right. Sometimes, dude, sometimes people are not gay. They're just sucking dick because that's what makes them stronger.
1914 was a pre-selected date, a prophesied date for this to happen.
Yeah, so the reason why the Israelis are winning so much these days is because Darwinism, by Darwinism laws, economically, they're a lot ahead of us.
A quick history lesson for you. In 1914...
Yeah, like if you can't money max either like the Jews, like the Israeli Jews, or at least better than them, you're fucking getting out Darwined, bro.
World War I broke out. And as a result of World War I, we also had World War II. If you found out that both of these great wars were pre-planned events in order to consolidate money and power to a small group of occultist elites, how would you feel about that? But it gets worse. What if I also told you that these wars were holocausts? Do you know what the meaning of the word holocaust is?
Shit.
It comes from the Greek etymology of holos kostos, holocaustum, which means a burnt offering, a sacrifice to the gods. And what a great sacrifice it was. Close to 100 million people died in both wars. That was a great sacrifice. That was a great evil. Because what else? What if I told you that this group of occultist elites also believe that you must commit a great evil, a great sin in order to ascend? Sounds pretty crazy, right? But we'll get into it's a bit heavy, right? But let's go there. Before we talk about how the world was taken over in 1914, did you know there was a few groups of people before 1914 saying that that year would mark the year of a great change in human history? It would be a turning point in human history. It would be a year where we would see a great shift in power. There was a few people saying this. These crazy Victorians were
like, dude, what's the point of being emotional, bro? Like, you know, people bring like social problems to me, like, oh, gay rights, women rights, male rights, oh, male loneliness epidemic, bro. All I care about is if you're a survivor. All right? That's all I care about. I don't care if you're depressed or not. I don't care if you're like happy with your life fulfilled. I don't care. Are you surviving, dude? Are you surviving better than everybody else? That's what I care about, bro. Stop that bullshit. Get out of my face.
Saying this. For example, the Jehovah's Witnesses. At the time, they were called the Russellites. I think they were named after Charles Taze Russell. Now, the Jehovah's Witnesses said that 1914 would be the year that ends the Gentile times. That would be the year that the Gentile days cease. And from then on forward, we would be in the non-Gentile age. Now, what does the word Gentile mean?
Gentile means my genitals, bro. They're just appropriating it.
Well, I'll let you Google that yourself in your own time, okay? Because, look, they said that, not me. That's all I'm saying. But that's what they were saying. But those other groups, for example, the British Israelites. Have you heard of the British Israelites? I've got some news for you. I am one of God's chosen people. Yes, the British are God's chosen people. We are one of the lost 10 tribes of Israel. Your tea was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Your spices were promised to me 3,000 years ago. Am I going to use those spices in my food? God, no, I'm British, but I'll take them anyway. They were promised to me. Now, actually, according to the British Israelites, I do not count as one of God's chosen people because I'm Welsh-Irish, so I'm like a Celt. It's only the Anglo-Saxons, I believe. But it wasn't just them. In the late 1800s and early 1900s, the Victorians, they were obsessed with Egypt and the pyramids. So there were these pyramidologists that also believed that 1914 was going to be a special year. See, some of these pyramidologists believed that the pyramids were divine creations, that they were created by something or inspired by something non-human. Some of them believed the pyramids were created before Noah's flood.
I'm so lost, bro. What is this fucking dude even saying, bro?
We'll talk more about that later. But how did they get to this number, 1914? Well, first of all, not only were the pyramids divine, but also the British imperial inch was a divine measurement. That's what they believed. Yes. So what they did is they went to the Great Pyramid of Giza and they measured the tunnel that goes down in inches. And they came to the number 1912, 1,912 inches. They didn't like that number. So what they did is they created a whole new measurement called the pyramid inch, which is just a little bit longer, and then they got the number 1914.
Wow.
They preferred that number. That was a much better number. And that aligned with astrological stuff. Because not only was it the pyramidologists, the Jehovah's Witnesses, the British Israelites, it was also astrologists. They also believed that 1914 was going to be something special. That's interesting, isn't it? That's interesting. But around this time, in the early 1900s,
I like this guy.
There was someone else that was obsessed with the pyramids and believed that they were something special. At the time, he was called the most evil man alive, the godfather of occultism, Aleister Crowley. We're outside. Yes, this is not a green screen. Behind me is Tredegar House. Now, in the early 1900s, Evan Morgans would host bisexual orgies here.
Nice.
He was like the P. Diddy of his time.
Hell
well,
yeah.
actually, I cannot confirm whether that's true. I don't know about these bisexual orgies, but he would host very interesting parties, shall we say, for notable people like Aldous Huxley, H.G.
Just a typical Tuesday night in Shinjuku, by the way.
Wells would come here, and also Aleister Crowley would come here. And that's why I think this is a great
Bro, there's so many like satanic shit in fucking Tokyo. It's crazy.
place to talk about Aleister Crowley for a moment. Now, Aleister Crowley, he would conduct dark magic
Epstein
seances
House?
here.
On God,
But where
bro.
did he get this knowledge? Well, apparently, hear me out on this one, right? In 1904, Aleister Crowley, he went to Egypt on his honeymoon with his wife. Yes, he went to Cairo on his honeymoon.
Bro,
Very
like
cute, right? But while he was there,
Tokyo nightlife just be crazy, bro. Like the way
he
just
was
Tokyo nightlife,
contacted
man.
by the ancient Egyptian god
I don't know,
Horus.
some people
Yes,
seem
Horus
very-
sent his messenger Iowas to Aleister Crowley.
They're
and he
looking
told
for
him
things, you
that
know?
from
I don't know, it's so
1904
weird.
onwards,
Some
we
people,
are
you
now
can see it in
living
their
in the
eyes.
Aeon of Horus. We are living in the age of Horus. So not only are we living in the non-Gentile age from 1914 onwards, we are also living in the fucking age of Horus, right?
That's crazy.
You're not doing professionally, are you?
Just for YouTube?
Just for YouTube.
Yeah. Well, I'm doing a video about Aleister Crowley. You know Aleister Crowley? Oh, God. Yeah. He used to hold seances here, right?
Bro.
Okay, I'm not allowed to record on those grounds without prior permission.
Oh,
so
okay.
we're back in the studio, okay? That didn't work out.
Yeah, human trafficking, dude. There's definitely human
Aleister Crowley
trafficking in
was an
Tokyo.
extremely connected.
I mean, dude. Also, like I don't know. I mean, a lot of places in Japan have this, but dude, there's like fucking like children, like high schoolers, literally lined at the side of the fucking street, just like, you know, inviting you in. Yeah. And then, like, there's in Tokyo, there's also a lot of like weird shit, dude. Like weird sexual shit, like Japanese people do not believe in anything. So like when they do occult practices, you know, it's not like to call demons. It's just because it's kakoi, you know, and they do it anyways because to them it's just interesting or something like that. So you know, you just go to a random bar and it just has like a occult fucking circle or something, and they just have like occult music playing or something. But they don't really. It doesn't really affect the Japanese because they don't really believe in this kind of stuff.
I think this is an example of a country that. I think this is an example of why religion is important.
Yeah. Right.
Because when you're as barbaric as fucking Japan, because there's nothing to fucking point. There's no direction to point other than the people around you, and when everyone is fucking perverted and fucking.
Exactly.
Weird and
yeah, like any kind of perversion goes in Tokyo. I mean, not just Tokyo, like Osaka as well. I bet. Like
they eat that shit up.
Yeah,
they
right.
Want to get fucking raped.
They yeah.
It's fucking disgusting. But the attitudes amongst a lot of these Japanese people are it's so awful, honestly. Like
it is. Like I wouldn't change anything about Tokyo. I wouldn't change anything about Tokyo. I think the way it is perfect because, you know, it's kind of like it was made to be that way, and it's chill. It's whatever. It's very contained. You know, like things that are in Tokyo does not spill out of Tokyo. I will give it that. Simon Lodge. What is Simon Lodge? What's the Simon Lodge? Have we been there together? Sure. Is that the Simon Lodge? No. Yeah, we should. And so the good thing about Tokyo is that, again, like it's self-contained, right? It doesn't pour out anywhere.
Well-connected person, wealthy and prominent people, influential.
But
people
that's just because they don't believe in it. If Japanese people really believed in it, it would actually spill out. But once you're in Tokyo, you don't know why. You just want to continue living in Tokyo. It's really hard. You're in this like very painful existence in Tokyo, and there's no way out of it because you want to be in it. But also every day you ask yourself, why are you in it? And I think like that's like
pretty relatable, actually.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's like it's almost fatiguing, but at the same time, like, you know, you're like, I feel like I need to be here.
Exactly. Fatiguing, but you'll think like, oh, I need to be here, and like that
like,
persists.
To be honest, there is FOMO. There honestly is FOMO in Tokyo.
Dude, but yeah, exactly. So it's this state of like FOMO, but why do I even care?
Right. Because like, you know, especially in our situation, right?
And you know, and I would
get it from like a tourist, like a foreigner's, I don't know, like a tourism perspective. I guess I get it from that perspective. You know, people are like, oh, when I go to Japan, I want to go to Tokyo immediately. It's never fucking Kyoto or.
But that's the thing, like as a dude, that's the thing, like as a fucking what do you call it? Tourists, they come to Tokyo for one night, or 2-3 nights, and they get completely like engulfed in this curse so much that after they leave like Japan or Tokyo, all they want to do is come back.
Right.
And like, you know, it's like something that you want to fuck with, but then when you live in Tokyo, you just don't know why you're doing it, but you just continue doing it.
Yeah, I couldn't live in Tokyo.
Yeah, me neither. That's why I'm so glad I don't live in.
Like I did.
Cause you stuff, yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the thing. Like, they don't care about occult shit. They don't care about emotional, like whatever mixing. They don't care about emotional mixing. There is no control. It's just pure chaos. There is good intention, bad intention to the max, mixed in together. There is no goal. There is no nothing. Like, dude, there was a bar where you could like order a pregnant woman with her like, you know, lactating titties to drink from. Like, dude, that is satanic, bro. Yeah. That is like fucking satanic as shit. But it's chill. Like, it's whatever, you know. You go and drink some titty milk with your homies on a Tuesday night. Like, come on. Yeah, right. Like, what's up?
No way they want foreigners drinking that shit.
No, but yes, I mean, depends. Did that, bro? Did I got to do that next time in Tokyo? You guys keep watching. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
And he also was closely connected to Evangeline Adams.
Did that?
Now, do you know who Evangeline Adams is? Evangeline Adams was probably the most prominent astrologer of the time. She was the most famous astrologer in the early 1900s. Extremely wealthy people would come to her for guidance, including the bankers like J.P. Morgan. Apparently, J.P. Morgan would not make a decision without counseling her first, without coming to her first. That's strange. We'll get into that in a moment. But how did Evangeline Adams become so famous and so prominent within New York amongst these wealthy elite? Well, she made a few predictions that came true. For example, she said that the Windsor Hotel would burn up in a fire. And guess what happened? It burnt up in a fire. That's interesting, right? But here's the big one. In 1913, she said in 1914, the next year, there would be the greatest war in human history. That's what she said. She predicted World War I the year before. It's kind of strange, right? That's kind of weird. How did she make this prediction? Well, she said that Saturn was crossing Mars with Pluto in the background or some bullshit like that. She said, oh yeah, that means that there's going to be a great war. She said something along those lines. But it is funky. But here's where things get strange, in my opinion. Something else that happened in 1914 was that Evangeline Adams was arrested. She was going to go to prison for fortune telling. Fortune telling was illegal in the United States at the time. But during the court case, she went up to the judge and she did a reading, an astrological reading for him. And she accurately described how his son drowned to death. And the judge was so impressed that he just dropped all charges and let her go. He says, she's amazing, let her go. Now, when you think about this story, you can also think about it another way. Imagine if I was being arrested or going to prison for something, and I went up to the judge and I whispered in his ear, remember when your son drowned to death? And then he went, drop the charges. You know, you could read it that way. Think about Evangeline Adams. She was well connected to all the wealthy people in New York. And I'm sure some of these people did not want her to go to prison. Who knows? I'm just saying, it sounds a bit strange, but it gets even stranger. This gets crazy. Evangeline Adams predicted World War I before it even began. She said it would begin in 1914. But consider this. She was connected to the elite of New York City, including J.P. Morgan himself. They would be coming to her for advice. But at the same time, she would be learning confidential information from them. They would be telling her all their plans. So, if they did have a plan, if there was a plan in place to begin World War I in 1914, she would know about it. She would know about it. So maybe her prediction of this great war wasn't so much of a prediction. She just knew it was going to happen. She just knew about it. It's kind of weird to think about, right? And earlier on, when I said that Aleister Crowley was connected to Evangeline Adams, I wasn't making that up. Aleister Crowley wrote her books. He was her ghostwriter. Evangeline Adams, in her autobiography, she said that she taught Aleister Crowley everything he knows about astrology. They were well connected, but it gets even wilder because they were both potentially part of an intelligence network. They were like secret agents. And if you think about it, they are perfect. They could infiltrate elite circles and gain information about anyone. They were perfect for the job. It's crazy to think about. There's a book called Secret Agent 666, which goes into detail about how Aleister Crowley was connected to the British intelligence network. Aleister Crowley himself said, I am part of the British intelligence network. I worked for the governments. I worked for the bankers. That's wild. Aleister Crowley was the Jeffrey Epstein of his time. Evangeline Adams, she was the Ghislaine Maxwell of her time. I shouldn't actually like them. Them two are very different people. Sorry, I'm sorry, Evangeline Adams. I shouldn't have said that. That was a really mean thing to say. But, but isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? I mean, the book, Secret Agent 666, implies that actually Aleister Crowley could have been connected to the sinking of the Lusitania ship, which brought America into World War I, which saved the bankers from bankruptcy. They needed the Allies to win. That's wild. That's a conspiracy theory. That's just a theory. I didn't say that, right? But going back to Jeffrey Epstein for just a moment, because he comes back into this actually slightly, because Jeffrey Epstein, in his emails, he said some stuff that's kind of relevant to what we're talking about. Like in one email to Peter Thiel, he said, I represent the Rothschilds. I represent the Rothschild banking dynasty. Also, in some emails, he mentions the Titanic. This is a good time to talk about J.P. Morgan. So who was J.P. Morgan? Well, J.P. Morgan was a very ugly man. Yes, he was a very, very ugly man. He had like this growth on his nose or nose growth thing. I forgot what they call it, like rhino growth, oh no, whatever. Yes, disgusting, fucked up face he had, a fucked up nose. And the physiognomy checks out. He's both ugly on the outside and ugly on the inside. See, he was a bulldog of a figure, a very ruthless character. And he basically, him and his family, the Morgan estate, they controlled America's money in one way or another. Him and his friends, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, the Warburgs, DuPonts maybe, I don't know, a few others, they all controlled the money of America, right? But there was a problem. See, in Europe, these kind of bankers, they issued the money, so they really controlled the money. See, in Europe, the Bank of England, France and Germany and a few others, their money was issued by these private bankers. They run the money. They actually printed and controlled the money. But this wasn't the case in America. Although these guys had basically a lot of power over the money in America, they still didn't issue the money, which means that is a form of power that they did not have yet, and they wanted it. See, the Rothschilds quote, there's a famous Rothschilds quote about the centralized banking system of Europe. He said something along the lines of, give me control of a nation's money, and I care not for who writes its laws. Basically, he doesn't care who the king is. He doesn't care who the president is. He doesn't care who the prime minister is of a country or who writes its laws. He doesn't care about any government. If he issues the money, if he prints the money, then he controls the money and he is the king. They are the kings. This cabal.
Hey, yo! Daddy's back!
But of course, this wasn't the case in America yet. It was still relatively free. And the American public and most of its rich people, most of the rich, wealthy people in America,
you want the address to the Milk City bar?
They didn't want this in place. There was a great deal.
Where are you at?
opposition
When you come to
towards
Tokyo,
this.
when you come to Japan,
But
let me know. We'll go there
luckily
together,
for
so I can
JP
show you all the
Morgan
bad
and
stuff
his
you need to
friends,
avoid.
This became less
Me and
of an
Yogo,
issue
we can all go
in
together.
1912. See, what happened in 1912? Well, three of the main opposers of the Federal Reserve Act of 1913, three of the main opposers of a central banking system within America, they were on the Titanic. Now, I don't know if you know, but the Titanic sank. It hit an iceberg. Yes, it hit an iceberg.
Oh, we don't talk about
sank.
this event.
How lucky for J.P. Morgan and his friends that
God damn!
is. The main opposition dying. But it gets even stranger. Now, you might already know this. As you can tell, I'm rushing through this quite quickly because I feel like a lot of people already know this. But you might not know this. Did you know J.P. Morgan?
That's what I mean. Like, where's the family to these fucking things, you know?
Was the main investor of the company that created the Titanic. Yes, basically J.P. Morgan owned the Titanic. That's interesting, right? but also the company that he invested in and basically
Nice. Did you
also
go?
insured
Did you
the
get it
Titanic
though? Like, were you acting
before
like you
it
didn't get
sank.
it,
Insured it for a lot of money.
bro?
Not only that, JP Morgan was supposed to be on the Titanic, but 3 days before the Titanic set sail, he got very sick and he couldn't make it. He couldn't go on the Titanic. He decided, unfortunately, I'm not going to go on the Titanic. The stars have told me not to. And then the Titanic sinks. How lucky is
Damn.
that? It reminds me of something that happened in New York
Damn.
in the early 2000s. I feel
Damn.
like there was this rich guy that maybe
2001
owned two
maybe?
buildings, and he would go into the office every day. He was always there. But on this one day, he decided, I'm not going to go into the office today.
Motherfuckers even look evil, bro. That's some weird ass fucking profile, dude.
And on that day, something happened.
You're going
to
back
those
home, bro.
buildings.
You gotta,
But
bro.
luckily,
You gotta
he
get
insured
that.
those buildings for a lot of money. I can't remember the story completely, but it sounds very familiar. Very lucky
Insane.
man, like JP Morgan. They're very lucky men, these people. It's very strange.
Yeah, they're very lucky. Me
sure
too.
it's
I'm
nothing.
very
sure
lucky
it's just
too.
a coincidence, you know? But then you have another issue. So let's get this straight, right?
Dude, this guy is all over the place.
1912,
Like he's right, but also he's like wrong. But like he's also right.
the main opposition to the Federal
It's hard to
Reserve
follow
Act,
him.
They die or they are silenced in some way. Interesting.
That's
Then,
a good point.
in
I don't know any rich people outside of fucking. Oh yeah, the rich people in US all look fucking. Jeff Bezos looks good though.
1913,
Jeff
the
Bezos
Federal
looks
Reserve Act
Chad
is
now.
enacted. So the centralized banking system of America comes into play.
How
Now
evil
have
do you
the
guys think
Federal
Jeff
Reserve.
Bezos is?
Interesting. But there's a problem. There's a problem there. See, a lot of the world's wealth is still caught up in Europe. It's all
Yeah,
in
right.
Europe. All the gold is in Europe. So if we want to create some sort of like new world order of some kind in America, we should find out a way
Like if you're sacrificing children, you must like
to the US.
You'd think after sacrificing so many babies and eating them and like doing all other horrible stuff, you think like you'd look good, right? But they don't.
How could we do this? 1912 Titanic.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like if Bezos looks good, I'm sorry for pausing the video so much. Let's. But the wife though. Jesus. Oh my god, he's just got a whore. He's just got a super expensive prostitute. We should bring Jeff Bezos to Japan. We're getting better looking women. Yeah, on an evil scale of 0 is 0 Gates. But Gates is also, I mean, I guess we're just as a scale, right? 10 is Bush. Bezos is around 3. I would say so. Her mouth is so... Dude, maybe because Jeff Bezos bought himself like a massive, thick cock. And that's why her mouth needs to be so fucking big, bro. We don't know. And like they do this thing, right? Gives great top. Dude, yeah, right? But I mean, I wouldn't put it past Bezos to buy himself a massive bionicle cock, you know? Like, look at him, bro. Physiognomy doesn't lie, bro. Physiognomy doesn't lie. She's got... His first wife became the wealthiest woman in the world because she took 40% after she divorced him. Yeah, like... Respectfully so, you know, I guess... You know, if my husband also bought a bionicle massive cock... No, I don't know. He doesn't look that evil here. I mean, he's getting there. But he looks alright. The face looks like someone's uncle, grandpa. Y'all know Uncle Grandpa? This is some... Y'all know this show? If you do, you're goated. This is what Jeff Bezos looks like. This is Jeff Bezos. No, my boy has a... Dude, Elon looks hella evil, bro. Have you seen Elon's fucking physiognomy? This is not evil, bro. This is like Bond villain type shit, bro. Hold up, some more. These are... Do you think Elon Musk, like, purposely makes sure only good photos of him are on the internet? Oh, yeah, here where we had the black eye, dude. Look at him. Bro is under a lot of pressure. Elon barrel chest? Yeah. No, no. Yeah, dude. Is this a real photo, bro? Do you think this is like... Do you think this is photoshopped, or do you think this is real? This is insane. This is insane. Oh my god. Bro could not even get invited to the island even though he begged for it, right? I mean, dude, this physiognomy must have really put off the kids, you know? Original, fake? It's not even that different, bro. Oh, yes. It's the Roman salute. That's what I'm saying. What's the difference, bro? Anyways, back to the...
Sinks. 1913 Federal Reserve Act. 1914... See, the European Civil War would not have lasted that long at all if it wasn't for the support of these central banking dynasties. Europe just didn't have the money or resources to keep the war going for that.
Yeah, central banking dynasties, bro. Let's just name names here, okay? Why are we shying away from names? Let's just name names.
It would have been over within a year or so.
Let's just say it.
But
We all know who we're talking
these
about.
dynasties, they made sure that this war went on for as long as possible. They funded this war for as long as possible until the job was done. What was the job? The largest wealth transfer in human history. Hundreds of years of European wealth accumulation, hundreds of years of empiric wealth was transferred over to this new Federal Reserve System in a short period of time. And I'm not exaggerating on that, right? The Federal Reserve System of America required gold in order to work, but they didn't have any gold. They didn't have that much gold at all. But by the end of World War I, they had 40% of the world's gold supply.
Wow, how could that have happened? Wow, the gold rush? Do you guys think it was the gold rush? Wow.
By the end of World War II, they had over 70% of the world's gold supply. If you want more evidence that this was kind of a planned process, you know, the Rothschild family of Germany was supporting the Germans. The Rothschild family of France and England was supporting the Allies. The Wahlberg family of Germany was supporting the Germans. The Wahlberg family of the US was supporting the Allies. The DuPont family was supporting the French.
Muhahaha. Muhahaha. One family. One bank system. Many countries.
Goes on and on.
Who wins? Who profits?
Using
Who
this
loses?
Of funding both sides of the war. A classic Rothschilds move. And then consider 1914 onwards. From that date onwards, any real threat, any real opposition to this banking dynasty's power was crushed, was destroyed. The first victim was probably Tsar Nicholas II.
Iran is a fucking victim to this system that he is describing. We are getting crushed because we don't have central banking system. Our banks are still just normal Islamic banks.
This is why you should get
The Russian Empire was growing rapidly. Their population was growing like crazy. They had the largest army in the world at that point. And what happened? The completely natural Bolshevik Revolution.
Wow.
Nothing planned about that whatsoever. No, it was funded by the same bankers of Germany and the US. They funded that. They made sure that got over the line.
The central banking?
Sorry.
And you know what? The central banking is now blaming all the Jews for this. Wow, people, let's hate the Jews. Let's not focus on the fact that it's the central banking system. Wow, the Jews, it's the Israeli Jews. Wow.
Tankies. Look throughout history. Anyone that really pops up that tries to just like rival this power gets destroyed. Sorry, Gaddafi. You want to set up an African banking system based on the gold standard?
Dead.
Sorry, Gaddafi. That's just not going to work out for you. Bye-bye. Gone. Bye-bye. You're dead. Get out of here. Right? That's just what happens every...
Bro, that's how they killed the Shah of Iran. I mean, we're on Google, so I will not be able to find the thing, but allegations of radioactive poisoning. How do you spell poisoning of Shah of Iran? Mazavat last Shah of Iran from complication related to lymphoma, cancer, not radioactive poisoning. This is a psyop, okay? I will find the allegations and stuff like that. No, on God, bro. R.I.P. Gaddafi, bro. He was my guy.
Every single time.
The only guy. Listen, fuck. He brought North Africa, bro. Someone needs to save North Africa. You know what? When I become the king of the world, when I dominate the planet, first thing I'm gonna do is save the North Africans. I'm gonna, you know, just first place I will bring peace to, and just liberate and connect, turn into one, just North Africa. Y'all need it, bro.
I know I'm going off now. I keep going off. I need to stay on topic. Back to JP Morgan, because he was the guy that got the Federal Reserve System over the line. He was the guy that got it done. But unfortunately, he died in 1913.
He didn't make it to 1914.
This flourish into what he wanted, right? His son did, but he didn't. So that's kind of sad, right? But remember.
Yeah, he did. I mean, my father said, I don't know if it's a conspiracy or if it's a real thing, but my father said that he was visiting France and it was raining, and the French gave him a rain jacket that was lined with like uranium or something, and like he walked from his plane to like the hangar for like 30 seconds, and that 30 seconds was enough to poison him. And when he got back home, his health kept deteriorating, but they couldn't figure out why, because, you know, there was no like history of cancer causes. Cancer, it's what, like, can uranium poisoning affect lymphoma? Says on effects of uranium exposure have indicated a potential link between ionizing radiation from uranium and increased risk of developing lymphoma. So yeah, like, they lined the coat with uranium and poisoned him, and by the time he like got back to Iran, his health kept deteriorating, and for 6 months they kept checking and they couldn't find anything, and finally they checked for like cancer and stuff, and they realized, oh shit, it's you know, radioactive poisoning, and he has cancer. Why was he targeted? Because he was increasing oil prices, and also he was gaining a lot of power in the Middle East. He was, you know, especially the Mohammad Reza Shah, the what is it called? The king's celebration or something like that. 2,500 year celebration, yeah. So he was so powerful that he had a celebration called the 2,500 year celebration of Persian Empire, and every powerful person in the world attended. You have to be very influential in the world for everybody to attend. And so on top of that, because he was hyper progressing like Iran was like reaching Europe levels, and in fact it was on its way to go beyond Europe levels. And to be able to fund this progress, he chose to increase oil prices. And so by increasing oil prices, the Americans, and French and the British didn't like that, right? And so when, like in the 60-minute, I don't know, have you guys watched the 60-minute Shah of Iran? So, when they asked him what, like in the 60-minute, like he says, well, I told the Americans, like, your export is wheat. If you need money, was your dad the Iranian former president? I wish, dude. No, my dad was the GOAT.
60 Minutes
He was more important than the president.
Chances are your car is sat in.
And so he said, like, well, I'm improving my country. I just need more money, and you guys can change your wheat prices based off of your needs. So that's what I'm doing. Like, that's my export. And they didn't like that, and so they funded the CIA and the Israelis. They funded the IRGC to overthrow him, with the deal that the IRGC would sell the Israelis and the French and the British and Americans cheap oil. And then when the IRGC got into power, they just turned around and said, nah, fuck you, you're the devil, you can suck a dick. And so that's why he was a target. He was increasing oil prices, and he was becoming way too powerful. He was becoming so powerful that he was starting to become independent of the West. And in fact, like he was on his way. Like, the way he was unifying Middle East was not through like peace treaties, but rather people were too afraid and had too much respect for him to fight him back. Like Iraq, Saddam really hated him, but also Saddam respected him and like wouldn't like do anything weird in the Middle East because he was just that powerful. I mean, even today, most of the reasons why IRGC is so powerful today and can stand against America is because of him. He built the foundation that is strong enough to withstand even fighting all of Europe and America together. And that's why the IRGC is able to stand. So thanks to him and the progress that he heavily invested into is why Iran today is able to stand against one of the most powerful countries in the world, plus a whole continent.
Remember when I said earlier that he was interested in occult-adjacent ideas like astrology? Like, one of his famous quotes is, millionaires...
If you guys are interested, we can also watch this. It's super short watch. And it's very interesting.
Mohammed Rizza Pahlavi is not an Arab. He makes a point of calling himself Aryan. And unlike the Arabs, he will sell oil to anyone if the price is right.
Can I get 9 in the chat?
Along with the Arabs, he is a member of OPEC, the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries. That's the group that is holding the world's feet to the fire with the rocketing price of oil.
Yeah, you see, with the whole thing was the rocketing price of oil.
This week in Tehran.
But, you know, again, it's not just about rocketing prices of oil. It's also about making sure because he was supposed to be an asset. But this asset grew so powerful that he was, like, fucking outpowering the fucking West.
Iran. The Shah offered to put up $1 billion, and he can afford it, of his oil money, for a fund that would cushion the devastating economic effect of the oil crunch on the have-not nations. And he took time out in his Niavaran palace to talk to us.
Niavaran is a beautiful place in Iran, in Tehran. Neovaron. Dude, Neovaron even today, such a beautiful place to visit. Really beautiful parks. Dope. I've taken some baddies here. Yeah, these photos are shit, but you know, what do you expect? Iran's a third world country now.
Sheikh Yamani told me a week ago in Riyadh that he was very optimistic.
Russian
That during
baddies
February,
are
there
the
was going to
best.
come the disengagement between Syria and...
I still keep some contact with my baddies back home, you know, from back when. But the problem is that it's war now, so I can ask them, how you doing, baby girl? You okay?
Israel, and the oil embargo would be lifted. He was optimistic. That optimism obviously has turned sour. Why? Do you know?
No, please tell me.
Well, there might be many reasons. One is that I don't know why you attach so much importance to this
He's not
embargo on the
stressed.
United
He's just pissed, bro. He's just bored and pissed.
States, really. Why should you care about that?
He has. I mean, dude, just listen to the way he answers. It's very smart. It's very educated. And, you know, he plays their game really well.
You are not short of oil.
Have you seen the...
You heard what he said? He said, why are you guys so up my ass? You guys are not short of oil. Like, America has the greatest oil. America is the biggest oil producer in the world. Like,
Reasons. One is that I don't know why you attach so much importance to this embargo on the United States, really. Why should you care about that? You are not short of oil.
Have you seen...
You see how in disbelief he is in that response? Like, he's like, not even I can fucking turn that into anything. Holy shit.
Have you seen the lines of cars stretching for blocks, in some cases for miles?
Bro is about to say, bro, that's just psyop, propaganda. I don't know, skill issue. It's not an oil embargo type shit.
Waiting to get
I have
gas,
seen the pictures,
and you cannot
but
get...
you have imported more oil than any time in the past.
Exactly, bro. It's just straight up telling him, listen, stop trying to gaslight me, bro. Like...
Well, not recently we haven't.
You have?
You mean we are still importing more oil than we were, let's say, in September? You believe that?
I can't say for sure. But what is certain is that you are not importing less.
Then we were importing last September, then this whole thing is a fraud?
Got his ass, bro.
You know that ships are changing their destinations 2 or 3 times in the oceans? You sell the oil for a certain destination and it ends up somewhere else?
Look at that smile, that smirk, dude. He knows, dude. He knows that you know that I know that you know that I don't want to say it. You don't want to say it either. Just then let's not say it, you know?
What you seem to be saying is that there is some fraud involved, that there is something going on.
Absolutely.
That doesn't meet the...
He's not even answering. He's just shaking his head.
Oh, something is going on for sure.
And who
Something's going on, bro. Like, listen.
is being enriched by it?
That smile, dude. Who's being enriched by it? Who's making the money? Who is making the money? Look at that smile. He knows it. He knows it.
Companies?
The oil companies.
You know that something is going on for sure.
And who is being enriched by it?
The oil companies?
The oil companies.
You know that one oil company has made 67% interest this year and another one even more?
Well, the president of Aramco acknowledges.
Yes,
not the president, the chairman of the board of Aramco acknowledged to us that their profits, the parent company, will go up by 400% next year, just as Iran's profits will go up by 400%.
Yes, but this is our wealth, our natural wealth. For them, it's only a question of manipulation.
As you know, I have been across the Gulf.
Bro changed the topic, by the way. He changed the topic. Bro talked about manipulation and he changed the topic. And also, this is not the full interview, okay? Full interviews, like, this is the fucking piece of shit bastard son, Reza Pahlavi. His interview is 40 minutes and it's all there, okay? They don't have that shit on YouTube. Now it's all his fucking shitty ass son. It's all the fucking 13-minute.
"60 Minutes Rewind."
Chances are your car, there is something going on.
One even more?
Profits.
Yes, but this is our wealth, our natural bread.
In this, they say, we impose the
of manipulation.
As you know, I have been across the Gulf that you call Persian and they call Arabian.
Why do you call it Gulf? You have been to school, haven't you?
Yes.
What was the name that you have read during your school days?
Persian Gulf.
Yeah, bro, schooling him.
All right.
But they do call it Arabian Gulf.
Well, they can do many things.
They can do many things, dude. They can do many things. They can do... I don't give a fuck.
And an irony in the oil situation. In this, they say, we impose the embargo against the United States, for instance, and the European countries. That drives the cost of oil up. Who benefits from the embargo? Iran, the Shah. Shah, who is the friend of Israel, benefits from the high price of oil caused by our embargo.
Yeah, but only enemies of Iran could have told you that. First of all, why friend of Israel?
Why?
In what sense?
Or economic.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? This is very important. This is why I'm playing this video here. The interviewer called him friend of Israel. And he said, why friend of Israel? In what sense? Don't label me like that.
Cooperation.
How much?
I don't know the...
He's pissed off that he's been labeled.
Yeah, but only enemies of Iran could have told you that. First of all.
Yeah, it is the worst
why
insult.
Friend of Israel?
Why?
In what sense?
Or economic cooperation.
How much?
I don't know the extent of it.
It doesn't come even to $2 or $3 million a year.
Intelligence cooperation.
You can get that kind of intelligence even in reading American newspapers.
It is common
Damn,
knowledge.
bro's like the level of intelligence I get from Israel is equal to reading a newsletter. Don't even at me like that, bro.
That they trained or helped to train your secret police, the Savak. You do have a relationship with the Israelis,
Yes,
there's no
that's
doubt.
ridiculous, but we...
But this connection with Israel, like a very weak connection with Israel that exists or whatever, is also the same connection. So you see, there was a weak connection for sure, and that weak connection, like some connection that existed, is the one that contacted IRGC in a position to the king, the Shah.
We have the same relationship with all the friendly Arab countries that we train also in this country. This means nothing.
The industrial nations, among them, of course, the United States, feel...
I wonder why at the time they were pushing so hard for making Iran look like a friend of Israel. Isn't that weird? Hello, boys. Welcome back. My boys got the Galyan. But they don't really need any reason if they want to take the control. Control of what?
Feel that you, sir, have
also in this country.
I'm showing the chat the video of 60 Minutes overtime, which by the way does not exist in full on YouTube. It's highly edited. We can try and find the real 60-minute later, but the thing is, it's highly edited, and even in this edited version, right, you can see like a lot of things that propagandas today that they're trying to push about the Shah, which is not real today. Like his son is like trying to say so much about things like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna befriend the like Israelis or whatever. I'm gonna be friend with the West. I'm gonna stop the nuclear program. That is something here, even in this 13-minute, we can see like something that he wouldn't wish for. He wasn't building towards. You know, he has a professional working relationship with Israel, and maybe that's it. And he's saying like, the way I am working with Israel is the same way I'm working with any other fucking country in the Middle East. So stop saying bullshit like that. You can create a separatist group in everywhere, in even fucking sports clubs. You destabilize, divide, and rule. Doesn't matter what. It is valid for everything. Yeah, but you have to understand that like the Israelis had connection with Iran. Israelis were, you have to, I mean, this goes deeper, right? Because Mossad, CIA, MI6, all these like intelligence bureaus, the 3-letter intelligence bureaus, they're all very connected to the whole Zio system, right? So when we say Mossad, right, like Mossad wouldn't have been able to do shit if it wasn't for the CIA. The CIA had a lot of things, but you know, the little connection that like, so the reason why I was pointing out the existence of Israel and like Iran's relationship, like even if it was weak, is to point out that like Israel was involved since then, and Israel definitely helped, like definitely had their eyes on Iran. And so when the king wasn't giving Israel any more treatment than he was giving the other Arab countries, you know, like they definitely had their eyes on somehow destabilizing the country. And so the IRGC was definitely a strong opposition. And another thing, just to give you guys context for you guys to understand, is that the Shah actually got rid of all opposition. There was no opposition to the Shah. You know, politically speaking, he got rid of communism in the country. He got rid of socialism in the country. There was none of these fucking isms. So the only thing he allowed as a party in the country was the Islamic one. And that was just out of respect for the history of clergymen in the country. And, you know, he himself is a Shia Muslim or whatever. You know, he has, he's a very spiritual guy. So that's the reason. But, you know, because people were not happy in general, sure, but even if there was no Israel or Iran and Israel would be the best friends, this would happen. It is US's strategy to control global trade and energy. You don't need opposition. That's what I'm saying. You can destabilize and divide anything as long as you have the financial power. Not really. That is not true. Like America has been trying to destabilize Iran for 47 years after the IRGC took control, but they haven't been able to. Why is that? You know what I'm saying? So money and power is not everything. The king also had the opportunity to be a little bit more oppressive towards his people to make sure that he doesn't lose, control, but he did. Kurds, the Kurds are nothing. You don't understand, okay? Even amongst the Kurds, there's a lot of IRGC fans. Like, the Kurds know that if they let go of Iran, they're gonna be fucked. Or else the Kurds would have been a lot more active or more political. Like America would have tried to use the Kurds as a fighting thing earlier. And, you know, but I mean, they've tried many times, I'm sure, because there's a lot of history of the IRGC like going into the Kurdistan and like doing some operations. I'm sure at the time they were also targeting like these Kurdish militant groups that were being funded by the Zios. But it's not just the Kurds, you know, there's the Baluchis, there's whatever, whatever, whatever. But it's just not enough. The IRGC is just oppressive enough to keep all of these different groups under control and under tap. And the king had the opportunity to do that. Actually, his analysts, his advisors told him, hey, just shoot a few people. These people that are protesting, you can shoot a few of them. Yeah, right? To be fair, I'm gonna be honest, okay? Even with his soft spot, he was very well in control of everything that was going on. The one reason why the protests were able to topple him was because he had cancer and he was too weak to stand up. So after he got back from France, he gave like a speech. Sorry, after, I think it was after Khomeini came back. Or something. So the Shah left Iran. Mohammad Reza Shah, who had already left the country on January 69, became a nomadic exile. Okay, well, I mean, I can't find the sources now, but after Shah got cancer, he made a speech on the radio to the people addressing the issues. But in that speech, he was very sickly and he was very weak, and people used that moment to go into the streets and, you know, take the country and exile him. And he was too sick to do anything, and he didn't want to kill the people, even though his advisors told him to just like shoot people and they will stop. He said, no, they're my people. If they don't want me here, you know, everything I do is for my people. If they don't want me here, I'm just gonna leave. This is their country. And he did. So it was the cancer that, like, if he was healthy, he would have been able to continue, you know, controlling the clergymen, controlling the country, controlling the opposition, but he was too sick to do so. They also financed Turkish separations, even though there wouldn't be such difference and all Iran was one single family with same surname. They would finance a way to separate it. Yeah, of course, but you have to understand that in Iranian culture, it's a lot harder to do that. In Iranian culture, it's a lot harder to create division that's strong enough to throw the country around, like to throw the country into separate states. Racism doesn't work the same way as it does in the West, as it does in Iran. It's crazy that his when Khomeini was in Najaf, Saddam offered to have him. These are funny. He should have taken him. These protests were throwing Molotov cocktails at buildings and tried to overthrow the government. If this happened in America, they would have been called terrorists and all killed. Exactly. But, you know, the king was like, okay, well, my people don't want me, so I'm gonna leave. And, like, you know, he's just selfless like that, bro. And then his son is a piece of shit. The raincoat coming in clutch. Honestly, it does. It's the fucking French, bro. The fucking French, bro. These pussy ass motherfuckers. Who do you think poisoned him? It was the French. The French poisoned him. The French poisoned him with a uranium lined fucking coat that caused him, I mean, I looked it up right now. Like, can uranium poisoning affect lymphoma? Studies on health effects uranium exposure have indicated a potential link between ionizing radiation from uranium and increased risk of developing lymphoma. So the French gave him a uranium-lined raincoat from his, like, jet to the hangar. It's like 30 seconds walk. It was a short walk. And then in that 30 seconds, by the time he took it off, you know, he did his thing in France. He went home. 6 months later, he's sick and no one knows why. And they did a bunch of fucking tests, and finally they found out he had uranium poisoning. And the cancer had no cure, and so he was too weak to address anything. And when Khomeini was coming from exile, he gave a speech, and it was some weak ass, like, fucking beta ass speech, and people were like, fuck it, dude, we got him, he's too weak, let's get him, he's weak, boys, let's get him while he's down. No, I'm talking like this to you guys about French because I know exactly, you know, the French people, like, many people don't understand how fucking underhanded the French tactics are, bro. They're very underhanded. And so that's the context of everything, right? And so, yeah, the Israeli didn't like that because, you know, again, he was an American asset. So the Israeli thought that because he's an American asset, the Israeli would get, you know, better relationships with the Shah compared to all the Arab countries, but they weren't. And that was like not a good thing for the Israelis. Yeah, I've heard about the Tahiti, whatever. Pretty sure they were testing on the Tahitians, no?
This means nothing.
But post World War II, they were doing fucking nukes. Frenchmen were doing. That's probably how they found out that uranium poisoning could give you lymphoma and used it on the Shah. You know, like this all lines up, by the way.
Industrial nations, among them, of course, the United States, feel that you...
Hold on.
Relationship with all the
You guys, we didn't do anything to the French. In fact, the Shah loved the French. He visited France so much. Dude, when he got exiled, the French he went to France.
friendly Arab countries that we train also in this country. This means nothing.
The industrial nations, among them, of course, the United States, feel that you, sir, have pushed too far, too fast, and that you can trigger worldwide depression by doing it. Henry Kissinger says so.
Okay, what the guy is saying is half truth. He is pushing too far, too fast, but it's not going to cause economic depression in the world. Because everything he was doing was not out of the ordinary. All the other major European countries in America was doing anyways. He was just basically using their strategies. He was good at the game. And so when he says pushing too far too fast, I mean, look at his reaction to the question. You know, he just fucking, he fucking fixes him and is like, no, because he's about to say no, that is not real. Me pushing too far too fast is not the issue.
Are too fast, and that you can trigger worldwide depression by doing it. Henry Kissinger says so. Sheikh Yamani, the oil minister of Saudi Arabia,
that suits him. I'm not talking about Yamani because I don't like to enter into that subject. But the others, it suits them to say that. Why? Because the price that we have set for oil was one of the lowest among the prices which were studied and suggested to the OPEC organization by all the experts.
You say you don't want to talk about Saudi Arabia and Sheikh Yamani.
No, I haven't checked the news Trump speech from an hour ago. I will. Let's get into. I think because this is all context to the war today, and this is context that a lot of Mohammed Reza Shah supporters that are supporting his own son today don't have this context. They're blindly supporting his son without the real more deeper context to how the Shah was overthrown. If they did, we wouldn't be having these kind of problems. They would actually, instead of trying to push for a war to get free of IRGC and reinstate the Shah, they would instead use all of that effort to stop the sanctions that is plaguing Iranians and forcing them to be more oppressed towards under the IRGC regime.
Well, nonetheless,
we'll watch the Trump speech after.
Saudi Arabia, #1 oil producer, has certainly as great a stake as you do. And yet, he says, it's going to trigger depression. It's going to trigger trouble.
He has been told to say that. I'm sorry to say this.
Is it possible for you to link the Trump tweet? I could just open it later It'll be faster. Thank you.
I'm not going to mention any names.
Well, by President Nixon.
See, this is a real politician right here. A politician who fears God, loves his people, and is selfless. Okay?
It's going to trigger trouble.
He doesn't want to cause trouble for anyone else.
He has been told to say that. I'm sorry.
You see how angry he is?
As you do. And yet he says, it's going to trigger depression. It's going to trigger trouble.
He has been told to say that. I'm sorry to say this.
By?
I'm not going to mention any names.
Well, by President Nixon?
I'm not going to mention any names. Ask the other member of the OPEC, all those experts in the OPEC, what they think.
But what kind of pressure can somebody put upon Sheikh Yamani to say it unless his own king says say it?
You just go and ask those people.
Is it going to go down? Is it going to go up? Is it going to stay the same? The cost of oil.
No, it is. It is. Dude, that's literally it. The Shah is the lion. That's why the new like Iran fucking flags that they're like fucking, you know, swinging has the Shah on it. You know, the Shah's flag they're trying to fucking push online has the fucking lion on it because, you know, the Shah was seen as the lion and he is surrounded by hyenas.
It's going to go certainly up because unfortunately your inflation is going to go up.
Is it going to go up on April 1st when...
This I can't say.
Well, you sit down with your OPEC brothers in the next few weeks and you make a decision about the price of oil as of April 1st. Can you give us a horseback guess, Your Majesty?
I can't tell you, really. But all will depend on many factors. One is the attitude that the so-called industrial countries of the world are adopting. Is it a hostile attitude or a cooperative attitude?
You tell me, sir.
Second, it's the question of...
See, he fucking avoided saying it's hostile. Because he made his point. And he's just moving on. He doesn't want trouble, bro. It's not about trouble. It's all about him, his people, and his country, and the safety of them. And if he starts saying shit, it's just gonna cause trouble that's like not worth it. So he doesn't. He just moves on. And the thing is, you can do this. You can do this. Like when you're in interviews, you can do this. But I don't know why in nowadays or since him, fucking every time I watch political interviews, like fucking everybody just steps into trouble like it's nothing.
Your inflation. The bill that they are every day presenting us is something ridiculous. The way that you are increasing your prices.
On?
Everything. Every kind of commodity.
For instance?
Say some spare parts for a radar station. That's only one little example. And from that you can go for everything.
Is it in retaliation for the rise?
No, it's because they cannot control their economy.
But you can.
We can, and that's what we call your society a permissive society.
Is that that's not the only reason you call our society a permissive society?
Not the only reason.
Your Majesty.
Not the only reason.
Well, this is not a pretty subject to bring up to His Imperial Majesty, but there are those from the West who say, look at the corruption in Iran. With all of the money in your own affluent economy, in your own swollen economy, so much money sticks to the hands of people in the government. They say you can't get a contract here, and everybody's here. You know that, vendors, contractors, without a little of, true?
I think it's the most unjust thing that is said. It's just jealousy. For instance, the military...
Bro's calling them jealous. That's the funniest thing ever.
It's government to government. If there is a corruption, it's from your government or the government of every other country from which we buy.
You see that face? You see that face? Dude, I don't know if you guys have ever seen this face in real life or not, but like that look, when someone gives you that look, is like, you know what I mean?
So this is the unfairest and most unjust thing that I have heard.
Is it possible, Your Majesty, that because you are so busy and because you have So many things occupying you that it could be going on behind your back, sir?
No.
You see what I mean? Like the interviewer, I mean the interviewer is doing a really good job, that's for sure. But you know what the interviewer is really reflecting is like what's going on in like the kind of in the diaspora, right? Like what people are like putting on him, saying like, oh, Iran is corrupt. You know, you hear this a lot, like, oh, Mohammed Reza Shah was corrupt. Mohammed Reza Shah was like oppressive. He was this, he was that. You know, and it's true. There were like oppressive things, but come on, let's be honest. Like everybody's oppressive. I mean, what you think America's great? You think UK is great? There's nobody who's not oppressive. Everybody's oppressive. You can't run a government and not have oppressive elements. And so he was a regular fucking oppressive fucking whatever, right? And so, but you see, like he says things like, right now the interviewer said, but you know, maybe, you know, cause you're only, you know, you don't have, you're the king, you run everything runs by you, you do everything, right? So maybe your system is corrupt. And then he was like, no, corruption is not from us. It's definitely not from us, cause I'm the king. I know everything. I run everything. Everything runs through me. If there's corruption, if you're saying there's corruption, then it's either from your side or every other country that's involved, right? And then so he was like, okay, well, if it's not corruption, because, you know, again, this is how much respect they had for the king. They had for Shah Mohammad Reza. Because when he said, no, it's not corruption, the interviewer was like, just shut the fuck up. And he was like, okay, it's not corruption. But maybe you just have a lot on your plate and you can't, you know, handle it all, you know, because that's normal. You're just human. You're just normal, right? Like they're just trying to put shit on him because they keep telling him you are wrong, even though he's not wrong. And look how he responds to this. To like, oh, you have too much shit on your plate.
Things occupying you that it could be going on behind your back, sir?
No. It's impossible because I have at least 5 inspectorate organizations. One, sooner or later, they will be caught.
You heard that? He said it's impossible for me to have too much on my plate because I got my shit running tight. My ship is, I'm running this country like a ship. There's no leaks. If there was a leak, it would be caught.
And let me say this. First of all, I think this is a cheap accusation.
Yeah, he's calling them out. He's calling them out for treating him the way they are, for putting these labels on him.
Second, it is less than anything that you have in your so-called permissive society.
You mean you think there is more corruption in the United States than in...
Well, especially in your country, yes.
The story will continue after this.
You are one of the longest ruling monarchs in the world today, Your Majesty. 33 years, you've survived.
There are woke people in Turkey who say Ataturk did not care about gay rights, so he was an oppressive leader. Because they don't care about the reality. They are told it has to be oppression by Western media, so it is oppression. Yeah, a lot of those are Zayo propagandas that are pushed into countries. But, you know, yeah, I don't want to get into that right now. That's not the point. But yeah, that's the thing. And it's all propaganda. Like 1913 Berlin had this problem too.
Assassination attempts, internal strife, external threats.
No, sorry, 1914. I'm from Iran, bro. I'm from Iran, but right now I'm abroad. I'm abroad. I'm a student studying abroad, but I'm from Iran. And I'm watching the news and I'm analyzing things and, you know, just keeping up with the news. And this is an open space, so there's not enough Iranian proper context online as well. And also, like, you know, people don't have enough knowledge about what's going on, or they don't know about the culture, they don't know about the nuances. So I'm trying to bring that up. And so if you have any questions, if there's anything you're on the fence about, you know, just feel free to ask. I don't judge or anything like that.
Why?
Why did I survive?
Yes.
Well, I believe-
Hold on. Years, you've survived assassination attempts, internal strife, external threats. Why?
That's crazy. Why is he even asking this question?
Why did I survive?
Yes.
This, like, if you're the king and somebody asks you why did you survive, it kind of sounds like they're wishing for your death. But dude, if it was me, I would lose my shit. But this guy handles it.
Well, I believe in God. Ask him.
See what I mean? He believes in God, bro. He believes in God. He's a true believer. They are wishing for his death. And he said, you can't take me because I got God, bro. Only God can end me. I don't fear anybody but God.
You do.
I do.
mean, very
Serious.
deeply.
Oh, yes. And I think this is the only explanation.
You have said.
He says, because God did. God did. I survived your assassinations, your wish to kill me, because God did. Look, from honestly, from a Muslim perspective, from Shah's perspective, it was meant to be. If a French coat can kill him, then it was God who allowed the coat to kill him. Let's be honest. Okay? There's a reason why we are here today. Okay, if I want to really break it down to you, if I want you guys to follow me along, okay, because I have thought a lot. As an Iranian who lives under all these problems every day, life is very difficult. Like, you know, I've done a lot of research. I read, I watch these videos. Listen, every fucking second of this video I've analyzed, I've thought about, I've contemplated, okay, and many other videos like this. And the truth is, if the king hadn't been killed, if the king hadn't died, then today the king would have been humiliated. And, you know, like, have you seen Israel today? I don't wish my king, I don't wish this great ruler to have to be pulled into the Israeli fucking propagandas that, you know, have you seen the way Israel has pulled everybody into this dark hole? I wouldn't wish that. I wouldn't wish that. And on top of that, if he hadn't died, Saddam Hussein wouldn't have died. Saddam Hussein was a motherfucker. And also think about it, okay? If Saddam Hussein hadn't like gained power and attacked all those Arabic countries, dude, we wouldn't have Dubai today. Let's be honest. Kuwait, Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia, they were living in the deserts. They were just desert dwellers, literally. I'm glad that Saddam Hussein happened and America came and they sold their soul to the Zayos, because not only will this you know, vilify, now America's been vilified and the Saudis are like kind of trying to get away from the West, right? And therefore pushing themselves closer to the Middle East where they are. But it also kind of like after this, it's going to bring the Shia and the Sunni closer together. 100%. And the Saudis were not going to get close to the Shias if it wasn't for all of this situation. And so I ask you again, you know, in the grand scheme of things, this man does not fear God, and he survived many assassination events. And the fact that he died because of that, the French didn't kill him. God let him pass away, and he was happy with that. That's why he didn't force his way. That's why he didn't force his throne. He didn't force his hand to stay in Iran like the RJ. He could have forced to stay in Iran. He could have killed his people. He could have forced them to accept him as the king, but he didn't. Because he knew that God has chosen this to be his time and he needs to leave. And he did. And look, everything on a spiritual hindsight historical level is going the way it should go. Yeah, but Saddam Hussein was dumb as fuck. He was a rich, spoiled fuck. He died. I mean, you can't find this anywhere on the internet because they've erased it. But the French put a raincoat on him when he was visiting France. He was getting off of his jet. They put a coat on him that was lined with uranium that gave him uranium poisoning, which caused him to have lymphoma cancer. Yeah, lymphoma, which you know, and here, like, if we searched it, can uranium poisoning affect lymphoma, and it does. And so they poisoned him, and he was too weak to keep fighting the opposition, and then, you know, everything else happened, and we are here today. That's so fucked up. Yeah, that is so fucked up, bro. Remember how Trump and Vance humiliated Zelensky? Basically same stuff. They don't really care what Shah will say. They are there to make him look bad. Exactly. But he's handling it really well. Let's continue.
The only explanation. You said, I will stay alive until I finish what I set out to do.
What was set for me to do.
This is literally what I'm saying. He doesn't believe that he is doing this because he wants to. He believes that he has been put here to do this. Can you adopt that mentality right now and listen to this fucking interview through that mentality? This is who the Shah of Iran was.
By God.
That's what I believe.
When you were a little boy, you saw vision.
Yeah, this is what I was referring to earlier, previous streams.
You saw apparitions. God came to you, or God's messenger came to you.
Yes.
For some of us in the West, that is difficult to comprehend. But I say you believe it. You say it.
I do.
What happened?
Started by dreams, then apparitions and feelings, but all in 1 year, not more, between the age of 6 and 7.
You guys fucking heard that, bro? You hear that shit? Bro was chosen. He was chosen. He was just following his chosen path.
And then it stopped.
You have no more dreams, apparitions, visions now?
Sometimes I have dreams which come true when I don't like it.
Assassination attempts?
No, not that.
But you had premonition,
Not that. When I was a kid, once I dreamt that there was a pit full of snakes, and
So earlier somebody in the chat said that something about him being done in because he had a soft spot for the Muslims. He didn't have a soft spot for the Muslims, you know. He was a Muslim.
obviously people who are always translating the dreams told me that these are your enemies. Things like that. It happens to everybody, probably. But not that.
You sleep more soundly now?
With my sleeping pills, yes.
Damn, bro, on that pilly. He leaning, bro. He leaning. He's one of the boys.
Take sleeping pills.
I've seen some time now. Well, it's really tranquilizers.
You know, very few leaders like yourself, Your Majesty, talk with the candor with which you have talked on television. Why? Why are you willing to?
First of all, I believe in what I say. Secondly, I'm not afraid of my people. It's not a political campaign. I'm not going to look at the polls tomorrow to see if I'm 2 degrees higher or lower. And that's because this confidence exists between me and my people. They trust in me, I trust in them. I believe that I know the job. So I'm not trembling in thinking or saying what I say, because I know that tomorrow I won't have to go to the polls.
Bro saying I don't have Western ruler issues, bro. Polls? What is that? Voting? What's that? I'm the king, bro. How cool is that shit, bro? How cool is that shit? My god, bro. Is this the same thing? Oh no, this is slightly different.
Ford, though he will not 1960.
Entirely, but I
Oh,
think
dude, okay. Someone sent me a fucking link to, I believe, Trump's thing on X. We're gonna look at that. And then we can, if you guys, are you guys interested? What do you guys think about the breakdown of the video that I'm doing? I don't know if you, I mean, nobody is fucking familiar with Mohammad Reza Shah. They only know him by name, and they know his son, but nobody really knows him. Nobody's really broken him down, like what is going on, right? And if you guys, are you guys really interested in this kind of videos? Because there is this video on YouTube that I would love to break it down for you guys. Let me know if you guys want me to continue like that. Yeah? Fuck yeah, I'm down to continue. Dude, I would love to. Like, I've been dying to fucking talk about this stuff. Anyway, so all right. Well, what about the people over in sounds good. Okay. All right. Well, then let's go through what Donald Trump said about what's going on in Iran right now, and then we'll get back to breaking down more of Mohammad Reza Shah. Absolutely goated. He was truly a true leader, one that we haven't seen. Maybe I would put him on the same level as Gaddafi, but you know, that's why they killed Mohammad Reza Shah. That's why they killed Gaddafi, because they're great leaders. They're the perfect leaders. The people, the opposition, the Zionists, the Israelis, you know, Americans, you know, all these European countries, they do not want the perfect leaders to succeed, because they are not perfect leaders themselves. And anyone better than them makes them feel inferior. Yeah, right? The French, like every time the Zios need a leader killed, they just call the French. Like, let's be honest, Saddam wasn't a leader, bro. Saddam was a terrorist. He was like the IRGC. That's why that's why they send the Americans in to kill the terrorist fucking crazy ass fucking maniacs, and they send the French to kill the proper posh actual leaders. Okay, Trump says Iran, which is being beat to hell. Well, not necessarily, as we are seeing on the news, has apologized and surrendered to its Middle East neighbors and promised that it will not shoot at them anymore. So this is referring to the news over here that we read. So far, we have targeted every base that was origin of aggression. Countries that have not provided space and facilities to the United States and Zionist regime have not been our target so far and will not be targeted in the future. So this is what he's referring to. This promise was only made because of the relentless US and Israeli attacks. They were looking to take over and rule the Middle East. It is the first time that Iran has ever lost in thousands of years to surrounding Middle Eastern countries. They have said, "Thank you, President Trump." I have said, "You're welcome." Iran is no longer the bully of the Middle East. They are instead the loser of the Middle East, and will be for many decades until they surrender or, more likely, completely collapse. Today, Iran will be hit very hard, under serious consideration for complete destruction and certain death, because of Iran's bad behavior. Are areas and groups of people that were not considered for targeting up until this moment in time. Okay, first of all, I just got a brain aneurysm reading this. This was published like 2 hours ago. So yeah, he is referring to this. But even here, they say countries that have not provided space and facilities to the United States and the Zionist regime have not been our target so far and will not be targeted in the future. But that doesn't mean that the ones who are, like, you know, helping the Zionist regime are not going to be targets. So I think he ChatGPT'd what this means maybe, and ChatGPT gave him a bad, summary. I don't know. You never know. Or maybe he's a toddler, you know, he skips a few words. It's like, we won because there's, you know, we won't bomb you and we won't ever, or something. I don't know, bro. He's retarded. The RGC says it targeted the military centers and military support facilities of the US Israeli army using hypersonic Fatah missile. So what the fuck is this then? This was 1 hour before he sent that tweet. So these are the missiles that in question. The president emphasized that the condition for stopping the attacks on neighboring countries is that no hostile action is taken against Iran from US bases in these countries, which is a policy that is not new. So they confirmed this is I guess maybe around the time he said the president emphasizes that the condition for stopping the attacks on the neighboring countries is that no hostile action is taken against Iran from US bases in these countries. All right, wait, hold up. I need to get a call. I need to take a call right now. I'll be back, all right? US and Israel has killed more civilians than Iran since... Yeah, absolutely. Hold up. Give me 1 second, guys. We're taking a 15-minute break. Hello. خوبم سمی جان. موضوع اوکیه؟ امنه؟ نه همچنین لوکیشن یون نمدید دیدنم. Hello. Hello, hello. I'm sorry for that. Sorry for the wait. Let's get these out the way. Hello. Hello. All right. Sorry. Phone call. Family matter. And also I bought myself some tea. I've been drinking way too much Coca-Cola. I guess like I just really wanted the sugar. But unhealthy, bro. Unhealthy. Instead, I'm gonna drink tea. Hoji tea. Some oicha. Ocha. Absolutely. And some banger kombini fucking treats, baby. You know we out here in Japan, bro. We got a Lawson's nearby, so shout out to Lawson enjoyers. So yeah, where were we? We were breaking down Trump's latest tweet against. So you know, I was thinking while talking on the phone, I was thinking like, what the fuck is going on? And it clicked for me, you know, because Trump putting out this statement, you know, it goes towards people who see this do not have access to what the IRGC are saying, right? So if they don't have access to what the IRGC are, the statements that IRGC is putting out, you know, of course it's gonna like maybe seem like, you know, America's winning. But we literally have on the ground videos, and on top of that we have a map that breaks down hit locations. I mean, I gotta say, this is like been really increasing, you know, but you have to understand that they gotta. So basically, first of all, they're not even done with Tehran. Tehran is the main target, right? They're not even done with Tehran, and you know they've hit a lot of spots, okay? But if they want to really win, they gotta do what they do to Tehran to all these other places that they're targeting. I mean, today there was 2 new hits. Today they hit these 2 new places. Yeah, I can link this. This is a Iranian app. Let me just put it in the chat. Damn, I need to get my fucking Discord server running, huh? It's alright. Not the best chicken I've had. Is this even chicken or is it? No, it's chicken. It's chicken, right?
I hate Japanese chicken.
Why does it look like that?
I fucking hate Japanese chicken, honestly. It tastes like balls. Does it taste bloody?
No. But it's tough. It tastes like dark meat.
Dark meat?
Mm.
I think this is an old chicken. Like an elder chicken.
Probably. Tastes like cancer. So yeah, so if they want to continue to even have a chance to send in their troops to really clear out Iran, they gotta hit everywhere like they hit Tehran. This webpage plays music? Sorry. Is it? What webpage? I don't hear any music. Is it better now? Maybe it was my kick. I gotta pause my kick. No. My YouTube. I'm streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube at the same time. Play button next to the confirmed attacks. Ah, this? Yeah? Oh, this you mean? Yeah. Fucking scary shit.
What is that?
So this website, like,
I know that website. Where's the app?
places that have been hit. Those are the hit, like confirmed hits. This is some epic shit. I didn't even notice this. That's crazy. Damn, that must be new. I think it wasn't there before. This feature. That's so cool, bro. It literally goes through all the hit targets. Insane. How do they program this? Alright. How can I stop this? Actually, no, I kind of want to continue watching. Is that weird? Are we just going through the same spots? How do you stop this?
They bombed a fucking building?
Dude, they've been bombing buildings since day one.
Yeah, but like, that's not like a...
Requiem for a Dream?
Doesn't look like a... That looks like a civilian building.
Yeah, they've bombed a lot of civilian buildings.
What's the purpose of that?
My, like, some people joke that, like the realtors, you know, people who do construction, they give wrong information to the Israelis so that they can have more jobs in the future with the building buildings.
What the fuck?
But, you know, that sounds like such a fucking Iranian thing to do, too.
Really?
Yeah, they're opportunists like that sometimes.
Like Zionists?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Just Semitic people shit, you know?
Oh my god.
What's new? Wait. The music is super loud. Wait, are you literally asking what's new, bro? Or what? Were you here for the Trump or what Trump said? All right. Should we get back to the meat? Actually, is it okay if we with you guys if I go through the news a little? This is Tehran today. Oh shit, this is probably like 30 minutes ago.
Oh my god.
Se bomdad. Holy, that's what the fuck? That was big. Was that from the bomb or did they hit like a certain? That's scary, bro.
They're using JDAMs. Not JDAMs. What are they called? No, JDAMs. I can't remember what they're called. I think they are JDAMs. Yeah, JDAM.
No, 3. Like 3 bomb. That means like 3 a.m. So they're 6 hours behind. So it was like a few hours ago. 3 like midnight, I think. 3 a.m. Iran time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, big explosion. That's basically as big as
Yeah, right. That's probably nuclear weapons already out, bro. We don't even know till people get cancer. I mean, right? I hope it's a... US will not give up soon, no. US is ruled by maniacs. Did you not see the video on YouTube of the guy, of like the Marine, the veteran who was saying we gotta stop this, and they forced him out of the room with breaking his hands? And everybody in the room was ignoring it and like looking straight like robots. Yeah. So they're not gonna stop. No, no, I didn't get to it. Should we get to it? Fuck this guy. Bro, this is such an ADHD ass fucking stream, bro. I've got like 5 different fucking things running at the same time and we don't finish any of them. Like, I'm not even done with the breakdown of Shah's interviews. Like, I mean, my time is this. Like, I'm just streaming right now. You guys want to watch the Tucker Carlson on stream? Or should we continue with a little bit of news and then breakdown of the Shah's interviews? It's up to the chat. Press 1 for Shah's breakdowns. Press 2 for Tucker Carlson. You mean this one? This one I've already seen. We watched it on stream 2 days ago when it came out. Yeah, and I broke it down. I was like, the war is not religious.
Was he saying that?
Yeah, Tucker Carlson was saying the war is religious. This war is esoteric. Do you guys know what esoteric means? Intended for or likely to be understood by only a small number of people with a specialized knowledge or interest. This is why the war goals are so vague. This is why Trump isn't really saying anything. This is why we don't see Bibi Netanyahu coming out saying anything. It's because it's esoteric, it's fucking hidden knowledge. Nobody knows why they're at war, really. And so their goals are really vague and fake. And that's why the war will not stop until one side completely is annihilated. Which is bad because that might pull us all into a war. Yeah, right? I mean, if the ex-CIA guy is like talking about how vague this war is, then you know this war really is vague as shit. Like, nobody knows why this war is happening. They say oil. Some people say oil. Some people say resources. Some people say world domination.
Wait, who shot the first shots?
Israelis. American Israelis.
That's so pathetic.
Yeah, the Israelis started the war.
Pathetic.
Mm.
Fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting, honestly. Pisses me off.
That's what I'm saying, right? If the intention is for one side to completely fucking die, then that's a global disaster. Like, everybody's gonna join in. Because, like, you know, China is also kind of helping with, like, satellite and stuff like that. And intelligence, right? And Russia is just waiting. You know, because there's a million Israelis that live in Israel. Sorry, a million Israelis that are Russian. So, you know, that's really literally holding him back a little bit. But, you know, there's a lot of investment that Russia has had in fucking Iran. They're not just going to let that go. And, you know, Russia is already fucking being pushed by NATO countries, right? So you have Ukraine, right? The whole reason why Ukraine war started is because Russia hates to have America on their border. And they already have Azerbaijan and whatever. So if they take Iran, Russia will be fucking surrounded. So they're not going to give... Russia's not going to give up Iran. I mean, they're both, I mean, you know, they're both giving intel. Like right now, Iran is refusing help from Russia and China. And it's on a principle thing, you know? It's on a principle level. The IRGC, as evil as they are, they do not want to cause a global disaster. And on top of that as well, they're anti-communist. The IRGC is anti-communist. And so, you know, they've been refusing help from Russia and China. But, you know, intelligence is like, I'm sure, like, at least to some degree, they get some intelligence at least from both sides. Because both sides are not going to just sit back and let Iran fucking take all the heat. They're going to help out. Because the longer this war goes, the more China and Russia profits. Because America's just going to get weaker. Alright. I don't know how to make polls on fucking stream yet, but can I get ones or twos? One for Shah breakdowns, two for Tucker Carlson video. I have 1-1 and 1-2. Win a tiebreaker. I mean, Tucker Carlson's newest video is breaking down the visiting cost of war. Cortisol Carlson? That's funny as fuck. Alright. Then by democratic vote, we're gonna break down a Shah. Okay.
I think even a little too much.
Israeli intransigence on that matter. In fact, he says American presidents and presidential candidates are too quick to do the bidding of the Jewish lobby.
Can I get a replay on that? Let me volume up, bruh.
Is committed to a secure state of Israel, but he insists the Israelis must give back the Arab lands they conquered in 1967, and he believes the Jewish lobby in the United States helps breed Israeli intransigence on that matter. In fact, he says American presidents and presidential candidates are too quick to do the bidding of the Jewish lobby.
Bro was back then, bro. Back then, everybody was too afraid to say shit, do shit. Even back then, not my king, not my king. God, I love this guy. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad, bro. Amen. Amen. Oof. Oh my God. Get me hyped up.
Surely, Your Majesty, you're not telling me that the Jewish lobby in the United States pulls the strings of the presidency?
Not entirely, but I think even a little too much, even for Israel interests.
Bro dude, he's so spot on. Today, Israel is failing because they had too much intervention in American politics. That's why they're failing. Bro called it. Big brain. Big bumper. Big bumper. Big Daddy. Big Lion King. That's him right here.
You think the Jewish lobby in the United States is too powerful for the...
Trump literally said we don't serve Israel enough today. Yeah, because Trump is a good guy. He's a good guy. Okay? The Shah of Iran, not good guy. He was bad guy. He was not good guy. Bad guy must die. Good guy, like Trump, should become president. Nice, good guy. You know who's another really good guy? Like Trump? Zelensky. That's right. Alright. But this is a bad guy stream only.
Not entirely, but I think even a little too much, even for Israel interests.
Meanwhile, his son kisses the wall. Serena said, I bet he's rolling in his grave now seeing his son. No, he's rolling in heaven with 70 virgin whores. Because that's the kind of guy he is. He's definitely in heaven. Disappointedly looking down. But, you know, nonetheless. I mean, even the queen... I think I saved it on my Instagram. Even the queen of Iran, his wife, earlier this week, you know, gave a comment that, you know, Iranian problems should be solved by Iranian people, not foreign fucking whatever, which, you know, goes against exactly whatever the fuck her own son or the guy is doing. Why is Iran so weak against Israel despite having a much bigger population? Well, that's your problem. You've been propagandized into thinking that Iran is weak against Israel despite having a much bigger population. Iran can completely erase Israel fucking tonight if they wanted to, but they choose not to for the sake of public relations, for the sake of international relations. They don't want to scare the world into thinking that they are terrorists, they cannot be friended, they are like dangerous or something like that. You know, they're doing it for the sake of the future. They're not doing it for the sake of the future. Shut the fuck up. You predictive history? Do I watch predictive history? Yeah, I watch predictive history. The Egyptian or second? Sorry. Every EU leader except for Spain and Ireland? Yeah, I mean, you know, whatever. The Egyptian or second? What do you mean by the Egyptian or second? Yeah, I watch predictive history. I love that guy. That guy, I've learned so much from his lectures for sure. Great guy. Which wife, bro? The latest one. What do you mean which wife? Not the Egyptian one. Reza Pahlavi's mother. Second wife.
You think the Jewish lobby in the United States is too powerful for the interests of Israel?
I think so. Sometimes they are disserving the interests of Israel
Explain.
because they're pushing around too many people.
How do you mean pushing around?
Well, pressuring, they have many means at their disposal. They are putting up pressure on many people. And at the end, I don't think that it will even help Israel.
Why, if this is true, why would the President of the United States pay attention to that lobby?
They are strong.
Strong in what sense?
They are controlling many things.
Controlling?
I want you to know that this face, again, like, I don't know, I've seen this face in real life, this facial expression in real life. When somebody looks at you like this, is like, listen, I've told you enough. You must understand by now, and I'm not gonna tell you more. And I don't think he will tell us more either. He's said enough, and that's enough. And he moves on. He moves on to the next point. But he said everything that is happening today. He was right about Israel being too thing. I mean, he also mentions media and stuff as well. But the thing is, like, everything he says, he knew what Israel really is since then. And it's just like, it's so sad for me to see Iranians today push for things that he was fighting against.
What?
Newspapers, medias,
Your Majesty.
banks, finances.
Did you hear the Your Majesty? Like, come on, Your Majesty, don't get me in trouble, Your Majesty.
Majesty.
Bank, medias,
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty.
finances, and I'm going to stop
there.
Well, now wait just a second. You really do believe that the Jewish community in the United States is that powerful? They make the media reflect their view of foreign policy?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
They do not report, we do not report honestly?
He doesn't want to answer this, but since he's been asked, he's gonna answer. Like, it's a stupid question to ask. It's a stupid follow-up question because the answer should be cleared by what he said before this question, right?
Yes.
They do not report, we do
So
not
look at
report
him.
honestly?
Little smirk, head back, like,
Don't mix things, please. I don't say the media. I say in the media they have people.
Yeah, that's my shot.
Not the entire media. Some newspapers will only reflect their views, yes.
No? The New York Times, for instance,
Bro's quick with it,
is owned by the Salzburger family, who are Jewish. Are you suggesting that the New York Times is biased in its treatment of the question of Zionism, Israel's existence, the United States' relationship with the Arab world?
I will have to put all the articles of the New York Times written on this subject and draw the conclusion. You can put this to the computer and it will answer you.
What yours?
Did you hear what he said? He said you can put it in your computer and get the answer. Bro was using AI before AI. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kidding. Are you for or against the war? I'm against this war, bro. This is not the real war. This is not the real battle. The real war is ahead of us. This is nothing. This is a squabble that shouldn't happen between brothers. The real Antichrist is on its way, and we should all unite against that.
Saying is that yes, you do believe.
Well, let's wait for the answer of the computer.
Washington Post?
The same.
Bro, the whole point of being powerful is having it, but not showing it. You know what I'm saying?
The networks?
Less.
I must say you are speaking with your characteristic candor.
From here on, the interview gets a lot more lighthearted and fun. Because the main question was Israel.
Yes, if you like. I try to be candid. I have always been.
He was even-handed in his candor. Next, he turned to the Palestinians.
The
Great guy.
Palestinians obviously had the sympathy of many.
See, this is how I feel. I see the Palestinians earlier. Like, you know, I was talking to my friend about Palestinians literally last night or this morning, like 4 a.m. And, you know, Palestinians are freedom fighter, whatever. I get it. I really do get it. But, you know, it's a lot more nuanced than that. And I think he summarizes it really well. And his perspective on the Palestinians is a lot more nuanced. And I think, like, he better understands the situation than a lot of people today. And you know, the way I see Palestinians today, I mean, sure, I'm a lot more empathetic to them, especially because of these the things that are happening in the past like 10 years. I mean, especially in the past like 2 years, 3 years. But I like before, like up until before the past 3, 4, 5 years, I would say like he was right. He's a lot more closer with his answer. But then especially in the past like 2, 3 years, I think like we need to be more empathetic to them, and we need to actually like care more about them, because at the end of the day, it's literally a genocide, and it's ethnic cleansing, and it's unethical, and it's just like he said, Israel's getting too far ahead of themselves, and you know it's the result of like, you know, predictions he made or like the views he had, but. In general, what I think about Palestine and Hamas especially is like mostly comes from like what he's about to say.
People, almost all the countries in the world, persecuted people, stateless people, looking for a home or something.
Yeah.
You know, exactly like the sympathy that the Jews had when they were searching for a home.
Right.
But our good Palestinian friends must know that there is only a limit to where they can go and bully the world.
Bully the world?
Yes, by terrorism and blackmailing and this and that.
You know perfectly well, Your Majesty, that the leaders of the Arab world find the Palestinians as much a problem almost as the Israelis do. Isn't that a fact?
What I can say is,
I don't know. Maybe the reason why he said what he said about Palestine, he does seem. I mean, the only reason why I feel like he might have been a little bit too harsh towards the Palestinians today, Palestinians then, is because he didn't live long enough to see the situation now. But also maybe another possible reason why he went so harsh on the Palestinians is because he also doesn't want to get on the bad side of the Israelis. Okay, they have way too much pull in the whole Europe and American fucking political situation, right? Because of the systems they control. But also I guess why did he mention blackmail and stuff, right? I don't really understand that, but I'm sure there are instances where the Palestinians really, they weren't really equipped to fight back colonialism, and they were just desert dwellers who just loved living life to they were just appreciative. And so what happened to them, really, they were not equipped for culturally or mentally or education wise, or the system. No law was really with them, right? The law from the beginning, the law that was set on the land of Palestine, was against the Palestinians, so they were literally not equipped to handle it. So that's why one reason why Hamas was so Palestinians or so aggressive in the way they tried to fight back, was because it's just a very reactionary thing, rather than having the tools and equipments to fight back against the colonizations of their lands. But at the end of the day, all the people in that area are just the history there is complicated. There was never really a one group of people that lived there. I mean, look at the Christians in Palestine or Israel, in Jerusalem, right? The Christians in Jerusalem aren't even from Jerusalem. You know what I mean? It's all from whatever the fuck we watched earlier about Europe, right? And things like that. So that whole land is just a bunch of landless people that just are there because of weird history and significance of the land that brought attracted the people to be brought there. So that's why it's hard to say. And so I always think about why he talked about Palestinians this way, and I try to see it from the way he saw it, because again, he had a lot more better views and more nuanced views that today we don't have the access to the higher fucking oligarchies that he did.
Problem almost as the Israelis do. Isn't that a fact?
what I can say is that they should really open their eyes, reassess.
Yeah, right. He says open their eyes and reassess. So I think that means that's basically why I said what I said about how they were not equipped culturally and education wise and law wise to fight back against the injustice that was happening, right? So that's maybe what he meant by they should open their eyes and reassess
their situation. And if there is a hierarchy and someone there in command
of the Palestinians, you mean?
Of the Palestinians, to start a new policy.
Start a new policy.
Because the actual one is going to lead them nowhere.
Yeah, he said they don't have laws.
With whom do they really have understanding? With Assad, with Sadat, with Hussein?
That's a very good question.
They don't have understanding with anybody.
They have none with any of these leaders?
Not to my knowledge.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Uncoordinated.
And they seem to be out of control.
It seems so today.
Yeah.
Today.
And what about the Arab leader who supports the Palestinians?
I don't know why they didn't let the rest of the... I don't know why they edited out the rest of the fucking interview. He definitely has more to say about the Palestinians, but they fucking cut it. I don't know why. But you know what has been said, I think is already like a lot. I gotta find the full interview. If anyone in the chat finds the full interview, you gotta let me know. I'm also gonna look for it a little bit.
Palestinians, the terrorists, with his oil money, Muammar Gaddafi of Libya.
He's crazy.
Yo, where's my North Africans at, bro? Where's my North Africans at?
Terrorists, with his oil money, Muammar Gaddafi of Libya.
He's crazy.
Only the GOAT recognizes the GOAT. If he calls you crazy, you're crazy, bro. No one existed like no one existed like Gaddafi, bro. Gaddafi the OG, bro. He's so crazy. No one could hold him. No one could hold him. Even he respected Gaddafi.
You really believe that?
Oh, yes. No doubt. The man is absolutely irresponsible and crazy.
We moved on to the subject of Iran.
I think the Shah of Iran and Gaddafi were like two sides of the same coin. You know, they're like on the two extreme ends of the spectrum, you know?
Iranian money and tales of monumental corruption, bribery, even in the royal family. Princess Ashraf is the Shah's sister. Let me quote to you from a piece in the Washington Post. A wealthy Iranian businessman says, "Not a truck can move anywhere in this country without a payoff going to Princess Ashraf."
Who is this silly person who can believe that?
Why would you imagine this kind?
I really love this section of the interview because it's about him and his people. In the previous video we watched, he did talk about how, you know, things are about it's between him and his people. And I think this part of the interview, we really get to see what that means, right? Him and his people. End of Gaddafi was weird. He visited Turkey. Erdogan said, "My brother Gaddafi visited here," etc. 2 weeks after we sent F-16s to bomb Libya. Literally 2 weeks. Yeah, that's called Zionist fucking control over everything. Gaddafi didn't care about others as much as Shah. Maybe because he was not diplomatic at all because of the pride he got for his land. Yeah. I agree with that. But they definitely both recognized that they are both very loved by the people, and they both recognize their selfless desires to do things for their land. And I think they both knew that they're sort of a lot more similar in nature than others realize.
Kind of thing would find its way into print.
First, you like to print those things. You newspaper people always must be sensational. And
You're saying,
right? So, you know, a lot of the information we get today is from sensational newspapers that was written back then, right? I mean, always kind of is, isn't it? And so, you know, I'm very trusting of the Shah. I think all Iranians are. I don't think all Iranians, but I think most Iranians are very trusting of Mohammad Reza Shah. And especially because of in hindsight, you know, we realize how much he really loved us and did so much for us. And so I'm really latching onto every word he says because of that. You know, I'm very trusting of his answers. And to be fair, going off of what I can study off of his facial expressions, and you know, off of the context of at the time as well. So I can tell to a high degree that he's not lying. He's definitely not giving the bigger picture, but that's just because in the context he does not want to invite more trouble than there already is, right? But you know, so when he says you guys are just you guys love sensationalizing things, that really says a lot about that really says a lot about how we should look at the news, you know, information that we get about how things were back then off of the news today. And you have to understand that a lot of the reasons why Iranian people at the time got up and revolted against the king was because of the propaganda, the sensationalized propaganda that the Shah is referring to here in this interview.
Can move anywhere in this country without a payoff going to Princess Ashraf.
Who is this silly person who can believe that?
And this is an allegation that was made that the Shah's sister is like very corrupt or whatever. And, you know, I mean, just so far off of like everything we've seen, you know, that is bullshit. Because in the last video, right, also there was a lot of allegations that they were throwing at in his way, and he just fucking was like, nah, that's not me, bro.
Why would you imagine this kind of thing would find its way into print?
First, you like to print those things. You newspaper people always must be sensational. And
you're satisfied?
One of your whipping boys today seems to be.
I love the word whipping boys. I need to use that more in my day-to-day life. It's like now we call them goons. One of your goons.
Us in this country. Boys today seems to be us in this country. So, you go for these things.
But so many.
So whipping boys, historically, are a boy like a punishment, right? Punishment or like amusement, right? It's like just playing with, you know. And so he's saying like, you guys are bored.
Stories like this have proved to be true.
They all were true except for my country.
You hear that? That's how a king talks.
Grumman was true.
Not here.
Northrop was true.
Not here.
Now, how are you so sure? How can you be utterly sure? Because you speak with such assurance that it is not still going on in other arms.
The arms I choose.
I mean, later on, he does talk about Savak and secret police. And so that's what the interviewer is trying to get into.
All the systems I choose. There is no need for middlemen.
And they're not bribing you?
Well, hopefully not.
We turned to
what
the
is
Shah's
that
secret
answer, though?
police.
What is that? Why would he say hopefully not? What is he trying to say? Like, is there a way to bribe him? Like, I don't know, bro.
Well, hopefully not.
We turn to the Shah's secret police force.
Or is he just trying to make fun at him? Wiggle room, let him out. Yeah, right? That kind of gives me like the wiggle room thing. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe like that's like the business side of things, you know? Business side of things, when you talk, there's always wiggle room. I mean, in the previous video, he does like talk about how, oh, like, you know, I sell you guys oil, but you guys change the destination of your oil tankers like multiple times. So I don't know where the oil goes, you know? So I guess like that's like all the business side of things, you know?
FBI and CIA combined. They are called Savak, and they have a reputation for brutality.
So Savak was one of the biggest like kind of like news things, or biggest news in Iran, where people were like sensationalizing as like an oppressive tool of the Shah, and we need to fight against it, right? One of the biggest things that was like really like, if you talk to anybody today about like, oh, Mohammad Reza Shah, he was a bad king, one of their top 2 points they make against the Shah is Savak, the secret police. But, you know, that's all bullshit. Not that the Savak was not real and they didn't like capture people, but I mean, in this interview, you know, he mentions that he never tortured people, or at least he stopped torturing people. But let's be honest, dude. Every fucking country has a secret police that kidnaps people who are like just causing trouble for the greater good of the country. Even America.
He acknowledged that he has Savak agents on duty in the United States.
And one good thing, like, you know, like, and you know, I'm speaking like this because like I'm not just a normal Shah supporter, right? I'm not a normal Mohammad Reza Shah supporter, right? I'm speaking like this, like I'm on his side so much because he doesn't shy away from these things. Usually, if you ask Trump like, oh, what about ICE agents? He's gonna be like, ICE agents? Oh, they're just getting rid of fucking illegal immigrants. But let's be real. Like, they do more than getting rid of illegal immigrants, and so does the FBI, so does the CIA. People go missing in America all the time. Random people just get assassinated in America all the time. I mean, even in the past 2 years, we saw so many scientists suddenly die. So many. Charlie Kirk died, bro. Nobody knows who killed Charlie Kirk, right? And he died when he was like starting to talk about against like Israel and stuff. I mean, fucking to a degree, right? And then look at his wife now. His wife is like fucking probably one of the reasons she's dead. Either she's a fucking asset, or she's dead scared and like just pushing the whole like propaganda, something that Charlie Kirk stopped doing. So this whole like, oh, for the greater good of the country, for the intentions of the country, we gotta have a police or like a hand to control it. Is something that everybody has, but everybody shies away from agreeing that they have it. But the Shah didn't. He was like, listen, I have them. They're my secret police. They're everywhere. They're the people who give me the information, the knowledge that I need to know to run the country.
And they are there for the purpose of checking up on Iranian students.
Checking up on anybody who becomes affiliated with circles, organizations hostile to my country, which is the role of any intelligence organization.
And they are there with the knowledge and consent of the United States government?
I think it is.
The deputy...
I just want you guys to sit on that.
Director of SAVAK, a man by the name of Parvis Sabeti, is reported to have castigated the FBI for not keeping a closer watch on Iranian exiles.
That's what she said, yeah.
And student groups in the United States. And according to that same report, he says the CIA is no help at all.
He said, oh yes,
he said it. He is also quoted as saying, we'd better not talk about this, but we are fully aware of the situation of Iranian students abroad, especially those working in international communist activities.
Mm-hmm.
So you do have SAVAK agents.
I hope so.
In the United States.
I love that. I love that. I love that.
I hope everywhere to gather those informations.
Mm-hmm. Now, when an outfit like the International Commission of Jurists comes here and then comes out with a...
Trump could never agree. Trump, I'm sure you guys have seen Trump talk or his interviews or whatever. When they bring up like things like, oh, Trump, but you said this before, or this organization that is like run by you does this before. He ignores the question. He starts fucking sidelining so hard. He starts going on rants that make no sense. And that happens with a lot of fucking politicians. That happens with a lot of presidents. That happens with a lot of world leaders today. But not him. Not him. There were things he said where he was like, no. And here we're seeing examples of allegations that he's like saying, no, those are not allegations, those are true. And here's why they're true. Here's why it's not as you allegate this is the truth. They're everywhere. It's for it's for my sake. It's for the country's sake.
Report saying that in spite of what you say, Your Majesty, torture continues.
How do they know? Well, they can't continue saying this. But
he's tired of these fucking allegations.
They have even accused the Great Britain of acting against the human rights.
We're talking for the moment about your country.
They are putting us in the same category.
See, the interviewer, right, is like putting him on the pedestal of like, oh, you're the oppressor. But he steps down from the pedestal and is like, listen, this is normal. This is Don't talk to me about human rights, because I'm making sure everything is kept within, if everything is kept within the rules of the game. There was a time where, you know, you guys were breaking fucking human rights, but we never said anything. And, you know, you guys apologize and move on. And so we did too. I mean, you'll see that part later.
In other words, you're saying you do what every country does.
Sure.
If
why
torture is necessary, you torture.
not?
You do what every country does.
Sure.
If
why
torture is necessary, you torture.
Not the torture in the old sense of torturing people, twisting their arms and doing this and that. But there are intelligent ways of questioning now.
See, he changed the vocabulary from torture to questioning. And while doing that, he also separated, he also clarified the methods that they use for this not torture questioning.
Well, they talk about psychological and physical torture.
Physical, I don't believe.
I talk
Not anymore. Maybe in the old days, maybe.
You see what I mean exactly? He could have left it at, like, not anymore or whatever. But he's such a great guy. He's such an honest guy. And he's so not afraid of being who he, like, being honest, that like any politician, like if you are media trained, you know that you keep things simple and you get away from it and you move on. But this man is so honest, and he wants people to know what's going on in his country, and he wants to, like, clarify allegations and the truth and lies, that after, like, he's the king. He doesn't have to explain to himself, but he does, right? After saying not anymore, he clarifies it. That.
Well, I don't believe.
I talk
Not anymore. Maybe in the old days, maybe.
Maybe in the old days.
Talked just today to a man whom I believe, who told about torture.
He was tortured?
Yes.
And you believe that he was tortured?
Yes.
How many years ago?
Within, I want to be very careful, not yesterday.
Ah, well, maybe. I don't know.
The word has gone out to stop it.
To stop what?
Torture.
But
You see his reaction? His reaction was to the fact that he said the word has gone out to stop it. The word doesn't go out till he says the word should go out. He is the one who sends the words out. So that was triggering.
Long time
gone out to stop it.
To stop what?
Torture.
But a long time ago, yes.
How long ago?
Well, I won't tell you, as you don't tell me.
This is what like when they say candid, this is what they mean by candid.
The story will continue after this.
Funny guy.
Are you aware of a CIA psychological profile about you, sir?
I love this part.
No, I must admit that it's the first time I hear that.
Truly?
Yes. What is it?
First
Would you
time
be interested in hearing what the CIA
in this
had to
interview
say?
they're chilling.
Yes, why not?
Really?
Yes, why not?
I have your permission?
Yes, sure.
You won't send me to the Savak if I ask?
No, I would spare you this terrible ordeal of going through torture.
This secret study portrays the Shah as a brilliant but dangerous megalomaniac who is likely to pursue his own aims in disregard of U.S. interests.
So how could I be your man, your agent,
How do you mean?
safeguarding your interests?
Well, it says that the Shah is an uncertain ally. His dreams of glory apparently...
I know. So you would like me to be your stooge?
Stooge!
Do you want me to go on?
For those who don't know, stooge is like lackey, goon. You want me to just be a yes man?
On, or shall I forget about this, Your
Well,
Majesty?
some funny points, why not?
So he went on to quote to him from the CIA profile. His dreams of glory, it said, apparently exceed his ability to finance them. When his oil revenues run out in an estimated 2 decades, he might use his new military power to seize some neighboring oil fields.
That's all just propaganda, by the way.
Shall I go on, or would you prefer that I stop, sir?
Well, the question is that I have now that you mentioned, I have seen that appearing in papers, but I think it's lots of imagination in that.
A criticism frequently voiced by American business people here, particularly in the last...
This one's a real serious allegation because it involves money, and he takes it seriously too.
...last year or two is this, Your Majesty. Iran does not pay its bills on time. Goods are delivered...
You see that? That's a man who cannot believe what he's hearing. Me not pay my money? Me not pay what I owe people? Do you not know who I am? How dare you bring these words to me? Who are these people? What the fuck?
Services are rendered, but they have to wait and wait for their money. Surely you don't have cash flow problems, Your Majesty.
This is very new to me.
Oh, I've heard this over and over again.
Why don't they write to me?
Also, allegations and propaganda. It's pretty common in the Zaya world to portray things opposite to what they are. You know, I don't know, to cause confusion, right? Because the Shah was known to be like the richest person, most powerful person on the planet. And yet all of the allegations and propagandas against him were that he's poor, he doesn't pay well, he's corrupt, he's, you know, he tortures people. It's like exactly the opposite of what he was doing. And that's like pretty common in Zayo propaganda circles.
Well, perhaps now that you're suggesting that they write to you, they will.
Sure.
They say months and months go by.
I can't believe that.
There is no cash flow problem. Because you yourself confess that you are in deficit this year.
I don't think so. I don't think...
He doesn't have numbers in front of him, right? So that's why he doesn't say for sure, but he doesn't think so. But if you look here, right?
Here.
While he's shaking his head, he also looks away. You know, just double checking with himself whether he really thinks so or not.
I don't think so. I don't think so. But this is worth looking after.
Right? Because he's not sure about it himself. Like this is a serious concern. This is a serious allegation. And because he's not 100% sure himself either. Like, I mean, you'll see he'll thank the guy for bringing this up. And he'll ask like, why didn't they fucking just tell him? And he will look into it. But this is the kind of person he is. And all of the allegations against him is like saying, oh, you cannot reach him, you cannot contact him, you cannot like, you know, talk with him, you cannot reason with him. He's this oppressive regime fucking guy or whatever. But look how he reacts to these allegations, bro.
And at least for once you're very useful, that through you we can reach these people and say, why don't they write to me?
You say, at least for once you are useful. Why? I'm confessing.
Look at him, bro. Look at the twinkle in his eyes. He's so happy to receive a compliment from His Majesty.
Yes, I'm curious.
I would
Why
be too.
Are you willing to sit and...
Look at that cute smile. This is my Shah, bro. Look at this cute smile, dude. How can you kick him out of the country? Look at that cute smile, bro. Come on.
Why? I'm curious. Why are you willing to sit and answer these questions?
Because I like these kind of provocations.
Great. I love
It gives me the opportunity of clarifying things.
Trump could never. Bibi could never, bro. Bibi could never. None of the Saudi royalties today could never. None of the UAE, Qatari, Bahraini fucking politicians could ever today. My king did. My king did. Fuck his son. Fuck his son, that fuck ass Kuni.
That unfortunately are said and not always answered.
Amazing interview. Thank you for coming along this fucking journey. How was it? How was it? Did you guys enjoy? So this is who the king is. Yeah, sure, bro. Ask me anything. Sassanid Persia? Why? What about it? That's old news. Why? What about it? What what what about it? What about it? It's awesome. What's your dude? I know. Yeah, dude, dude. All of the this is what I mean. We should bring kings like. We should bring kings back to Iran. We should let people choose their king and be led. Not Reza Pahlavi though. That guy's a faggot. Choose me as the king. We're gonna be lit, bro. I'm gonna lead a great nation, bro. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. Sure. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Represent. Yeah, this is a very serious pro-Iran fucking stream here, and you know. What, bro? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Who do you think I am, bro? Who do you think I am, dude? That's right. That's right. Ooh. I even have the hold up. I even have the goat. This is the. Do you know this one? Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, you do know this one. Fuck yeah. Okay. I see. I didn't know you were. I didn't. Let's go, dude. I didn't know. Do you not know who I am, bro? Do you know? Do you not? Are you new to this stream, bro? Hold up. Let me just. Okay. I have to. Do you not know who I am, bro? Do you not know who I am, bro? Absolutely, bro. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my boy. Hell yeah. Any other question, my boy? Let's go, bro. I'm OG, bro. I am the Iranian, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Dude, of course they love him. We learn about him in school. Yeah, of course. We love him. We're Iranians. We're very proud of being Iranians. Every one of us. Kurosh. To this day, there's so many poems about Kurosh. There's so many poems, there's so many songs, there's so many animated series about Kurosh, you know, Cyrus. We have very strong we have a very strong mythology in Iran. We have a very long history. You know, and all of these are very much loved and known by all Iranians, all Iranians. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. What about Elam? Elam? What you mean like? You mean like the Babels? The Babels Elam? The Elamites? Elamite Empire? This one, Elamite civilization? I don't know, what is it in Farsi, dude? Ulama, no, right? Elam, Elamian. Shit. I have to confess that I don't know much about them. I will look into them. So it lasted over 2,000 years with Susa as the capital, long-lasting Iranian-speaking peoples. Okay, I will have to look into this one. Maybe I did learn it, it's just I forgot or something. I will look into it. Thank you very much for introducing me. Hell yeah. I mean, Elam seems to be Farsi, right? Nah, we speak Arabic now, bro. Fuck. أنا أنت أنتهم أنتمنا. No, we don't speak Arabic. I'm joking. We speak Farsi. But the thing is, after the arrival of... Dude, of course I speak Farsi. I don't speak Arabic. I speak Farsi because, you know, I'm Iranian. I speak Farsi, and I'm Kashkai. Do you know Kashkai? The Kashkai. Are you familiar with the Kashkai people? So, of course I speak Farsi. I don't speak Arabic, and I was just making a joke because, yeah, I'm Kashkai. I am Ajdari. Ajdari is literally one of like most biggest tribe there, or Ajdahakosh. But yeah. So wait, what? You're Kashkai? Sen hardaysın? Do you speak Turkish? Do you speak Kashkai Turkish? Haralaysın? Hardan gelmişsin? Yeah, sure, dude. Fucking ask me 30 questions, bro. I don't even care. I'm here to. But I'm İgdir. Haralısın. Haralısın kardeş. Ben Şirazlı. Türkiye Şiraz. Şiraz'ın Türkiye. Halk bilmirlər Türk'te. Şiraz'da Türk var. Veli biz Türk Şiraz'dayıq. No, I am OG, bro. I'm OG, born and raised. I mean, here and there. You know? But yeah. Indo-European, Iranian, Persian. I don't know. These are like, I've never been asked this question. Like, do I identify as a Turk or an Indo-European, Iranian, Persian? I identify as Iranian. That's it. Like, if you ask me, like, oh, like, within Iran, like, you know, where are you from? I say I'm Shirazi, I'm Kashkai, Turkish. You know, I break it down like that. Yeah, of course I don't look Turkish because my ancestors are we are what they call, okay, in Farsi, like they call us Turks because we speak a sort of like a Turkish dialect, which is actually much more closer to Azerbaijani if you want to break it down. But you have to understand that we're a nomadic tribe. Like original Iranian people were nomadic tribes, and we're one of those nomadic tribes. And so you know, if you really want to break it down, like in Iran, we're not called Turkish, we're called Fars. We're like Parsi Turks, which means technically we're Fars. You know, to the best of my knowledge, because, you know, I asked my dad, and my dad was explaining to me that whole ancestry thing. August Turkish. Kashkai people appear to be Turkified linguistically Iranians. Yes, basically, yes. You know, because we're like basically like we live very close to the Lors, the Lori people, the Lors, and the Kurd, not the Kurds, Kurd, Lor, more closer to the Lors. But you know, we originate from Shiraz, and so, you know, like so the language we speak, the Turkish we speak, is super farsified, and honestly, no one really understands what we're saying. It sounds so retarded to normal Azerbaijani or Turkish people. But I kind of understand when Turkish people or Azerbaijani people talk as well. آقا اصلا من دیرم دا گتباخ طالبی ده سیکمین گالبی ده. Always get. Get where, get all. Get verme, get all. Yep, original Iranic people were nomads who held all of Central Asia, the Sakas, the Scythians. How come you know so much about Iranians, bro? Where are you from? Who are you, bro? Who are you? And welcome to the stream. I'm so glad that you have joined us today. I mean, I did not have any high hopes for streaming and be able to really get into the meat of Iran and what Iran is, and really have people who appreciate and ask me questions and understand. So I'm really surprised about who you are and like how you're doing. This is great. I'm glad that you're loving the flags too. What does it say on Trump's head? It says kafir. Kafir means infidel. Greece, bro. I just know history and I love the Iranian civilization. Great. You know, like the Greeks and the Persians, they, you know, they're brothers at arms. They're brothers in war type shit. I mean, you know, they borrowed a lot from each other, both philosophically, culturally. And I respect that a lot. We have a lot of, you know, Greek philosophy that, you know, a lot of our poets and philosophers, you know, they learned a lot from the Greeks as well, and vice versa, of course. They spoke of each other very highly. Islamic regime, though, I'm a fan of Zoroastrian, Persian, and Elam. I should go into Elam. Like, that's a rabbit hole I should definitely dig into. But no, Zoroastrianism is fucking amazing. You know, to this day, Zoroastrianism is still like culturally practiced. It's not religiously practiced, but it is culturally practiced within Iran. You know, like we have Eid, we have Nowruz, Charshanbe Suri, which is like the last Wednesday of the fucking thing, where we make a fire, we jump through the fire, and we sing this poem that says like, you know, oh fire, take my birth, like, you know, purify me and take the bad things so that we can purify ourselves and go into the new year with like a purified fucking thing. And so, you know, like till today, culturally, Zoroastrianism persists culturally, and I would say philosophically as well, because like at the core of Iranian, like every Iranian, there is the three laws of the three, you know, pillars of Zoroastrianism, which is to think good, to say good, and to do good. And that's what really you know, runs most of society in Iran. Uneducated American here. How do you guys feel about this shit war? That's a loaded question. I can tell you about how I feel about this shit war. I think it's shit. I don't like it. I don't like it, and I think Americans should stop putting sanctions on my people. They keep saying that, oh, they're trying to help change the regime, but they don't understand that the reason why the regime, the oppressive regime has such control over the people and the country is because of the American sanctions that, by the way, are illegal and inhumane. So these sanctions that they have been always like making more difficult, especially since Trump has come into office, has made it easier for the regime to control the Iranian individuals by, you know, making them more dependent on the regime's, you know, systems. And the regime runs the banks, it runs the law system, it runs the schools, the education, everything, right? So without international support, we literally cannot get international support in Iran because we are sanctioned. It's illegal for me, like I'm in Japan, it's illegal for me to send money to Iran or send anything to Iran. It's fucking illegal. Like the only way I can do it is like by sending it to China, and from China there, you know, it's weird. I can post things, but you know, it's like that's just post, you know. So you know, like the reason why Iranian people are so oppressed is because the Americans, and now the Americans are bombing us, and I don't understand why they think that will like fix anything. So that's what I think about it. And for the people of Iran, it's a bit separated, you know. Some people are heavily into happy, they're very happy that they're being attacked, but the truth is that you know, they're just happy because they are tired of being oppressed, you know. Like every day you wake up and you just don't feel in control of anything, and you know, there's not, you cannot really, you know, you cannot really you know, invest into your future because your future is not in your own hands, you know, and that feeling is horrible. And so they're happy. They think these bombings, after these bombings and the end of IRGC, through these bombings, they think they will finally start be able to get control of their own future. But I highly doubt it, because after bombing us, America is going to take control of our future. So that's not going to fix anything. But you know, they don't see it that way, and they don't really care that much either. They're just happy. And a lot of people are pro-regime, right? So most people are pro-regime in Iran, so they are super against it. And honestly, this war so there was a lot of division happening in Iran because of the oppressive regime. But this war, and the fact that the regime is so well prepared for this war and is defending Iran and the people inside against you know, basically half the world right now, because Europe has gotten into it. You know, it's unifying people behind the IRGC, and well, now it's going to be harder to fight back against the IRGC since we literally owe them an apology for they were right about America being the devil. We thought they were just conspiratorial and crazy, calling the Zionist evil and, you know, blaming everything on the Zionist. But now after this war, America and Israel proved that they're Zionist and they're literally the devil. So it's harder to fight back now. Yeah, man, be honest, we think it is shit too. Dude. You know, the problem is the internet. It doesn't seem like that way on the internet. On the internet, it seems like Americans either don't care or just happy that, you know, Trump is being Trump. And, you know, things like that. The reality is not being shown on the internet. That's why I'm streaming. There are a ton of protests. Oh, I hope so. I really do hope so. I only saw the war veteran dude whose arm was broken. If there were protests, seems like media blocks all, or they are not effective. Dude, yes, there's been many cases of accounts being shut down simply because they're speaking of the truth. And that's kind of fucking Big Brother 1984, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, America, to us Iranians before this whole thing, right, me growing up, you know, America was land of the free, you know, many Americans, actually, I don't know if you guys know this, but America has the largest population of Iranians outside of Iran. And that's because, you know, we grew up fucking, you know, through media and stuff, you know, and like whatever our parents told us before about the time before, because you know, America and Iran's relationships were very close before the Shah was overthrown, right? And so yeah, 1 million in LA, right? And so you have to understand that yeah, so we really idolize the democracy, the opportunities, and the freedom of speech, and you know, freedom of being able to you know, practice whatever you want. We really idolize that, and so it's really sad to see America today not having free speech, not being able to, you know, pray, or not being able to practice what you believe, and worst of all, you know, going from the land of opportunity to land of the this opportunity, bro, non-opportunity, and that is fucking crazy to me. I just okay. I'm not sure about Islamic regimes though. Okay. Interesting. Okay, please ask. Please ask. I have more interesting questions for you, dude. I'm open to questions. This is great conversation. Information comes from social media, where we get to see what is really going on. You know, that's one of the reasons why you know, internet is so heavily you know, so heavily monitored in Iran, because the RGC believes that it's just a propaganda, Zionist propaganda machine. So that's why internet is so heavily blocked in Iran. I keep seeing mega churches keep saying how it is God's call that US should bomb Middle East. Bro, that's crazy. God would never call to bomb anywhere. The last time God bombed anywhere was, you know, the great flood that involved Noah. But after that, God made a covenant with Noah or whatever, promising to never do that again. So I highly fucking doubt, like, I'm fucking 100% doubt that God is asking for anyone to bomb Middle East. Do you Iranian ethnic minorities who speak Turkic language have any sympathy, emotional connection to Turkey? Like, you mean like the country Turkey? Like literally Turkey, dude? Like Türkiye? Türkiye? Sympathy in what way? Like what's wrong with Turkey? Turkey is a very popular vacation destination for Iranians, because, like, you know, actually a lot of Iranian like artists, like singers and rap, you know, artists, things that are like illegal in Iran, they put concerts in Turkey, and Iranians who want to go visit, who go, you know, attend these their favorite Iranian artist concerts, they go to Turkey and like do this. A lot of people go to Turkey to like fucking party and clubbing and shit. So I would say, yeah, there's a lot of sympathy and emotional connection to Turkey. I mean, dude, most of Iran speaks Turkish, especially in the north, you know. These motherfuckers are all Turks, literally Turks, like literally Turks. Like Tabriz, bro. Tabriz, the people in Tabriz literally speak Turkish, like Türkiye, Türkçe. They literally speak Turkçe. New Iraqi Kurds are trying to stay neutral in the Iran war, resisting pressure from both Iran and Iranian Kurdish militants who want to launch attacks from Iraqi terrorists. That is good to hear. They've been resisting, they've been resisting since fucking 3 days ago, and I really respect them for that. And that really shows you that there's hope for the Kurds. A lot of people don't have hope for the Kurds. I do. And this is really validating my hope for the Kurds. Zoom to Igdir. I have contact to many Turks in Iran. There are sympathy for sure, but they are Iranians. Proud to be Turk, but they are Iranian. Yes, that's the best way to put it. That's the best way. Like, no Iranian Turk ever says they are Turkish. Like, Turkish as in like from Turkey. They say they're Iranian. They say they're Turkish, but they're Iranian. We aren't very free, to be honest. Our healthcare is shit. We are overtaxed. We work our lives away, and most of us are very interested in how the rest of the world does things. It's always America first, but the homeless are everywhere, drugs are everywhere. Yeah, that's the fault of the Ziots, bro. The Zionists, in order to keep America controlled, they constantly do whatever they can to create a division in America, polarize America, so that they can control your every fucking decision making. You know, like, they give you guys two options and they're both really bad, and then they force you to choose between two bad options. Of course you guys are always going to lose, and that's how they control you. I think you know, like, people always ask me like, oh, do you want to free Iran, do you want to free Palestine, or free whatever. I say free America. With a free America, you know, American culture will thrive. Like, I've met a lot of Americans who are not proud of being Americans, but I find that to be so sad, because there's so much to be proud of when it comes to being an American. I'm not against capitalism. I think capitalism is a very fundamental part of American culture, and Americans should be very proud of that. Especially money. Money is a big part of American culture, and like, not even in a negative way, you know. And because of this capitalist culture that is always about two things, you know, innovation and selling, right? Real America is all about innovating products that you're proud of, and then because you're so proud of it, being able to sell it to anyone. And so, you know, I remember when I was younger, like in Iran, if you wanted any good quality product, like when it came to jackets, when it came to shoes, when it came to sunglasses, when it came to like pocket knives, when it came to flashlights, I don't know, DVD players, you would get American products, right? Like Ray-Bans, I don't know, Carhartt, I don't know, like whatever with an American flag on it, dude. You would literally buy it, and that shit would last you forever. But unfortunately, like, that doesn't exist anymore. And, you know, like, what happened to that? That's real America. And you shouldn't, like, not be, you shouldn't ever look down on it and be ashamed of being an American ever. You should understand that the reason why you're ashamed of America is not your fault. It's not your fault that your country's shit. You have to understand why and who is making you ashamed of your country, and you should fight against that. I mean, that's what we Iranians are doing. We're really ashamed that the IRGC is not like educating our children about our history, or being proud of our non-Islamic history, right? Because we were Zoroastrians at some point, and, you know, we weren't always like, you know, really strict Muslims or whatever. And, you know, they try to delete a lot of that, or they don't teach it properly, and still we fight against that. Hope for Kurds to be what? The Kurds are menace. They're part of the wider Iranian nation. Imagine Kurdistan in Iran united. That would be recreation of Sasanian Persia. Exactly. But the Kurds are divided into two countries, right? Iraq and Iran. And I don't know, bro. The Kurds, like, you should meet Kurds in person, bro. Kurds are like some weird people. Like, they're really cool, but they're also really weird. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't want to explain it because I've never really thought about it, never put it into words, and I don't have a Kurd person here on the stream to, like, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. So I don't really want to go into it, but Kurds are like interesting people. They're like the Azeris in here, the Azerbaijanis. You know, they're kind of like, I don't know, dude. There's so many things. Okay, you have to understand. You have Baluchis here. They're essentially like Pakistanis, but not. Then you have the Turks here, which are like Turkish, but not. You know, you have Kurdistan here, which they're Kurds, like the Iraqi Kurds, but they're not because they're Iranian. You know, and then you have the fucking Iraqis and the Arabs here, which are like Arabs, but they're not because they're Iranian. And then you have the fucking Persians in the center, who are like the real, you know, they're farce, you know. And so it's a very weird situation. Like, all around the borders in Iran, it's very permeable. People in these regions, they are so intertwined with whatever that is going on across the border that people just travel back and forth like it's nothing. I mean, I have personal I have personal, experience with people of the Baluch because I've worked here. And so the Baluchis, they speak, Urdu or whatever the Pakistani speak. Baluchi, they speak Baluchi, and they literally intermarry, and like it's so crazy that's what I'm saying. 100% Iraq and Iran should, dude. Pakistan, Afghanistan. I don't know about the Azeris, bro. I'm kind of iffy about the Azerbaijanis this time, but the Iraq should definitely open their borders and become one country again. And so it's very permeable, and like it's so weird because how the government also handles like this sort of intermarriage between the borders as well is that the father of the fucking family goes to the fucking office and says, hey, I have 4 kids, and they just hand them like 4 fucking identity cards just like that. Like it's so weird, like it's so hard to take control of this permeable like culture that they just don't even regulate it like that anymore. They just let it happen. Treaty of Sadabad, on God, bro. These are Iranic people as well. Exactly, dude. Like right now, like kind of like the Turkmenistan, Tajikistan. Like Iranians don't need visa to go to Tajikistan, kind of like Tunisia. And I think we should take back Bahrain because Bahrain used to be part of Iran. And then another thing we should add to Iran is Tunisia. We should turn Iran into Tunisia. We should turn Tunisia into like North African state of Iran. That's my that's what I think we should do. And then and then through that we should unite the North Africans except Egyptians. We're gonna ignore the Egyptians. We're gonna unite, and I don't know, I'm thinking of ignoring Moroccans anyways. We're going to unite through this Tunisian state. We're gonna unite Algeria and Libya into one bigger state of like proto-Iranian North African country. I'm setting the plans for how I'm gonna rule the world. It's not conquering, bro. Okay, it's a little bit conquering, but it's for the betterment of, it's for freedom. It's well intended. It's good intentions. Don't worry about it. Just follow. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Trust me, bro. I'm gonna make the world better. That's the idea. Why Tunisia? Why Tunisia? Listen, it's just a feeling. It's just a feeling. I got a good feeling about this. I mean, because of the Sufis, mostly because of the Sufis. I think because of the esoteric esoteric sort of nature that we kind of share, or rather culture. I think it would be a great fit, and we can build on that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Awesome. Dude, I'm enjoying this stream tonight so much. I hope you guys are enjoying this as well. Well, it is about to happen. Dude. Let's look at the news a little. I hope you guys are having, wherever you guys are, having a great night. And please feel free to ask any questions, really. Or if there's any videos you guys want me to watch, I can open up. Please, not the Turks again. Dude, I should turn off my AI mod, bro. A lot of these Twitch comments are way too heated for. Can I just turn off? What the fuck, bro? I cannot turn off AI mod. Why is an AI moderating my kick stream, bro? That's kind of fucking retarded, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I can't get rid of it? That's so stupid. There are many news. We are coming, little bro. Bro, our companies are making huge investment in North Africa and Balkans. Perfect. I'm so glad to hear that. I think there's a united world right across the horizon, and we are approaching it. And we need leaders. We need free-thinking, selfless, respectful leaders. I love this age that is coming up. Beyond the current war that's happening, it's just mad men killing each other. I think Trump is fucked 100%. Yeah, Americans are not gonna let this one slide. They barely let the Vietnam War slide. The Iraq War lasted long enough, and you know, they were like, they really got psyoped really hard. But I don't think Americans are gonna let this one go. Donald Trump said American strikes on Iran have significantly damaged the country's military, claiming its navy, air force, and communications infrastructure have been heavily hit. This is not true, because I was literally just talking to my mom over an international phone call. So, okay, bro. Speaking of an event in Florida, Trump said U.S. forces had destroyed 42 Iranian naval vessels in recent days. This is actually something that I was wondering about, because the naval vessels, like, Iran knew that the naval vessels were in danger, but they still let them stay in the sea rather than hide them and just get destroyed. And worst part of that is people were on board it. Like, they had people on board, and I don't know. Maybe it's just part of a bigger strategy we're not familiar with. How do you hide vessels? There's at ports, or you send them to other countries. Like, there are like, besides the one that got there was news about how India gave refuge to an Iranian ship, and so, you know, they could have sent it to other countries or just put it into ports or things like that, or at least they could have, not even if they can't hide it. Yeah, right. Or even if they can't hide it, they could have, like, not let people on board or destroyed it themselves, so that at least you know, it's not a target anymore. But I guess maybe, I don't know, dude, it's so weird about what tactics they're using. Trump delivers remarks on Iran war, claims US is doing amazing. This is usually how Trump is a Zayo. Whenever a Zayo says something, you gotta understand it's the opposite. They speak like in opposites. And so they're not doing amazing. If they were doing amazing, yeah, Trump would be playing golf, but you haven't seen him play golf in the past few weeks. Kuwait slashes oil production as precaution. Will review adjustment in... Fuck, dude. Iran is not winning. Iran is in a defensive position. Iran is never gonna win. Iran is a win for Iran is if IRGC survives the war. You shame to the Iranian people. Stop calling yourself an Iranian. Okay, bro. Who are you, by the way? Are you Iranian yourself? I have a feeling that war crimes will increase the longer this war takes. Trump has internal problems in U.S. politics. There are even bets that at which oil prices U.S. would nuke Iran. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to manifest a nuclear bomb, so I'm gonna stop thinking and repeating the words nuclear bombs. I don't. It's a whole thing, man. It's a real possibility. That's why I'm really afraid of it. Like, my friends and family live there, bro. I want to go back. I want to have a country to go back to. Turkey considers deployment of F-16 jets to Cyprus. Report. Turkey is considering to deploy F-16 to Cyprus. A Turkish defense ministry source has been quoted saying, why are they fucking... Is it to help the fucking opposition against Iran or what? The person told the news agency such a move was one of the steps being considered amid the phased planning underway to ensure that security of breakaway Turkish Cypriot state in islands north. Okay. That's crazy. Against France, Greece? I see. So this is against France and Greece. Bro, France is going crazy. I saw a video of Macron saying we're building nukes and you guys cannot ask us how many. That's crazy, bro. I was so freaked out, bro. That's some insane shit. That's insane. Why would he say next 20 years will be the time of the nukes? That's actually scary, bro. I mean, I hope they mean like nukes as in nuclear energy, not nuclear bombs. See, this kind of pictures doesn't get spread around in the Iranian diaspora because they're so anti-Palestine. Like, look, the Palestinians are finally standing, saying stop bomb Iran. I remember when oh shit, he meant bombs. Well, we're screwed. Fucking French people. I don't know why I said French people. Fucking French politicians, bro. I mean, you know, that's what happens when you have mommy issues, dude. He literally has mommy issues, bro. People are garbage too. Yeah, I don't blame him. If I had garbage politicians, I would also become a garbage person. That's what's happening to Iran. Iranians are becoming more garbage people because of the garbage politicians. Well, you know, okay, everybody here in this chat has a reason to hate French people and France as a country. You know, we have Tunisians here. We have Algerians here. I'm Iranian. And then what? You're Greek. Where are you from? Really? More than Israel? I mean, they are the OG, one of the OG Zayo fucking supporters. So before Israel was a thing, they were still Zionists. Turkish, yeah, we have Turkish. I don't know. Do the Turkish hate the French? Maybe the Ottomans did. I went there. I have family there. I speak the language natively, and it's trash. Yeah, fuck the French, bro. I have good French friends though. French individual. Okay, not every French person I've met were cool, but I've met really cool French people. So, like, you know, but like, you know, and the reason I'm saying that because I also have met Israeli people. You know, I don't have Israeli friends, and I haven't met cool Israeli people. I know one guy who wasn't like an asshole, and he told me he's German, and then later on I found out he was Israeli. But you know, that was the nicest Israeli person I've met. Really? French people in Japan are not French people? Are not French? That's crazy. They give awards to Fuck Turks movie each year. Fuck Turks movie each year. They literally build military camps and tunnels for terror groups in Syria and Iraq. Disgusting, bro. See, this is why we need to stop them, bro. Stop these Zios, bro. And the thing is, they're Zionists, bro. You gotta stop the Zionists. I'm gonna hunt down all the Zionists, bro. Dear FIFA, dear Olympics, this is Tehran's Azadi Sports Complex, a football stadium. Yeah, this happened a few days ago, bro. I don't know why America bombed the stadiums. Hold up, by the way. Damn. Every anti-taker. Yeah, that's kind of like in Japan, actually. There's a lot of Zayo influence in the Japanese. Damn, bro. This is insane. I don't think they hit like a fuel place, dude. I think that was just a bomb. Because if it was the fuel place, like there's a video of it. Hold up. If it was the fuel place, it would have like continued burning longer, no?
صدا نداشت آتیش بود فقط
Yeah, he says there was no noise, it was just fire.
نه صدا یکی دیگه 3 2
Damn, bro, count it down. See what I mean? Oh, it's supposed to open. You see how fucking bright that is? That's the bomb. That's the bombs they're using that is like so fucking bright. So that wasn't like a fuel place that got hit. Yo, we got Spanish people in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Hey man, just from all of Iranians, I want to say thank you for not joining in on the war. Great move. I wish all of Europe were big brain like you guys. Thank you. We gave intelligence aid to Iran before this war started, but now I think we act as a NATO country. Our surveillance aircrafts are watching the border non-stop. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, dude. But like, you know, Turkey has a very weird history with the Europeans. You guys, after the Ottoman Empire, you guys were basically enslaved by the European Zionist fucking Europeans. You know, you guys just owed way too much money. And, you know, for the European culture, the whole idea of, you know, a son does not inherit a father's debt does not work. So, you know, you guys are still paying back pre-World War I fucking debts, bro. Are there sellouts in Turkish government? They have U.S. military. We hate Iran. Iran caused way too much harm to Turkey, but everyone supports Iran in this war. Yeah, everyone supports in this war in Iran, not because like the IRGC is great or anything, but they're, you know, it's the lesser of two evils, which is crazy, bro. Do you know how much it takes to make the IRGC look good? A lot. You gotta be really bad to like make the IRGC look like the good guys, bro. Fuck. And that's a big fuck up, dude. Shut up. Ban this guy from the chat. Long live IRGC. Fuck you. Get banned. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I am Iranian, by the way, for those new viewers. And, you know, I'm just here to give the perspective of an Iranian on the war. I'm currently abroad. I'm a student studying abroad. And, you know, I got caught. My family's caught back home. Oh, we have Spanish troops as NATO force carry U.S. nukes. Probably give intelligence to U.S. also. We don't want war in our border, but if this war will continue, I think Turkey will invade Iran to create anti-immigration zones. I mean, yeah, makes sense. You people made our fascists, right-wingers, communists, anarchists, or even Nazis defend the president. Never seen that level of unity since French invasion. Wait. Who's you people in this case? Is it Iran? Well, you're welcome. You're welcome. See, we're helping each other. You know, you guys are holding back. You guys are holding back. Like, you guys are not joining the war. We're helping unity in your country. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? These are just little small steps towards a unified country within a unified nation within our own borders. And I honestly, I'm enjoying this side effect of this horrible, like, you know, silver linings. You know? Communism is meh. Yeah. Honestly, I believe communism and capitalism are the same thing, especially the way they're being used today. It's just the same method of, you know, taking power and influence and money and moving it upwards to the top and not letting it come down. Type shit. Dude, this is my first time having so much activity over on Kick, and I'm really enjoying it. I didn't think there were cool people on Kick, to be honest. So that really makes me happy. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for coming to the stream. Leave a follow. I also stream on Twitch and YouTube under the same name. And of course, I also have Instagram. And I'm open to any conversation, you know, I don't shy away from anything. So please ask me for videos or something, because here's our videos of bombings in Iran. I even have a map if you guys want to see like a more visual representation of where America and Israel are bombing right now. World War I hit Turks so bad, man. Not only population loss, but also capital loss. 90% of the population left was literally peasants who didn't even know how to read right. I don't blame any government to be cucks. We don't have oil also. Yes. But also the Turks just hate Iran. Like, I mean, Iranian, like, whatever, like, historically speaking, right? So, you know, if they were, like, nicer with each other, you know, they could... I don't know why the Turks and the Iranians don't help each other out. And why they always be fighting. Like, the Ottomans and the Iranians were, like, fucking always at war, dude. Capitalism is the exploitation of men by men. Communism is the exact opposite. Well, yeah. In doctrine, yes, but in practice, what we're seeing today in countries like China, Russia, you know, and like North Korea versus like Europe and America, who are capitalist, I mean, for the most part, especially America, is that power and money is moving upwards to the highest levels of society, and it's not coming back, especially money. Money's not coming back. So, and then moving up is becoming more expensive. For the men, it's the same, rich and poor, yeah. Doesn't matter what's the title of the person above. So yeah, this is a visual representation of the places that are hit. This is an Iranian app built by Iranians, and you know, like, Iranians can use it. I think they have access to it. So that's why, like, civilians, like people who live in these locations or know about these apps, like, update it, you know. And or I'm sure there's also admins. And also have like these Instagram channels. Like, one thing people misunderstand is that Iran doesn't have internet or something. Iran does have internet. It's just national internet, kind of like China. So it's very restricted. But they still have internet. They still can make phone calls. It's whatever. Communication is up. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Honestly, having an Ayatollah doesn't really matter. That's just like, an Ayatollah is just basically it's a PR thing. I mean, from what I understand. Shit. Let's see. Okay, so this is the Americans being in Bahrain and shooting fucking missiles at Iran. This is why they're getting attacked, because they're allowing Americans to use their land for attacking. I don't know. Do we even have a new Ayatollah, bro? I don't really hear about who's the next Ayatollah. Ayatollah Mozaffari. Oh, we do have one. عضو مجلس خبر تا 24 ساعت آینده جلسه انتخاب رهبری بزرگزار میشه. Oh, in the next 24 hours, we'll get the next Ayatollah, or the next, but this is the guy who basically is, I don't know, hold on, let me read the whole thing. نمایندگان مردم در مجلس خبرگان همچون شما بی صبرانه منتظرند که شرایط تشکیل جلسه و شور مشورت برای انتخاب رهبری جدید و جانشین امام شهید فراهم شود تا بتوانند رسالت تاریخی و سرنوشت ساز خود را به دست. Okay, so this guy is the speaker here, and he's saying that in the next 24 hours they're gonna get together and decide the next Ayatollah based off of, like, the future that they want to lead to and stuff like that. As our king's a diplomat on steroids. What do you mean, as our king? You haven't, as our king's a diplomat on steroids? I would say that they're not on steroids. That's the problem. If they were on steroids, they would be able to not be so retarded. Yeah, he looks young. Yeah, I don't think he's like 90 or 80. Do you gain a lot from being NATO because not only RG sees it as evil? Yeah, I wonder, how much does Turkey get from being NATO though? I don't think being NATO actually has done anything for Turkey. I think it's just like a weird fucking control your fucking thing, isn't it? Yup, a lot. You can basically check countries around Turkey and see what is going on in the last 60 years to see what being in NATO means extra. If we have our own defense industry, it is thanks to our NATO collaborations. Oh, okay. That's really cool. I'm really happy to hear that at least being part of NATO has done a lot for your country, for Turkey. No, I genuinely am happy, dude. Because the worst thing you want is to become part of a fucking organization and then get nothing out of it, right? Kind of like being part of UN. Being part of UN hasn't done anything for Iran. I wouldn't say so. We just keep getting sanctioned. Or, I mean, look at Ukraine, right? They became part of fucking NATO and now they're in constant war. UN is useless indeed. What about Kurds? Are they helping USA or Iran? The Kurds are staying out of this. The Kurdish leader said, we are staying out of this. There are terrorist groups and militia groups in between the Kurds, but they do not take responsibility for them. And they say, hey, listen, we're not going to help US. Please don't pull us into this. The Kurds have already faced enough, bro. The US is only for whites and Jews. Bro, you have said the UN is just for whites and Jews, and that got banned by the fucking AI moderator, bro. I don't understand why. What is this AI mod, bro? This is some like oppressive shit. Isn't that insane? Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the Kurds are staying out of this. And the new Ayatollah, next 24 hours we'll find out. According to okay, they attacked base, American base in the Emirates. منابع خبری از شنیده شدن صدای انفجارهایی در پایگاه نظامیان تروریست آمریکایی در Oh yeah, I also would like to tell you guys, just as a little fun fact, that in Iranian news, every time they talk about American bases, they specifically also add the word terrorist before it. So here it says terrorist American in Emirates received this news. Yeah, choosing side for Kurds is disastrous. It doesn't matter what side, it is disastrous. They're not gonna gain their freedom by, you know, helping the Iranians or the Americans. They're just gonna get beaten up. And no one cares about Kurds, unfortunately. I think more people should, though. Oh, we're getting a foreign minister. The US committed a blatant and desperate crime by attacking a freshwater distillation plant in Qashm Island. Oh shit. Qashm is actually a really important place in Iran. It provides a lot of like fishing and business, like imports and exports. It's here. And it's really beautiful. But it's really fucking hot here. It's so hot. Is that it? It's only 3 fucking photos of Qashm. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. So they attacked a water. And you have to understand, okay, these areas, they don't have water, dude. They usually use water distillation, water distillations, and so there's PKK guerrillas. What is PKK? What is PKK guerrillas, dude? I'm gonna Google that actually. Would I get an answer if I Google that? Kurdistan Workers Party? No, there isn't. I think they're in Iraq. Oh, they're in Turkey? Okay, but not in Iran. In Iran, the IRGC has like a pretty good constant control of the terrorist populations, because we also get a lot of ISIS coming in from like Pakistan and Afghanistan, so they're constantly fighting terrorism. Like I know of like a terrorist that was hiding in the mountains here for like 3-4 years, and they had a whole bunch of wars. When I was serving, I served my military here. When I was serving in my military thing, I was here, and there's a military base here that actually was car bombed. So they filled up a car with like explosives, and they tried to go into the military base and then blow it up, but they got stopped by at the gate. I don't know what their plan was, and the terrorist guy panicked and he just blew up the car, and 6 people were injured and 2 officers died. For example, we're building a Russian-based nuclear power plant, and we will build 2-3 more from investment from NATO. That will be signed at NATO meeting in Turkey on July. Fuck yeah, dude. That is such great news. That is such great news, dude. So yeah, to answer your question, there is no PKK guerrillas in Iran. I mean, there might be, but it's not as active as they are in Iraq and Turkey. Yeah, because Iran constantly is fighting them. IRGC is constantly fighting them. Hmm. Iranian Jewish people are defending Iran. They're not defending Israel. They've always been that way. They have no affiliations with Israel. In fact, they condemn Israel. I mean, at least to my knowledge. Yeah, honestly, it is good for them. I'm so happy. Boys, I got the achievement for Path to Affiliate. So now I'm eligible to apply for the affiliate program, and I don't know what that will do, but okay, that does nothing. What the fuck? That's kind of stupid. Huh. Whatever. Twitch is kind of stupid sometimes, man. Oh, really? Okay. I guess I'll have to wait. Boo. That's kind of stupid. Nice, bro. I don't know, dude. I kind of feel excited. I don't know. I feel like it's unfounded excitement, but I don't know. Maybe I just don't achieve things in my life enough. I'm really happy over little achievements like this bullshit. Insane. All right. Honestly, I am coming up to 12 hours of constant streaming today. And that is not considering the 4 hours I did before starting the 12 hours of streaming. So I'm actually gonna... I think I've been over streaming these past few days. But thank you everyone who came onto the stream. If you're not already following, please leave a follow. This is just what I do. I just continue with the news every day, and I try to answer questions to best I can, and those we cannot answer, I look it up or hope that there's viewers who can answer them. Fortunately, in these past few days that I've been streaming, honestly, a lot of really cool people have been coming onto my streams, and honestly, they're very educated in their own right. And they've been adding a lot to the conversations, and that makes me really happy and really hopeful and really glad that I started doing this. And on top of that, I just wanted to be known that, you know, my country's in the middle of a war that is not really helping anyone. And, you know, I'm really worried about my family, about my country's future, about my future, and just the lives of people, and on all sides. And so, you know, I'm really glued to the screen. I can't stop reading the news every day. And so streaming is sort of a coping mechanism. Also, it helps, you know, so, you know, it gives me purpose and it distracts me from the reality that we live in a little bit. And, you know, last year, in June, when the 12-day war started, it was actually in the middle of my fucking birthday. Like, my birthday, on the day after my birthday, the war started. And it was really hard because I didn't feel like there was anyone for me to talk to. And on top of that, online, I would see a lot of toxic rhetoric and toxic diaspora conversations that had nothing to do with Iranians. And I saw a lot of people that were taking advantage of this situation to push their own agendas. And that made me feel very sick and very alone in this world. And so, yeah, I'm glad that, you know, I'm glad that it's not like this. While I'm streaming, I'm able to find people who actually are intelligent and open to conversations. So thank you very much. Check Bulgaria's Instagram. My family's Persian Jewish. Awesome, dude. There's a lot of Persian Jews who actually live in Israel as well. But for most part, the Jewish people that live in Iran are condemn Israel. Bulgaria's Instagram. Hold up. The official Instagram account of Malta recently published a post jokingly urging the United States, Israel to strike Bulgaria. No, this is funny as fuck.
Bye bye, Malta.
See, this is what I mean. People taking advantage of this situation for their own benefits to push their own agendas. This is literally what I mean. Yeah, I did see the statements. I mean, not from the Balkan countries, but I think was it? Maybe it was the Balkan countries. But I'm really glad to see so many people stand up against America, and not get involved, which is honestly more than I could ever hope for. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You guys like this joke, by the way? One of the viewers shared it with me, and it was, honestly, I find it to be so hilarious. I mean, you could add the Turkish flag here as well. Yeah, I'm also in this meme, and I actually I approve of this meme so much. No, it's true. You see like fucking Turks in the wild, or like Azeris, or like whatever, and you think to yourself, is that Iranian? You know? For real, people don't understand that Jews and Muslims live peacefully together in the Middle East until Israel came around. People don't understand a lot of things. But that's why we have Cafe Rudy stream, baby. We speak the truth and we share culture and knowledge and we get to the bottom of things. No propaganda, just pure human to human interaction. We have organization of Turkish states, though it's like UN but more horse riding. That's what I like. Bring the Mongols into it, bro. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I really gotta end the stream now. You know, Iranians are really bad at saying goodbye. You know, they always fucking make a goodbye last so long. Fucking, you know, you gotta stand at the door for like 30 minutes for your mom to say goodbye. Even though they said goodbye like 5 times, 20 times over the past fucking hour, dude. So I'm gonna stop being so Iranian about goodbyes and actually do it. Stop it. All right, just you know, now that you guys are followed, you guys will get a notification when I'm back online and we can continue these awesome conversations on the next stream. Love you guys. May Allah bless all you guys too. Love you guys. Thank you for coming and have a great rest of your day or night.